Good morning. I didn't even check to see if anybody else was live. That probably would have been a good idea. As per usual, I forgot to do that. YouTuber getting sued by Real Housewife. Interesting. Mm-mm-mm. Well, let's see if anybody comes in here. I am definitely getting a cold or something because I woke up with a sore throat this morning. Hopefully this isn't on private. There we go. Good morning, Mercedes girl. Dude, the worst thing of doing this is like looking at your chat when you first start live and wondering if people are going to come in here in the morning. Oh my God. How you guys doing? Oh, there's everybody. Good morning. I got a shout out? No. From who? More than enough. Was it my favorite Shrek lookalike? Because if it was, I'm excited. I'm excited. Good morning, Al. Good morning, Mercedes girl, Miss Joel, Casey. Hey, Casey, long time no see. How you doing, girl? Ellie. Is it Ellie or L? I always freaking mess up. Oh, MGL. Oh my God. I'm so excited. I'm so touched. What'd she have to say? I don't watch her. Unless it was clipped by the Kool-Aid channel, I won't see it. So I'm just waiting for her to strike that channel down. Because you know how that goes. This tow truck driver, girl. I'm so confused. I was watching, and it's so funny. So when this story first came out and I watched like 2 videos about it, I could not follow the story for some reason. I don't know. Maybe it was just like one of those days where I had like too much on my mind. I think it was like the same time when my neighbors were moving. My head was just not in the fucking right place. Like I literally cried for like 3 days straight. Like 3 days straight. I don't know why. It just like hit me. Like I've known these people for the last 10 years of my life, more than 10 years, and I see them every day. Like we don't talk every single day, but we at least say hi to each other every day, and I am close with them. I was close with the wife and the husband, both of them. Like, through the years, like we've cried together, we laughed together, like, and I would hang out with them during the summers and shit because they were home and I'd be home, and we'd just sit there, our kids would play. So it's like, it was sad. It was like really sad. I felt like I was like just losing more people, more family, So I cried for like 3 days straight. So I think that's when this story first came out. And so I like my head was just like totally fucked up. I mean, I couldn't even go outside without crying. I don't know what the fuck. I was like, what's wrong with me? Like I haven't cried. Oh, good to hear, Casey. I'm glad you're doing well. I hope it isn't true. I hope there was no foul play. And then when days dry up. Yeah, me too. So anyway, so yeah, I couldn't follow the story for some reason because there was like so many names and like 2 people I listened to, the way that they were trying to explain things are like, and then like Sammy left the party and like Jagger was there. And it just sounded like to me, like I was like, I can't, I don't know. I just couldn't follow it. So I finally was able to like get my shit together, and follow the story. And now, of course, obviously I'm interested. Then all of a sudden I hear Adventures with Purpose found the girl. And I'm like, oh, well, now I'm really interested because I've been watching Adventures with Purpose. I've been a subscriber of theirs and I totally fully back their, mission and what they do. And, I'm a big believer in it. It's a good thing that they do. I think, it's an awesome thing that they do, that they get answers for families that have been waiting for answers for sometimes 20, 30 years. So I totally back them, and their whole story is just like amazing because this whole thing ended up happening. Their whole channel just kind of happened by accident, their whole mission. Hey JJ, good morning. Good morning, Lisa and CK and Susan and Narnie and Pugs. So like they were doing environmental cleanup, removing cars and stuff from lakes, and they ended up finding a car that had, a body, I guess, in it or something, probably bones at that point in time. And that's how this whole thing started, where they started, searching for people. Hope Ryan realizes that Elvis didn't die in 1972. This is the clown these guys are. listening to. Oh, dude, Ryan Church, Church. I want to punch that guy in the fucking face. Okay, first of all, he looks like he's constantly smelling shit. I don't know. He just has like one of those faces that like I just look at and it fucking annoys me for some reason, and I just want to punch it. I can't really explain it. He just looks like he's smelling shit. Like his nose is always like pointed down, but he's. I mean, how embarrassing. He went on this whole like rant the other day about how this is like. I was like, dude, go get your tinfoil hat, okay? Because you sound fucking crazy. Dude, these, you know which people kill me the worst? I know we've talked about this on this channel several times. I can't stand, not that I can't stand it, but I don't like conspiracy theories, dude. I'm not into conspiracy theories. No offense to you if you are. Like, I'll hear it out, you know what I'm saying? But I'm not a believer in conspiracy theories. And there's this group of people that always say this shit ever since like I don't know, a couple of years ago, since Trump started this whole fake news bullshit, that everybody's like repeating all the time, that everything's fake news. Meanwhile, that guy's a nut. Why is anybody listening to him? I'm sorry. But if you still think that that guy's credible in any way, shape, or form at this point, I don't know what to tell you. But anyway, they always say it's like, it's a distraction. A distraction from what is what I want to know. Like, what is the distraction? What are they distracting us from? They can never answer that. I had a whole exchange with somebody in his comments section the other day that I was like, just give me one good reason why they would make this up. And they could not answer my question. They kept like dancing around the question. Because I'm like, give me one good reason why somebody would make this whole story up. So, the original poster just couldn't answer my question. They never came back. Some other person started writing shit and they were like evading it. And then finally somebody's like, it's a distraction. And I'm like, a distraction from what though? Like from what? I don't know. So they need to make up this whole elaborate story about this girl being at a party and going missing. And I don't know. Just doesn't make sense. Doesn't make any sense. So last night, makeup gangsta. So last night, he was on Zav Girls. I don't know if it was last night or the night prior, but I'm like, and Jared from Adventures with Purpose was on there. So I'm like, you're basically saying, if you're saying that this whole thing is made up, then you're basically saying that Jared and the rest of AWP are liars. That's what you're saying by saying this. So, I mean, they're in on it. They have to be in on it too. I mean, they're the ones who found her and found the body. So then you're saying that they're lying too. So I think he had to humble himself. And why Zav Girl even lets him up on her panel, I don't know. But he was up there, and I'm like, dude, you're confusing the shit out of me. I never watched that guy to begin with. I mean, I only heard of him through the Glara. So I don't watch Ryan Upchurch. I'm not, no offense, not into fucking country music and rap. It's like the worst mixture ever, So I don't know. I tried listening to one of his songs and I was like, yeah, this is awful, dude. It's awful. And I'm a huge rap fan. But yeah, no, that shit's fucking awful, bro. Like that's embarrassing to rap. That please don't call that rap music because that is not rap music. I don't know what the fuck that is, but it ain't rap music. But anyway, so okay, so I listened. I don't know, Ellie. I don't know if they turn the car down because they haven't even spoken yet. That was one of the things that Jared actually said to him on the panel last night was that they had to get in touch. He had tried getting in touch with his manager. So I don't know. We'll have to see what happens. But anyway, did anybody in here actually, so I joined last night Adventures with Purpose's membership because I couldn't wait. I wanted to see the video. Did anybody else watch it? Because I don't want to spoil it for anybody. And I kind of hate saying that. I didn't know last night how I felt about them putting it behind a paywall like that. But then I thought about it and I was like, you know what? Of all these YouTubers, right, who call themselves true crime channels. And again, this does not include Gray Hughes because we all know that Gray, donates and does good things with his money. So, it excludes the obvious people who actually do good with their channels and with their money. Okay, so you didn't see it. You haven't seen it. All right, I'm not going to play it, obviously, but if you don't want to hear about it, then I would suggest exiting this video because it's going to drop tomorrow. I think is today the second or I'm like so lost. I don't even know what day of the week it is. Hold on a second. No, tomorrow. Yeah, it'll drop tomorrow for everybody else. So I don't want to ruin it for people. So if you didn't see it yet and you don't want to hear about it, I will tell you this: nothing, super, nothing came out that was so what's the word? God, I can't fucking think today. Nothing came out that was like so like jaw dropping. You know what I'm saying from their video. But there was a couple of things, and one of the main things that was in the video that was really fucking confusing to me is this guy at the very beginning of the video. They play this guy who was a tow truck driver, and he sought them out. So basically, he went to I don't know, they just happened to like cross paths, okay? And this guy had followed Adventures with Purpose. Seems like a credible guy. He's a young, I don't know, probably in his 20s, 30s. He's a tow truck driver. And Adventures with Purpose was in the area already, you know, there to look for Kylie. But they went to Best Buy to get I don't know, I guess extra supplies. Maybe they needed batteries for their cameras or something, you know? And they happened to cross paths with this guy. The guy sees him there and he kind of like tracks them down and they have this conversation. Okay. And this tow truck driver is claiming, and it's really confusing. Okay. Because he's claiming that he helped Kylie. So Kylie called him to, what do you call it? Her car was dead. I guess it wouldn't start, you know, like something with the battery. So she called him and he came and met her at Boca, it's called, which I think is like one of those lakes that's in the area. And he helped her out with the car, you know, getting it started and everything. And it ended up that her car was in neutral and that's why it wouldn't start. So he said that a couple of things that were really weird. Number one was that he said she was with a guy who was wearing a black San Francisco hat, right? San Francisco, like whatever that is. Well, I don't know. I don't know what it is, if it's a baseball team or football team. He had brown hair sticking out on the side. Okay. The one thing he said that threw me off, well, there was two things. He said that the guy was wearing a bro tank, and I'm like, what the fuck is a bro tank? So I had to look that up. It's basically just a tank top. And that he had acne or freckles on his cheeks, right? So I'm like, all right, I know her boyfriend. That whole description basically sounds like him, except for the acne and freckles. Like he looks like he actually has pretty nice skin. So I don't know. The hat and the hair definitely sounds like that. Now, this guy says that number one, this is the only reason I think it's credible. Number one is that Adventures with Purpose, they're pretty careful with the information that they put out. Number two, this guy says that his tow truck had a camera on it, and the camera records both sound and video of all his stops that he does for his protection, obviously. So maybe he showed them the video. They don't mention this, but I'm assuming maybe he showed them this video, or I don't know. It's really weird. But anyway, he claims that he saw her the day after she went missing, which makes no fucking sense at all. Because I don't know, it just doesn't make sense. But he claims that he saw her at 11 o'clock in the morning. She was with this guy. She looked like she had like a rough night. There was nothing in the car. Okay. Except for a perfume bottle that he said that he saw in the center console, but he's not sure. You know, I guess he didn't really look all that much through the car, but and that she was asking him these really weird questions, like how do you buckle your seatbelt, which is weird because like you would think if somebody was driving, they would know that. Like, why would you ask? And he also said that there was like some tension between the guy and the girl. His description though really sounds like her ex-boyfriend or boyfriend. I don't know. It's still not clear whether they were still a couple or not. But anyway, it was just fucking weird, dude. Hey, Novemberine. Hey, Smoke a Pea. So it sounded, I don't know, dude. It just sounded weird. You know, it was like you saw her after she went missing. Like that doesn't make any sense, you know? Her phone was dead. He said her phone was dead and that when she placed the phone call to the tow company, it came through the guy's phone. Okay. So, like, again, I'm assuming that all of this could be backed up somehow. And Adventures with Purpose wouldn't put this out here and cause all this speculation. You know what I'm saying? Against this guy. I mean, because anybody who's following the case pretty much the description right away, and I haven't even followed it all that closely, like I haven't watched every interview and all that, but um the description right away, as soon as he said the San Francisco hat, I mean, with the brown hair sticking out, I was like, oh, that's the ex-boyfriend, Just the only part that I didn't hear is the acne. That part didn't fit him because he does not have acne. I was looking at pictures of him last night. He has maybe the guy just described it wrong. He has like those birthmarks on his face. He has a couple of those, but the guy said that he had them on both sides and he called it acne. First, he called it freckles, then he called it acne. So I don't know, but men aren't so, no offense to any men in the chat or anything, but sometimes men aren't so good with descriptions. I know my husband isn't. I'll be like, what was he wearing? He's like, oh, so like, I don't know. I don't know. But hey, Eric. So, mm, so that's definitely weird because if he saw her with him the day after they were, so that night, the night after the party, right at 11 o'clock in the morning, then that means she was alive. I don't know. It's kind of weird. Why wouldn't she get in contact with her mom the whole night? You know what I'm saying? And like just make her mom worry all night. Like, I don't know. It's weird. I don't know if the guy has his days mixed up. I don't know. But he commented on that there was just some awkwardness between her and the guy, that they seemed uncomfortable and that they were basically just acting strange and that they seemed like they had a rough night, you know? So from that point on, right? That's at the beginning of the video, the AWP video. From that point on, they go and they search, do their normal thing, where they search the other two lakes first and obviously don't find anything. And then they get into the third lake, which was Prosser Lake, which is where she ended up being found. And all these people's speculation was fucking wrong, as per usual on the internet. Well, not 100% wrong, but there was some things that were wrong. And now this is where things got weird for me. So they had a new guy, Nick, that they're training to be their second. He's going to be the leader of their second crew now. They're going to have two crews. If you guys follow AWP, just to give you or if you don't, just to give you like a little rundown, right? They basically have, I don't know, maybe 5 or 6 guys that go around. Jared's like the main guy. Then there's Doug. He's the other guy. And they use sonar, right? That the same shit that you would use if you went fishing. And for some reason, they're like seem to be the only ones in the country that understand how to use this sonar. Because this is sonar that's like, it's not special, dude. This shit's available to anybody. Any one of us could go out and buy this sonar, but for some reason they're the only ones that could read it. And what they do is they put out a pretty wide net in the water, right? They're on these like little tiny, I don't know what you call them, like almost like the size of a kayak, little boats. And they have the sonar on the boats and they put out a 75 foot wide net, basically, right? So to speak. So what is that? Like give you 30 something, feet on each side of the boat. And they just go kind of up and down. I've noticed, they usually look around the lake first because, a car's only going to go so far into the lake, If the lake's like 100 feet, let's just say across, it's more likely that the car is going to be closer to the edges because the car could only float for so long until it sinks, maybe about 15 feet or so. So they usually start off with a look around the lake and they'll look to see if there's even any areas that a car could, access the lake, like a cliff or something, a boat ramp. And they'll usually search those areas first, which is, you have all these dumb people speculating, people like Laura and all them. And it's very clear that you've never watched their videos. Because if you did, you would know all this shit. And like half the speculation could have just been wiped out by the knowledge of their videos and how they work and how they do their cases. That's why I'm explaining this to you guys. So you guys understand why it is. Like Ryan Upchurch obviously never watched their videos because for them to find her within 10 minutes or 30 minutes even, that's not unusual for them. This is what these guys do for a living. So they're, they know what they're doing. They know what they're looking at and they know the places to look after finding 20 something cars like this, they know what they're doing, you know? So, so anyway, did you know that Doug and Jared were twins? No, get out of here. They're brothers, even? I didn't know that. I had no idea. They look nothing alike. Doug talks like a robot. He's like, yeah, so we are going to do this. They don't sound alike. I like Jared. Like, I feel like the videos aren't the same without him. No, Laura's like, somebody said she was live last night, so I go in her live, and like, she's like, yeah, well, I didn't even watch the interview. And I'm like, so then why the fuck are you even talking about this? You know what I'm saying? Like, why are you even talking about this? But, should I be surprised? No. So the Mika Mas, I think I missed it. Where did the tow guy say Kylie was on this call? Was she at the lake? No. So let me show you guys. Hold on. I'm gonna pull up a map and I'll show you guys. Now I might not be exact, but I'll show you guys. And I gotta be honest with you guys. Here was my theory. Okay, before we found out anything. My theory, I mean, we knew a little bit, but my theory was that honestly, I saw these two videos that these women did the drive through the park at night. This one woman did, right? She went through the whole park at night. And as a person who used to do 4-wheel drive on a beach, I know that it's not like to do that drunk would be very hard, So, people that were saying that it was like she made a wrong turn and she just like accidentally ended up in this lake. I didn't buy that because after I saw that video, I was like, dude, there's no way that you could be drunk, right? Drive through those trails the way she did. It's a dirt road through like the woods. You know what I'm saying? And there's a lot of twists and turns and it's bumpy. And it's like, if you could navigate through all of that, how do you just all of a sudden end up in the water by accident? So my theory became in my head that she purposely went to that area that night, whether it was to like sober up, maybe, or whatever, maybe just gather herself, gather her thoughts. And I've done this a million times, and I know everybody here has, especially when I was younger, not so much now, but when I was like an inexperienced driver, I put my car in neutral thinking that it was in park, right? So my theory was that she went there purposely, but that she accidentally put her car in neutral and rolled into the water, because that just made the most sense to me. Like Laura was saying some dumb shit. Oh my God, dude, it was the dumbest shit ever. So stupid. Hold on, I'm just gonna pull up that map. But while I do that, I'll finish talking to you guys. So anyway, she was saying some stupid shit, like a car hit her and like pushed her into the water. And I'm like, dude, do you know how hard that would be? Like, no, Laura, that's the dumbest shit I ever heard. Because there would be a dent in the back of her car if another car hit her. Because you know how hard it would be to push that car on dirt and rocks? Like, you're an idiot. You're just fucking dumb. But I guess people are like, oh my God, the mirror is broken off. That could have happened while they were towing the car out, flipping the car and towing it out of the water. And again, I could tell that by her stupid theory that she was saying at the time, she never watched Adventures with Purpose, because if you've ever watched them, then you would know that they flip the car underwater. They use these big flotation bags to kind of straighten the car out, and then they pull it out of the water. But I could tell she didn't watch their videos, and she also didn't watch the recovery video where you could clearly see that the car was flipped over like the right way. But look who we're trying to talk about here. So anyway, all right, let me show you guys this. Hold on a second. So anyway, that's what I thought. I thought maybe she, her car was put into neutral. And then there was talk about the driver's side window being broken, which I thought was weird. But again, I didn't know at the time. And I thought maybe her window broke because, again, the car could get damaged while they're flipping it and towing it out of the water. So, or it could have just settled on, that area. So I wasn't 100% sure, but now from the AWP video, which is what I'll explain to you guys, is that it seems that the car window, the passenger side, right? Everybody thought it was the driver's side that was busted out, but it wasn't. It was the passenger side. And the other thing was, not only was the passenger side busted out, but the passenger rear, or was it the driver rear? Oh, I forgot. I think it might have been the driver rear. No, it was a passenger rear. Sorry. Passenger rear window was halfway open, which to me is all the way open because we all know that a lot of cars, when a window in the back is halfway open, it's all the way open. You know what I'm saying? Because they have those child safety windows where the window doesn't actually open all the way down. So, I mean, that's weird to me. Like, was there other people in the car with her that escaped? Because how did the window get broken? You know, it could have still gotten broken by, the car flipping over and settling. I don't know. But the other one was open, so the broken window could possibly be explained by as part of the accident, but the open window, that's weird. And why was she not able to get out of it? Was she too intoxicated? But then I go back to, like, if she was that intoxicated, how did she drive down that trail? You know, the other thing was that she was found in the back of a car. Okay. And so while I was watching the video, I was trying to orientate everything, which I think her feet were kind of floating by the um passenger rear. Okay. And then it seemed like her head. So it seemed like she was almost like on a diagonal, right? Where her feet might have been either not in the back seat, but maybe around that area. Okay. Because he saw her feet as he's swimming around the car. And they show a lot of it, but they blurred it out, obviously. So he swims around the back of a car. Okay. And then he goes to the other side. And when he gets to the back window, near the hatchback, that's when he says he confirms that there was a remains. And the first thing he says when he pops up is that something's suspicious, and it's like, I don't know what made him say that. He doesn't elaborate on like what exactly looks suspicious. And I'm trying to think to myself, God, it could be a million things, could she be tied up? Maybe she didn't have clothes on. You know what I'm saying? There's a million possibilities, but he says it looks suspicious. Now, to me, her body being in the back of the car isn't all that suspicious because that's very common for people who are in cars that are sinking, because what they do is they try to get into that air pocket as the car fills up with water. Obviously, the engine, area is going to go down first, and then the car flips over because it's, the tires are buoyant, they're filled with air, and then eventually it just sinks down. So, because, unlike Laura, I actually looked up videos to see like how do cars sink in water. And AWP actually has some great videos on this about cars and sinking and how to escape cars. And they actually sell this little device, which I want to buy, even though there's not really many places here on Long Island that you could like fly off and end up in a lake. You never know. You know what I'm saying? So I really want to buy that thing because they tested it with like other ones, and it breaks the window. So basically, if you do ever want to get out of a car that's sinking, you have like 30 seconds to get out. Okay. And the best thing to do is to break the window and swim out of the window, the side windows, not the front window because it has that film on it. But nowadays, the windows also have film on it. So, but most people's instinct is to open the door, but you can't. Once the water pressure is hitting against the doors, it's very hard to open the door. So the best thing to do is to break the window and escape that way. So, taking that into account and the fact that one of her windows was broken, it makes you wonder, was there somebody else in the car that broke a window and got out? Like, I don't know. The whole thing's just strange. Maybe they didn't want to say anything because they were all drinking that night, because there was a Truly can. You could see it in the video. Truly's like one of those, seltzer with alcohol kind of drinks. So I don't know, dude. Even so, even sober, I would freak in a single car. Even sober at night. Think about that. Think about that at nighttime. It is pitch black dark in that park at night. There's no lights. I mean, I'm sure her car lights might have been on, but still, that's dude, that is my worst fear is fucking, I'm not kidding. That's probably one of my worst fears is being in a car in the water sinking. So I can only imagine. That's what I need. Nana, I'm telling you, order the AWP one, because that one is the best one, it seems. And it's really little. And definitely watch their video too, because I don't know, I just think it's a really good video. I really do. I'm with you on that, Curious. It's a really informative video, and they do like a bunch of demonstrations. They have two videos actually. So there's one that what's his name? Josh Cantu did, and then there's like the one that's on their channel. So Josh Cantu is their camera guy, I think. So definitely check that out. All right, so let me show you guys where this tow truck driver was saying that she was. So I up until I watched AWP, I guess my whole point here is that up until I watched their video last night, I really thought it was an accident of some sort. And I still think that that's possible, even with the odd circumstances. But with this guy's, if this tow truck driver is credible, then I'm thinking that there was obviously some type of foul play involved, something strange. But again, I don't know if this guy's story is credible. And, my question is, would Adventures with Purpose, who is typically a very responsible type of channel, with information, would they put something out there like that would make people speculate about it without, you know what I'm saying? Without, they know what's going to happen, dude, right? The internet's going to go wild with speculation. So would they do that without being certain? You know what I'm saying? It's hard to say since the case is still under investigation. So, as of right now, yes, did I find her friend Sammy's interview a little off-putting because of her lack of emotions? Yeah, I'm not going to lie. But at the same time, I'm one of those people that I could talk about sad things without crying too, so can I judge her in this situation? I don't know. I don't know. It's so hard to say. I'm just I just try to be a little bit more careful with my own words in these situations ever since the Chris Watts days. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't want to ever cause that pain for a family again. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to be part of that anymore. That wild speculation. I did it with that case, and I just feel like I'll never do that again. I'll never participate in that again because, this is somebody's real life. This is people's real lives. And, we forget that sometime. So anyway, this is where the tow truck driver was saying that he saw them. I believe it was this little turnaround area here. If you guys could see my mouse kind of moving, but it was near this lake, right? Which is the Boca Lake. So now if we go zoom out a little bit, okay, this is where she was actually found. Okay, so I believe it was over in this area somewhere. I'm pretty sure he pointed to something that looked like this. So it was either this one, but for some reason I think it was this one because I remember the highway being close by. But it was this lake, okay, which obviously isn't that far from where she actually was found, which was right. Hold on, I'll zoom into it. Here, this little point right here is where she was actually found. How do I turn on let's look at the satellite. So this is, you see this little road right there that sticks out? That's actually where she was found. Okay. So now this image is old, so it probably unfortunately doesn't look exactly the same, but that's where she was found. So if this guy's credible, then that means, something happened that night. Let's just say she was drunk. Maybe she called her boyfriend up. It would make some type of sense, right? Maybe she called the ex-boyfriend up to come pick her up or something, and they had an argument. I don't know. It's just strange, dude. The whole story is strange. And, there is that possibility that something crazy happened or it was just a tragic accident, either way, I'm not accusing people because I just don't feel comfortable doing that. It's just, that's what came out of the video. That's what came out. I knew it wasn't going to be any kind of bombshells that were going to come out of the AWP video, but I will tell you, I was fucking crying at the end of it because, her dad was there and it was just sad. It's just sad. Such a young girl, just doing something that Every teenager does. You know what I'm saying? It's not like she was doing anything wrong. I mean, every teenager, whether, people want to admit it or not, your kids are going to experiment with alcohol and drugs and go to parties. And God, I just am not looking forward to those days. I worry enough having a 9-year old, you know what I'm saying? Like to ugh, have that worry of your kid leaving the house in a car, with friends, and just it's scary. It's a scary thing, you know. But she wasn't doing anything wrong. She just was, being a teenager and going to a party like many teenagers do, and it's just so sad. Whatever it was, whatever happened, you know, at the end of the day, a 16-year-old girl lost her life. And that's just sad. And a mother is grieving, and a father, and a family. I don't know if she had any siblings. Like I said, I didn't follow like all that closely. I didn't get into like what a lot of other people did, like stalking their social media and shit. I don't do that. I just kind of follow um the news stories, like tried to patiently wait for AWP's video to come out. I watch Plunder because Plunder is usually pretty fact based, and she shares good details about things, and she's fair. So I watched some of her videos, and then that was it. I mean, it's just a sad story. Sad. Not looking forward to what happened to Michelle. Are you talking about Michelle Sabate? My heart shattered when Nick came out of the water. Yeah, you could tell Crazy Gemini that he was like reliving what he saw, because not to be gruesome, but I'm sure what he saw, it was so sad. There was little fish swimming in the car, like you could see it in the video, and it's just so sad. You could see her charger. It looked to me like a not a phone charger. It looked like a laptop charger for the Apple, like because I have the same one for my laptop. And then you could see like a Truly can in there. And then somebody said there was rolling papers. I don't know. Oh, and the other thing is they said that the car was in neutral. That was not in their video. That was their producer also did an interview, and they said that because the reason that he said that, and it's not 100%, but the reason that he said that was because when they pulled the car out, the wheels were rolling, and they noticed it as they were editing. And that's usually not typical. Usually the car is in park. But stupid Laura, because I did listen to like a couple minutes of her live, and she's like, yeah, that's what I said. She put the car in park once she got in the water. And I'm thinking, why would you do that? What good is that going to do? Why would you put the car in park or in neutral or shift the gear when you're in the water? Who would even think to do that? Nobody would think to do that. They would think to get the fuck out. It makes sense that her car was in neutral and that maybe she accidentally rolled into the water, but just panicked and couldn't get out of the car. Or again, the other possibility is that there was some type of foul play and maybe she wasn't even awake. You know what I'm saying? Like, who knows? Nobody knows. Maybe there was other people in the car and it was still an accident and the kids were just too scared to say anything. I mean, there's so many possibilities. That's why I don't feel, comfortable blaming people or putting any speculation, but I'm like, who the fuck would think to put the car in neutral? You know what I'm saying? The car, here's how a car sinks, okay? It goes in the water, and, unfortunately, if the windows were open before she got in the water, then it probably went down a lot faster. If the windows are closed, obviously it's going to kind of create an air bubble and the car is not going to sink, but it's going to drift off, into the water a little bit before it goes down. So, I mean, if you look at AWP's video, it's kind of hard to tell though, because again, it's a video and it's 2D, but like it looks like she wasn't that far from where they pulled her out, like off the shore. And it's almost like, how the hell did all these agencies miss, this car? But again, they're not as specialized as AWP is, in searching for cars. So, I mean, I remember when I watched their first few videos and they always show their sonar and I'm like, where do you see a car like on that thing, But now that I've watched like tons of their videos, I get it. I get what they're looking at, when they say, oh, I see a tire, you can see it. But I don't know. It's weird. It is weird to say the least that they couldn't find a car, but I don't think her car went in where it sunk. I think she might have maybe went, maybe off to the right and then floated over to that area a little bit, because if you watch, the tide, I guess, in the um lake over there, it kind of goes that way. So mm-hmm. Nanny, yeah, it's very hard to see it. They know what they're looking for. Laura was the worst, insinuating we were looking at Kylie in the picture of the inside of the car. Laura says, I see her face down. Oh my God. No, you want to know what was awful that I saw? And I'm going to show you guys this. This is fucking gross. And this is like, dude, there's just something wrong with her. Like, hold on. I have to send it from my phone. Yeah, the car will drift a few feet with the current. She might not have even, here's the other thing, dude. She might have been in the car alone or whatever and not known that her back window is open. The window could have broke. I mean, the fact that the guy Nick said it looks suspicious, I mean, it's his first dive, so maybe to him it looks suspicious. Maybe if Doug went down there, who's done this, he probably, might have said something different. So I'm not going to go on that guy's word, necessarily, but I do this all the time in my car. I accidentally open my back window thinking that it's my front window, and I'll drive around with my back window open and or leave it open when I get out of the car without knowing it. So like she could have accidentally opened it, especially in the Honda CRV, because my mom had that same car, and I used to do it in her car too all the time. I used to hit the wrong button. It's very easy to do. Hold on. Let me find this screenshot that I took this morning, or last night rather. I didn't watch her whole live. I literally just caught like a couple of minutes of it. I skipped, and I was just like, oh my gosh, she's such an asshole. But look at this poll she puts up, dude. Like, could you just fucking not, dude? Like, this is I don't know. Just find this shit so insensitive. Where's my picture? What happened? Oh. Like, I'm like, dude, what is wrong with you, bro? Like, is this it? Yeah. Yeah. All right. Hold on. I got to take the map off here. All right. I cannot watch her talk about this case. No, I can't either. I can't. I heard a couple of minutes and I was like, I can't. Look at this poll she puts up. So it says, do you believe she was murdered, or do you think it was an accident? So she puts choice number 1, murdered. Then she puts accident, and then she puts Ronnie and Zaname did it. What? Like, why is that even on there, Laura? This isn't a joke, dude. Like, she's such a fucking idiot. Such an idiot. She's such a fucking asshole, dude. Like, I don't know. Why do you need to add that on it? Like, it's so stupid. She's so fucking stupid. I saw that and I fucking just left. I left her fucking live because I was like, you're an asshole. Like, you really are. You're just a fucking douche. Like, you such an asshole. Yeah, Pink, she's covering it. You know why she keeps going live about it? Because she has 500 people in her chat. That's why. That's why. Right, exactly. There's no empathy. There's no empathy there. There's none. No care, no empathy. She just is getting numbers. She keeps putting Ryan Upchurch's name in like things, because she's getting attention, and that's why. That's the only reason why. It's just like, you're fucking gross, dude. She lived in California. Hold on a second. Hold on. She lived in California, just moved to Colorado Springs, the fresh air. Oh yeah, I heard the air quality in Colorado is beautiful. She's trying to be some cyber sleuth, but she doesn't have the education to back up her theories, and it makes her hard to watch. Yeah, that's why I can't even, like, who's her new co-host? I can't. I did not stick around because I was like, dude, she's gonna fucking trigger me. Like, did she go to the scene and put on the flippers? She's gonna trigger me with her stupid theories. Like, the last time I watched a video on her, I made a community post because I was like, she's so fucking stupid with the shit that she says. She's like, yeah, I think somebody hit her car and like pushed it into the water. And I'm like, dude, there would be a huge dent, Laura. Like, I mean, this is just common sense, bro. Like, which she completely fucking lacks, apparently. Like, some of the things that she says, that are just like, dude, it's just common sense. I mean, look at the car, okay? And if you've ever watched AWP's videos, then you would know that there's a very high possibility of the car getting damaged as it's being pulled out. So don't jump to conclusions that just because you see damage on the car, that it's fucking, because of something nefarious, it could be from them just simply pulling the car out. I mean, you have to think of what goes into pulling a car out of the bottom of a fucking leak and how much pressure is on the car, or just how much pressure is on the car as it sinks to the bottom of a lake, you know, and gravity sets in, or how it rolls, or, you know what I'm saying? Or just the water could cause damage. So, I mean, like, don't just jump to some stupid conclusion that the car got hit because you see damage, which there really wasn't that much damage. It was just the mirror was broken off. She's so fucking dumb, dude. It's just hard to watch her. Are very normal for them to flip. Yeah, they flip it underwater. That was another thing she was saying. She's like, yeah, they must have flipped it when they got it out of the water. And I'm like, how? How does that make sense to you, Laura? Wouldn't you use, like, everybody knows, like, they train astronauts, right? When they train astronauts for anti-gravity, they do so in the water, okay? And they have these big heavy suits on, but they don't feel heavy in the water, right? You could lift things up in the water, right? Because it's a lot lighter in the water than it would be on land when gravity is taking a toll. So wouldn't it make more sense that they flip the car over under the water? Now, they didn't show that. They didn't even show it in AWP's video, which they normally do, you know? But, it's just like, come on, Laura, common sense, dude. And it's like, why are you live talking about this when you've never watched an AWP video and you haven't done any research? Why? Just why? Ugh, she's so dumb. Yeah, so I was like, I'm not watching her anymore after this on this case, because she's just gonna get me angry, like, with her dumb fucking lack of common sense. Just seriously, just common sense, dude. Like, and her lack of research on anything. Like, she just doesn't research anything that she covers, and it's mind blowing. She does the research as she's live. You lost her at astronaut, yeah. Well, she's probably also almost an astronaut too. She also said it was absolute proof of foul play that the car was in neutral. How? How is that proof of foul play? Dude, literally, I have done it before, that I've thought my car was in park, and I've seen it. Listen, I grew up right next door to a 7-Eleven, okay? My whole life, when I was young, okay? Up until I was like 28 years old. I lived 2 houses away from 7-Eleven. I can't tell you how many fucking times I have seen cars think that they were in park and go through the fucking window of 7-Eleven because they accidentally put the car in neutral and rolled over the curb and didn't realize that they fucking were in neutral. And I've done it myself a few times when I was younger. I've like thought my car was in park and I just didn't shift it all the way and it was in neutral and I was like rolling, and you don't notice it until you look up, like, because you can't feel it moving. So if you're like looking for something, let's just say like you're looking at your phone, you're not going to notice that the car is moving until you lift your head up and look and see that your car is moving. Imagine now if you're parked on a beach at night where it's pitch black dark, okay? And there's nothing to tell you that the car is moving. If you look out the window, you just see darkness. So how would you even know you're rolling? So she could have put her car in neutral and been sitting there looking, thinking it was in park, looking at her phone, and just rolled into the water and not even realized it until it was too late. And just panicked. I mean, it's dark. And if you watch one of the AWP videos about, escaping a car, they show a clip from what's that show where they used to debunk Mythbusters? One of those shows, right? With that bald guy with the glasses and the handlebar mustache. Is it Mythbusters? I think that was it, right? He does the thing where he's in a sinking car, and they were saying how you get disoriented very fast when a car's sinking, and it's very hard to tell which way's up, So, I mean, now picture yourself. They were doing it during the day. Now imagine it being in a sinking car at night. You might have had a couple of drinks. You're 16 years old. You're not as experienced just in life in general. I mean, that's not evidence of foul play. That's evidence of, maybe she is a teenager and just was drinking and didn't realize that she put her car in neutral, you know? And like the window being broken could have been from the car sinking. I don't know, I don't know. Can't say. She could have kicked it out of gear or tried to crawl in the back seat. That's another possibility, Lady K. The only thing with that is, well, I don't know. Some cars, I know I had a car. One of my cars, I forget which one it was, but one of my cars actually was able to slip into neutral, right? Without pressing the button down. Like, so if I was in drive, I could slip the car into neutral. I don't know if all cars do that or if it was just that car or that was the only car I noticed because I did it one time accidentally while I was driving. I accidentally hit my car into neutral. God, was that scary. Um, because most of the time when you change gears in an automatic car, you have to push the button down to get the stick shift to move, right? It locks into place. So, I don't know if her car was like that. I don't know if, you were able to slip it into neutral without pressing the button. I think my truck now, I have to press the button even to get it into neutral. But some cars aren't like that. So, yeah, that's, that could have been. I don't know. The producer was saying something stupid. I was like, another little part that I caught that she was saying something about, you can't fit like through the back. And I'm like, dude, my mom had a CRV, same year actually, 2013. That's the same exact year CRV my mom had. And you could absolutely crawl from the back seat to the hatchback, no problem. There's headrests there, but you could fit in between them. So yes, it makes an awful noise, Amanda. Mm-hmm. And again, if her back window was open, then the car would have sunk a lot faster. So it's just so sad. It's just such a sad, situation. I party in that area, and a lot of us slept in cars. So you were right. Maybe that's why she was in the back seat. There you go. You know what I'm saying? There's so many possibilities, dude. So many possibilities. Did toxicology? Well, Pink in the car, and you could actually see it in the video. There was cans of Truly. I don't know the alcohol content. And again, we don't know, there's reports that she was drinking from friends, but how drunk was she? Was she just buzzed? We don't know that. I don't think the toxicology has come back yet, as far as I know. I mean, again, I'm not like researching this, day and night, but I'm sure once that happens, there'll be like a million videos, about it. Everybody and their mom's gonna go fucking live. So my car has about the same amount of space to the back, and I could totally fit. I've never listen. My mom drove SUVs my whole entire life, but she had a 2013 Honda CRV, and I've never seen a Honda CRV or any SUV for that matter that you couldn't climb from the back seat to the front seat, even if there's headrests, you could still fit. I mean, I could do it in my truck now. The CRV is not all that much smaller than like the inside actually is pretty spacious for a small car. So for a smaller SUV. What happens with the car? Hold on. Do they check it out? Yeah, I'm sure they're doing a full investigation on the car, but the car will just be scrapped at this point. It's been underwater for 2 weeks. I'm sure that's the sad part about this. You guys know this. I mean, if you follow true crime, water destroys evidence, like DNA evidence. So that part of it, let's just say they do believe that there's any type of foul play, like fingerprints and all that shit are going to be pretty hard to find, considering that, the car was in neutral for, neutral, was in the water for 2 weeks. And the other thing is, right, let's just say like they find like the girl Sammy's fingerprints in the car. We know she was in the car. She stated that she was in the car with her at times to go charge their phone. So like, I don't know. It's going to be a very hard investigation for the police for this one, as far as like finding any type of DNA evidence or trying to figure out exactly what happened, because water is just like the absolute destroyer of evidence. So even with her toxicology, I mean, it could possibly affect that. The one thing I do know is that they will be able to tell if she actually drowned or, because when somebody drowns, they swallow water. So, if they die prior to being, put in the water, then you'll know because there won't be water in their lungs and in their stomach contents. So that should be interesting to see. I mean, that alone will tell them a lot. How much water she took in, because if she doesn't have any in her lungs and in her stomach, that's a sure sign of foul play right there, that somebody killed her and then put her in the water. So that should be interesting to see when that comes out. I mean, it's just so sad. I'm glad I could assist. Make them out there. What'd you do, Vape and Bachelor? I missed it. Hey, Science Girl. Good morning. So yeah, I mean, just such a sad story all around. No matter what happened, it's sad. I mean, and I just feel so bad for her parents. And at this point, going live and speculating about like constantly, you know what I'm saying? It doesn't change anything at the end of the day for her parents, at least. They're still their daughter's still not going to be here no matter what happened. And that's the part that they really have to deal with. At the end of the day, when you lose somebody, it's not about how you lost them. It's about just trying to get on with your life now without that person there. That's the hard part. And I mean, I just feel for them. I can't even imagine what they're going through right now. It's just terrible. Absolutely terrible. I tagged you in a comment about lungs. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't see it, Vape and Bachelor. Sorry about that. I Googled the interior of that year. It looks like there's plenty of space for a small girl to climb through. Maybe not, though. We'll see. I mean, listen, she was tall, but, skinny. But I know that in my mom's car, I could definitely, fit back there if I had to. So, I mean, that's the same exact car my mom had, like the same year and everything. So, graduating at 16, high honors, such a bright girl. Yeah, crazy Gemini. Just like, dude, what bothers me and what's the most disturbing is like, just like, dude, all the elements, right? Let's just say it was an accident and she was by herself, oh, that's horrible to even think. Like all the elements that come into play, like the darkness, the water, the car, the panic, and just having to know that your, loved one went through that is terrible. Every time I watch one of AWP's videos, that just, no matter who it is, it goes through my mind. There's people that off themselves, right, and purposely did that, and I'm like, oh my god, that is like one of the most horrible. I mean, this sounds like crazy, but like if I had a, if it ever came down to it, right, where I felt like I had to make that decision for myself, okay, that's definitely not one of the ways I would do it, because I would want it to be over as quickly and painlessly as possible. And like the thought of purposely doing that is just so disturbing to me, because like that is not a pleasant way to go. Not that any way is, but I'm just saying, like, that's horrifying. It's slow, it's scary, and knowing that there's people out there that purposely do it is just sad. Thinking of the way that these people suffered in their last, moments in life is just terrible. Oh, it's terrible, dude. My youngest is doing the same, graduating this year, a year early, has been on high honors. It's not easy, so hats off to her. She said she didn't get the opportunity to grow up. Who said that? Your daughter or her or Kylie? Me too, Elizabeth. I'm terrified of like the ocean, and like, so, that to me is like one of the scariest things that could happen to you, and it's just thinking of trying to put myself back into the mindset of being like 16 years old and just like not having the same kind of like life skills and survival skills, because like those are things that you really don't think about at 16. I don't think you think about those kind of things until like you get older, You know what I'm saying? Like when you're young, you have a lot less fear than when you get older, you know? Like I find myself personally like to be more nervous about things now because I have a kid. You know what I'm saying? And I'm more like conscious and aware of like things like that happening and like what would I do in a situation like that. But when you're a kid, you don't really think about those kinds of things. You know, you're just kind of out living your life. So there was a girl here recently, actually, same thing happened too. She pulled up, and this was always one of my fears because it was very common growing up on an island that we used to hang out, you know, at the like docks. Like there's all like piers basically, right? And that people would fish off of and everything, and you could go and park your car and sit, you know, and look at the ocean and shit. And like that's what we used to do when we were teenagers. You know, we used to go to these two, there was like two or three places that we used to go park by the ocean. And I remember every time I used to drive down there, I used to get like all nervous when I was parking my car because there was nothing stopping you from, you know, besides like maybe a little wooden, you know, rail. There is nothing stopping your car from going off the edge in some of these areas where you could literally just go right into the ocean, you know? And I used to always get nervous when I was like parking down near the water. Just God forbid, you know, I accidentally put my car into neutral or something and I rolled into the water. Well, sure enough, a couple of months, like this summer, it just happened a couple of weeks ago. This girl went down to one of the docks and she put her car, thought her car was in park, but it wasn't. She was in neutral. She rolled off, and thank God there was this 18-year-old kid there who was fishing who fucking got her out of the car. He jumped in the water and rescued her. Thank God, you know. But oh, it's just so scary. Such a scary thought. My oldest got AWP's keychain. I'm definitely getting one. They're sold out from what I heard, but I'm definitely ordering one. They're so cheap. I mean, why not? You know what I'm saying? My worst fear is being buried alive and slowly suffocating. Mm. Dude, definitely the car thing is one of my worst fears. I hate anything with the ocean, like being on a boat and drowning, just the boat sinking. No, oh my God. I'm just terrified to even think that. So I'm not like a big ocean person. Even if they find water in the lungs, still doesn't mean no foul play. They could have pushed, hold on a second. They could have pushed her in while she was still alive, unconscious, or sleeping. That's true, Pickle. That is true. But I think if they find no water, it's definitely going to like, you know what I'm saying? Lead them to investigate maybe more. I don't know, that possibility more. I'm sure the police are already looking at the friends' phones. You know what I'm saying? Anybody who is in contact with her in the last couple of days, or that, especially that last day, I'm sure they're, you know, interviewing people and, you know, doing what they can, finding out who was at this party, who last talked to her. Like, dude, these people on here just fucking, the sense of entitlement that people feel on here as far as these cases goes just fucking blows my mind. You know, like it's an investigation, whether she it was an accident, you know, or let's just say she did it on purpose, you know, that's a possibility. I don't think so, but I'm just saying it is a possibility, right? Because anything's possible at this point. Or there was foul play involved. Like it's an investigation, okay? So they can't give you all the answers, right? And they do tell people not to talk, you know, to the media and shit like that. So like no, they don't fucking owe us an explanation. Nobody fucking owes me an explanation on what happened. You know, these people all feel so fucking entitled to get like answers when it's like, dude, it's an investigation. This is like common practice. Like Ryan Upchurch, you're a fucking idiot. He's like, oh, well, they're not telling us anything in the press conference. Dude, I don't even know why they have these press conferences half the time because 90% of the time, the answers that they give is that they can't give us answers because it's an active investigation. That's every fucking case across the board. If they gave out all the answers, right? How would they solve the crimes? You know, because if there was foul play involved, they're tipping off the people, you know what I'm saying, that are involved in it. That's the dumbest thing you can fucking do if you're an investigator. And I just like, I cannot believe how entitled these people feel who are fucking nobodies in all these cases, not just this one, like fucking, you know, the shit with this guy, Vaughn, even. Why the fuck are you so entitled to know what happened between this guy and his wife? Like, holy shit, you know, I don't get it, man. And right, she's a minor. He's like, there's no pictures anywhere of her. She's fucking 16 years old, dude. You know, some parents, believe it or not, I know this sounds crazy, but there's some parents out there that are very protective with their kids and don't allow their kids to have social media accounts and put pictures up of themselves, even at 16. Just because she's 16, that doesn't mean that she has public social media accounts, you know? She's a minor still, you know? I mean, it's just fucking unbelievable. It really is. Last week we checked our last breaker seatbelt cutters. We have in all cars. One was crap and had to replace. And I thought by looks it would have been the best. See, that's what they showed um in the video, in the what do you call it, AWP video. So yeah, it's just crazy. I hope he gets sued. I hope he gets sued, that fucking asshole. I really do. And, you know, everybody's like so scared to just say this guy's a fucking idiot. And that's what bothers me. Like, I saw him on Zav Girl's panel and I'm like, why are you even letting this asshole up on your panel? Like, that's so disrespectful, dude. Fuck him. He, you know, so what? I don't give a fuck how many subscribers that guy has, okay? He's a fucking idiot. Just because he has 1 million subscribers, that doesn't mean he's smart. Okay? Because there's a bunch of fucking idiots out there, like Jake Paul and all these other fucking assholes that just act like total douchebag clowns and have millions of subscribers. And it really just goes to show how mindless people are. Like, I was reading through his comments and I'm like, oh my God, like these people are so dumb, you know, like they really are. It's like, I don't know how old he is, but he looks young to me, you know, so I try to give him a little bit of a pass for his, you know, maybe he's just stupid because he's young and inexperienced. I don't know. But, you know, some of the shit he was saying, I'm like, dude, you're fucking stupid. Like, you're just an idiot. And I'm not scared to say it because guess what? Number one, he's probably never going to see this. But number two, it's just I don't give a fuck, dude. I don't care how many subscribers you have. If you're an asshole, you're an asshole. You know? You fucking douchebag. Go back to making your fucking terrible music, dude. You know what I'm saying? Like, just shut the fuck up. You don't, this ain't your gig, dude. You shouldn't be in this genre. It's not for you, dude. It's not for you. It's not for everybody, dude. It's just not. This true crime shit. It's not everybody's cup of tea. Some people just focus solely on the drama aspect of it, you know, and that's just whatever, you know, and some people just speculate to the point where it's like offensive, you know, and it's just, it's, I refuse to fucking even give those people views. I really do, because it's just like a waste of time. It's a waste of my time, and it's offensive to the families. Just fucking done with that shit. Yeah, he needs to stick to music and leave true crime alone. I hope Upchurch actually reaches out to Jared since his manager never returned his call. Me too, Beefers. I hope Jared hands him his ass is what I hope. Because let me tell you something, man. Jared's he's a pretty smart guy, you know, and he's a humble guy too, you know. But I definitely think that he's gonna hand Ryan Upchurch's ass, because I don't see him. I've watched plenty of episodes where Jared has had to speak up for things, and he has. I really have to give credit to those guys, because this situation, you know, like they said, most of the cases that they handle are, you know, 30 years old, and the family has kind of, you know, unfortunately, like, accepted that something happened to their loved one, you know, that they're not no longer here, and they've passed that kind of acceptance, you know, stage, and then now it's just that they just need that closure. But they, you know, this case, and there was another case that I watched, I forget the name, but it was the one that they did with the Dr. Phil show. I can't remember the name of something Hall. Was it Jeb Hall? That one was, you know, not just hard for me to watch, but hard for them, because the parents like still hadn't accepted that the son was probably deceased, you know, because it hadn't been that long since he had gone missing, and they were still like thinking that he was going to come back and, you know, drive up in the driveway, and like it was really hard on them, because they typically don't take cases on. He explained in that, video that they typically don't take cases on until the family is ready to accept that, that their loved one is probably, gone, and they just want answers. They just want to know where they are. They just want that closure of knowing where they, took their last breath. But in this case, and that, that other case, it's just like, oh my God, you can see it really affected the guys, and they didn't even know how to handle it. And it was sad, so I have to give them credit for that. Yeah, the Jed Hall one was, fuck, man. That one was a tearjerker for sure. The parents were there. They watched as the car was getting pulled out. I mean, they were literally standing right behind the car as it was being pulled out of the water. And that was just absolutely heartbreaking. That's how I learned about more on PI, was from the Hall case. I don't know, dude. I don't know how. Are you seriously chewing on a fucking nail filer, dude? You're going to kill your teeth. Yeah, I don't know how I learned about that guy, but he's an idiot. He's another fucking idiot. I have to disagree. And then my youngest is 25 and she doesn't get a free pass for age. Not that she needs one. Huh? Wait, what? Wait, I'm confused, Catherine. I have to disagree, MM. My youngest is 25 and she doesn't get a free pass for age. Not that she needs one. She's been attacked. No, Catherine, you're misunderstanding me. I'm not saying he gets a free pass. I'm just factoring that in to like his stupidity. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not saying he gets a pass for it. I'm saying that he's, he's, maybe that's playing a role. I don't know, but I'm trying to think of what's playing a role into him being so, I'm not saying, well, young people are stupid either. I'm just saying that, like, maybe he doesn't understand the world as much, like, because he's young. I don't know. But I'm not giving him a pass by any means. He's a fucking asshole. He don't get a pass from me. But wait, here's the part that I don't understand, though. You said she's been attacked by Molly Golightly. Are you saying Molly Golightly attacked your kid? Why? How? Catherine. Why? Fucking yeah, he's just ignorant. You're probably right, but I was just trying to, I don't know, brainstorm, I guess, a little bit. But that certainly doesn't give him a pass. No, that's not what I was trying to say. I had no idea people offer themselves by driving in the water until I started watching. Oh, I think you meant off. Yeah, Steve. I mean, I never thought about it. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I think what I'm amazed by is how many people have done it, that they've found that have purposely done it, like that kid, it's like, what the, like Jeb, the kid Jed, was it Jeb Hall? He obviously was on a mission that night because he broke into the school and left a note and money for this girl. And it's just so sad. So sad. That I just cannot imagine like going 20, 30 years and just not knowing what happened to your kid. That's heartbreaking. She called Molly out for blocking the family off. Courtney Stoffer, a missing girl, 5 minutes from MGL's house. Why? Why, Catherine? I'll tell you why. Here, let me pin your comment. I'm going to tell you why. Because that nobody heard that case, right? So it's not a moneymaker for her. And so when somebody came in, when your daughter came in and said, "Hey, why are you blocking people?" That you can't question her, dude. She's a narcissist. So any questioning of her authority in her chat, it just doesn't go over well. I was shocked Ryan didn't say, "Hey, Jared, I want you to have the car." He said nothing. And that was us. Not for nothing, Beefers, but what the fuck are they going to do with a Hellcat? You know what I'm saying? Like, that's not going to help them in any way, shape, or form, with what they do. And I don't even think Jared would accept that, to be quite honest with you. I really don't. I don't think he would even accept that car. So anyway, let's talk about MGL for a second here because she got her fucking ass handed to her by Michelle this weekend, huh? That was interesting. They could sell it, yeah, and get a lot of money for it. That is true. I just don't know that they would morally feel right doing that. You know what I'm saying? Maybe they could auction it off though, something like that. Um anyway, what was I gonna say? It's way more because the cards are modified. Yeah, so listen, I'm not bragging here, but I know that like out of all the people right here on YouTube, I would say that I'm probably the one of the first people that really got under that bitch's skin. And I don't know why. I don't know why. I don't know what it was about me, but I got under her fucking skin pretty bad, and she got pretty triggered at times and it was pretty fun to watch. Not gonna lie, you know. Um, but shit, man, Michelle, she's got me beat by a long shot. I don't know what Michelle, and I think it does have to do with the fact that, MGL uses money against people a lot. That's her big thing, is to point out, how much more she has than people. And which is kind of funny, because it's like, dude, she don't take into consideration, like, yeah, your house might be bigger than mine, but you live in Pennsylvania and I live on Long Island. And the houses here, right? For the same amount that she paid for her house, I pay for my house. You know what I'm saying? It's just the way it is. My property taxes are probably triple what hers are in Hershey. So it's all relevant, right? Oh, she thinks, oh, I drive a fancy car. Big deal. What do you pay? A couple more $100 a month? You don't think my husband can afford that? But she uses that against people all the time, right? She's got a bigger house. She's got a nicer car. She's got nicer bags. She's got nicer teeth. She's got nicer whatever, And now you got somebody who just showed her ass up because, Michelle came and she's like, you want to see my house, bitch? Now, this is the part that bothers me, and I have to point this out, right? Everybody's like, oh my God, Michelle was acting crazy that night, because I'm reading the comments, even under Kool-Aid channel, right? I mean, and they're like, Michelle is crazy. Something's wrong with her. I guess you missed the part where she fired Michelle up that night by showing personal pictures of her. And you see, this is what narcissists do. And this is why they do it. They will, purposely fire you up, right? So that they could turn around. And she used to do it to me all the fucking time. She would sit on her lives and she would fucking lie about me. She would just sit there and lie about me, dude. She'd be like, oh, she's a stalker. She's obsessed. Because everybody that fucking criticizes her on here is either obsessed, they're a stalker. Because if you criticize her more than once, you become a stalker. Mrs. I want to be a celebrity. Okay, guess what? That comes with the territory, boo-boo. You want to be famous? Then you better be open to criticism, because every famous person, right, gets criticized. So if you want to put yourself out in the public and do the stupid shit that you do, well, then you can't call people stalkers when they criticize you, or call you out on your fucking bullshit behavior. That doesn't mean they're stalking you. It just means that they're criticizing you, but that's what narcissists do. Everybody becomes stalkers if they criticize them. So, so she went on there. She lied. Hey, Blake Screen. She lied about Michelle. She showed personal pictures of Michelle. Okay. So Michelle is fired up, and rightfully so. Rightfully so. Because she's like, oh, you're not going to fucking sit up here and make me look like a broke ass bitch. And now Michelle, up until this point, hasn't really bragged about having, that I know of. Okay. But she was like, you know what, bitch, you're not going to sit up there. Because Marissa was trying to tell people that Michelle was begging for a bed to sleep in and saying that she was broke and yada, yada, yada. But then when she looked so stupid because she read out this post that Michelle had made on, I don't know what platform it was, right? But whatever. She read out this post, and Michelle wasn't begging for a bed for herself. She was trying to help somebody, okay? Somebody who was sick, who needed help. And they were, they were immune compromised. In fact, they had renal cancer, which is what my mom passed away from. And she was trying to help that person and get them a place to sleep that was safe for them. And that's why she was begging for a bed. But the way that, MGL tried to represent it, that was that Michelle was begging for a bed to sleep in for herself because she was broke and down and out and her husband left her, and that's just not what it was. So naturally, okay, like anybody would feel when they're being fucking lied about, Michelle was upset and she went up on her fucking panel. And why does Marissa keep letting her back on? I don't know. Because she could easily end this by just not letting her back on her panel, but she keeps letting her back on, which she made herself look so stupid, but she does it all the time. It's just like when she called me, and I was like, you dumb asshole. Ellie, Michelle, I don't really know where she came from, but she's somebody who's really giving Marissa a run for her fucking money, Mm. So anyway, she was like pissed off and fired up, which I think any one of us would be if we were being lied about. And she used to do the same thing to me. She would say I was a stalker. She found out that I'd gone to Hershey, okay, which is a very common place to go for what my son does. So I'll be there, I'll probably be there in the future, just the way it is. They have a lot of things going on there, So, it's like, but she found out I had gone there on a trip and automatically she starts telling people I drove by her house. Bitch, I never fucking drove by this bitch's house. What good is that going to do? If I was going to fucking drive by your house, I'd let you know that I was near your house. But your fat ass ain't worth me risking my fucking, freedom for. You're not worth it. But, it didn't stop her from lying and telling people that, she lives in a fucking, like, let's just remember here, she lives in a resort town, and not a resort, but, a town, a tourist area. That's a huge tourist area in Pennsylvania, probably one of the biggest tourist areas in Pennsylvania, And then when people go there, she thinks it's like, that's how narcissistic she is, that she thinks that when people go there, it's for her, So, but she lies about you. And of course you get fired up because who the fuck likes being lied about? And everybody reacts to it differently. My thing was usually just laugh at her, but it is enraging when somebody lies. She lied about my husband cheating on me, okay? And so I did a live, right, on the way home. And now, mind you, I just found out that my grandmother had Alzheimer's, which I didn't know about. But I'm driving home and I addressed it. And I'm like, bitch, don't fucking talk. And then she's like, oh, why is she so mad? Like, she still continued to gaslight. Like, oh, well, it must be true because I got so mad. No, bitch, I'm mad because you're fucking lying about me. But she still continued to gaslight people and try to make it seem like it was true because I was mad. But naturally, anybody would get mad if you were accusing my husband of doing something. First of all, why the fuck are you even talking about my husband? But second of all, you're accusing him of something that's not even true. So, like, of course I'm fucking angry about it. But she flipped that into like, oh, I was angry about it because, it's true. Because that's just what she does. So, but then she turns around and calls everybody crazy because they're reacting to her lies and bullshit about them. So Michelle fucking showed her up the other night and she got fucking, she got speechless, dude. She didn't know. I think it was that bathtub, honestly. I really do. Because, like, her normal thing is to throw in people's faces that they don't have as much money as her. They didn't travel as much as her. And now she's speechless against Michelle because clearly Michelle has. And you could tell that Michelle's not one of those people, that flaunts her shit. She just has it and it's just who she is. You know what I'm saying? But she looked like a fucking asshole. I'll never forget. She said your husband was cheating. What a piece of shit. Yeah. But yeah, and then we later find out that, oh, it was really you whose husband cheated. Yeah. Okay, girl. Have a seat, you dumb fuck. No one cares enough to drive by her fucking house. No, nobody cares to drive by her fucking house. What good is that going to do me? Like, honestly. I don't have time to even think about driving by her fucking house. Like, who? Yeah, that's just how narcissistic she is, though, is that she thinks that if you're in her town, which is a tourist town, that's like me saying that if you come to New York City, you're here to stalk me. Like, so stupid, dude. Get the fuck out of here. Dumb bitch. She's an asshole. If you were going to pretend you live where the elite meet, MJ doesn't think that those of us that have been there. Yeah, dude, if you live in the Northeast, you've been to Hershey several times in your life. Like, that's just, it's one of the only, like, theme parks. We have Six Flags in Jersey. Stop it. We have Six Flags in Jersey, but Hershey's like Hershey's got, the big theme park there. I mean, it's a big fucking tourist attraction in the Northeast. So people go there. And she's like, she really thinks that people go there for her. It's a pretty big town. That's the other thing. She acts like she's like, the mayor of fucking Hershey over there. It's like, dude, that's a pretty big area, and it's a busy area. I mean, a lot of it's farmland, but she also acts like she lives in like the bitch. Let me see you move to the fucking North Shore of Long Island, and then we'll talk about you living in a fucking rich area. You live in Hershey. It's not even like the nicest area, like in Pennsylvania. I mean, I'm not saying it's not nice, but it's just like any other town where there's like, the nicer part of town and then like the not so nice part of town. Like most of Hershey is like farms and, there's a little town that you could go into where there's like shops, but like she acts like she lives in this like exclusive area, dude. It's like Beverly Hills or some shit. You know what I'm saying? It's like, bitch, you live in Hershey. Fucking relax. It's not even like the nicest place. Unbelievable. Yeah, it's blue collar. Exactly. It's a middle class neighborhood. But she's acting like she lives in like fucking Beverly Hills or what's that town that the fucking Kardashians live in? I forget the name of it. Oldest celebrities live there in California, but it's like, you fucking idiot. Someone said my husband was cheating. I would drive past the house for sure. Yeah, well, Molly has Hershey in her underwear. I think one of the most telling things about MGL is that she's not friends with any of Jake's friends' moms. Yeah, dude, I don't even. The whole thing with her son, I'm sorry. It's just weird, dude. Their interactions are weird. Everything about it's weird. Calabasas, that's it. Hey, how are you? The North Shore of Long Island. Hold on a second. I can't see what this person said. Peace, love, and light. Hey, how are you? I'm from the North Shore of Long Island. Not those areas, but pretty nice here. It is nice. I mean, not, the North Shore, the South Shore, either shore. If you live in those areas, then come talk to me, dude. Because that's where all the fucking really, really expensive houses are. She's living in Hershey, Pennsylvania, dude. It's a fucking regular middle class town. Relax. She mocked Johnny Depp's penthouse, called it a hoarder's home. Her home is beige and boring, just like her. Yeah, her decorating is, it's so 1990, like 8-ish. Like that's that beige, like that color on her walls is like the color when like you go to rent an apartment. Like every apartment has like that brown rug, like that contractor's brown. That's what they call contractor's white. That's what her fucking house is. It's like the cheapest white paint that they could buy and like the cheapest brown rugs. That's her house. Yeah, she admitted to him cheating on her. She did. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Sure did. Sure did. Several times too. Several times. And that they almost broke up, but their marriage was like, whatever. She actually talked about it recently. There was a clip on the Kool-Aid channel about it. But Michelle showed her ass up. She showed her house. Her house is gorgeous. I mean, her kitchen is gorgeous. I don't know how many fucking floors she has. Like, she lives in a very, very, very big house. You could tell. And I think that her bathroom alone is probably bigger than, Marissa's bedroom. Marissa's always showing off her closet and, oh my God, my Gucci bag, or whatever the fuck it is. And it's like, bitch, like none of that means anything, like that's an insecure person there who like has to define themselves through these things because what else is she going to define herself through? She's very insecure. Those things make her feel more secure and important in life. And it's like, well, that's great and all, but, she shoves them in everybody else's faces. There's going to be some info coming out about Laura. People are going to try. Huh? Hold on a second. Kimberly. There is going to be some info coming out about Laura. People are going to try to cover it up. Women in the community need to be aware this is affecting some and they have no idea. Really? Who is that, Kimberly? Are her candles like giving people herpes? What's going on? I can't stand materialistic people either. No, there's nothing special about her house, Crazy Gemini. It's pretty basic, you know? It's not even that big. Like it's an average house, dude. I mean, it's a nice house. I'm not saying it's not a nice house, but it's like it is what it is. My husband has a lot. He has a hole in his heart that will never be filled no matter how much he buys. Exactly. Dude, I know so many people that have money that are not happy. Like money does not buy you happiness, clearly, right? Because she's on fucking antidepressants and shit. You know, she goes on all these trips by herself. Like that doesn't buy you happiness, dude. You know, obviously she's not happy. Obviously. Kimberly, tell us more. Like what information is coming out? Information coming out about Laura. I'm trying to think of like what it could be. People are going to try to cover it up. I don't know. I don't know what it could be. I mean, listen, of course Laura's going to try to cover it up because that's what she does. but why do women need to be aware? Is she like spreading something? Oh. Carrie, that's dude, the belching. That's what I'm saying, dude. Like you could put lipstick on a pig. You know what I'm saying? But it's still a pig. She's so gross, dude. Yeah, exactly. I'm that girl. I'm in Maryland and we go to Hershey because it's close. And the other than Hershey Park itself, it's nothing special. It isn't. I mean, it's a cute little area. I don't know. Like, I'm only familiar with the immediate area that's like surrounding the park. So, like, I don't really know. I've never driven too much into like the neighborhoods and the houses and shit. But like, I have gone into the little town. Like, it's cute, you know, but it's not. It's not the area the way she tries to like make it seem like her son goes to public school. You know, he goes to a regular fucking public school in Pennsylvania, dude. Relax, you know? She acts like he goes to this like fucking, exclusive like private school or something in Hershey. He goes to public school. You need to chill the fuck out. I don't know why you would want to live in Chicago, dude, but no offense to Chicago. I'm just saying it's cold there, it rains. Like, why the fuck would you want to live there? It's windy. I don't know. She ain't fucking moving anywhere. My girl used to go volunteer wash windows to help out Ronald McDonald House and the old Hershey orphanage, Milton Hershey School. That's sweet. It's just like a regular town, though, dude, from what I've seen. I promise you, I know a woman just like MGL in real life. I do too. It's called my brother's wife, but she's not obviously she's not as like fucking crazy in that sense, like like out there, and attention hungry and seeking. But like as far as the materialistic bullshit goes, yeah, she's the same. I can't stand that shit. It's such a turn off to me. The only thing nice about Hershey is that it smells like chocolate. Kind of. In some places. If you're right near the park, yeah. And the whole town, I don't know. I mean, again, I've only been like in the immediate area or surrounding the park really, so and maybe to like a gas station or two. My husband was bored in Chicago, way too cold. Yeah, it's fucking cold there. Except the saddlebag. I sort of want that one, but I know it'll go out quickly. What's that? Dude, like there's nothing wrong with having nice shit, nice bags, but like I know so many women that have bags like that they're just part of them. You know what I'm saying? Like, or that drive Mercedes Benz or whatever, and they don't fucking act like her, dude. They just don't act. It's disgusting the way she shoves her shit in front of people's faces, especially when like, dude, she showed off how much she took in last month, right? What was it? $18,000. That's off the back of a guy who's in a coma. You know what I'm saying? Like, you feel proud of that? And she's like, I worked my ass off for that money. Dude, you sit on your fucking ass, stuffing your face and talking shit about people. That's work to you? That tells me that that bitch never worked a real day in her life. Because if that's work to you, I don't know what the fuck to say. Because this ain't work for me. Yeah, she needs to go live with the Amish in Pennsylvania. And yeah, she needs to be humbled. Big time. She needs to be fucking humbled. Fucking, she's an asshole. It's a, hold on, bag by Dior. I think I'm just gonna get a dupe on Amazon and call it good. Amazon has a similar one. Yeah, you could always find a good dupe on Amazon. I get sick of my bags so quickly. Like, I just can't imagine spending that much money on a bag. I'd rather have like a nice ring that, you know what I'm saying, or something for that amount of money, like, or a piece of jewelry than a bag. But that's just me, you know? Because like I'll be like, yeah, I love this bag, and I'll carry it for like months, and then I'll be like, ugh, you know, I never want to see this shit again. Because like the fashion trends like that just change so quickly. I mean, they do have like the classic ones that never go out of style, but like the one she showed, I don't know, I saw in this clip. I'm like, dude, that thing's so ugly. She has horrible taste. It's so gaudy, the taste that she has. Because she's not a classy person. So she would never pick like the classy black one. You know what I'm saying? Or something. Like she picks like the fucking, you know, the white with rainbow color Louis Vuitton bag. Who, like, that shit went out of style a fucking over a decade ago. Dude, stop showing that thing off. It's so old. That's not even counting Cash App and her Patreon. Yeah. And listen, like, good for her. I don't know who the fuck in their right mind would be stupid enough to keep throwing this woman money when you see her just squandering, you know, large amounts of cash, right? Staying at the Four Seasons Hotel, which will run you like what, $600, $700 a night. So do the math. You know, how many days was she gone? She spent like $3,000 or $4,000 just for the hotel room. Then she stuffed her face the whole time, sat in her room. She's like, oh, I'm so tired. I need a break. A break from what? The fuck are you doing? You know what I'm saying? The fuck are you doing that you need a break from? You're so tired. The fuck out of here. Dude, that's just a person like you just know they've never dealt with anything real in real life. Cause like she thinks her life is so hard, right? And it's like, dude, you have no fucking idea what life, how hard life could actually get, you know? I don't believe her fucking like, you know, humble beginnings story. I don't believe it at all. Maybe I don't know, maybe it's true, but fuck that. Dude, she met her husband. She fucking, you know, probably married him because she thought he had money or some shit. And that's it. You know, she's sat on her ass ever since. And hasn't fucking gone through anything or done anything hard a day in her fucking life. You know, if you think that you need a fucking rest because you sit on YouTube all day and bitch and fucking stuff your face, like, do you realize how fucking insulting that is to people who've been through real shit in their lives, you know, who've gone through like real life pain and suffering, and you're like, "Oh, I'm so tired." How do you watch somebody like that and then give them money? Because like that's insulting to me. I'm like, "Really? You're fucking tired from what?" From what, bitch? Are you, you know, I know there's women on here, not, you know, calling any names out, but that have been taking care of sick parents for years, okay, and don't get a break. They barely get a break. They barely get time to get, you know, to themselves, to do normal everyday things that we do, you know, to care for themselves, to go get a haircut or get their nails done, you know, and here it is, she's like in a spa. You know what I'm saying? That's so like, to me, that's so like fucking insulting to people who like really don't, I don't know, to just sit there and act like your life is so fucking hard when it's not, you know? Fuck that. I would never give somebody like that money ever. Ever. I have a Coach bag too. It's probably the most fancy I'll get. And I have a guest bag. I have tons of guest bags. I actually like DKNY bags. I don't know. I have a thing for DKNY and Calvin Klein too. And they're fucking cheap. So just don't know Marissa would be cheated. Just don't know what Marissa would be cheated on with a woman, maybe cheated with a man. But with that really come out. Wait, what? Hold on. Just don't know if Marissa would be cheated on with a woman Maybe oh. Sorry, Kate. I read that so wrong, dude, the first time. My brain needed to process that one. Yeah, I think that's why her husband wants her to make up with Princess so bad. He misses that fucking brown eye. Oh, well, that's the other thing, Science Girl. We've heard her talking about that. She's like, oh my God, I'm so broke. I just bought my son a, whatever, $20,000 car, $30,000 car. I'm so broke. Bitch, you don't know what broke is. Like, I don't even fucking know what real broke is. You know what I'm saying? I've been broke. I've had no money myself, but like if I needed help, I knew that I could go to one of my family members, my mom, you know what I'm saying, like and get bailed out. So I don't even know what real fucking true broke is myself, where it's like I don't know where my next meal's coming from, kind of broke. Have I been broke? Yeah, where I haven't personally had money and I couldn't pay my bills and shit, but I always had a roof over my head. You know what I'm saying? Like, to sit there and be like, oh my God, I'm so broke. Dude, like, that's so fucking insulting to like people out there that are actually fucking struggling right now. Okay. Because the price of everything went up, gas prices, home heating, your oil prices, like people are struggling to keep their fucking electric on. And you're sitting there saying you're broke after buying a $30,000 car that you didn't have to buy for a kid that doesn't need it. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's so insulting that's why I can't understand how people throw more money at her. Because to me, I'd be like, fuck this bitch. She's got plenty of money, dude. If you could go out and buy a $30,000 car, on a trip to Target like that, then guess what? You don't fucking need my money, bitch. I'd rather give my money to somebody who actually needs it. You know? It's mind blowing that people give her money. It really is. She wouldn't know that because she doesn't pay any bills. I don't think she's ever paid a bill in her life. I really don't. I don't believe her. I don't believe she's ever had the jobs that she's had. Bitch, she was so excited about that fucking Chanel makeup that she got that she wore that shit for like 5 days straight, or at least that's how it seemed. I don't know if Kool-Aid was like clipping the same videos over and over, but I was like, dude, how many days has she had this makeup on for? Like, she was like, damn. But if you are a makeup artist, why do you always need to go to a makeup artist to do your makeup? Because I'll tell you right now, I'm not a makeup artist, but like, my cousin had me in her wedding and she had makeup artists there. And I was like, I didn't want a makeup artist because I like the way I do my own makeup better. Like, I think, not that I'm saying I'm better than a makeup artist, but I'm just saying, like, anytime I've had my makeup done by a makeup artist, I just haven't liked the way it came out. So I just, like, I rather do my own makeup because I know my face better. So, like, if you're an actual makeup artist, why are you paying other makeup artists to do your makeup? I've never heard of that. Like, my girlfriend, who's like a real professional makeup artist and actually works with celebrities, she does her own makeup. Like, if she has an event to go to. So, why are you paying people to do your makeup if you are a makeup artist? That doesn't make any sense. Did you hear her say she did Anne Hash's? No, I didn't hear her say that, but I heard somebody say that she said that. She's a liar, dude. I don't believe that. I just don't believe it. What year did she say she got married? Was like 2002. So like, how long could she have possibly been on her own? She's stupid for giving that as a first car to a kid. I agree with you, B Fergs. Very stupid. He's gonna get pulled over. That's a cop magnet, that car. That car is not for him. It's for her. Well, first of all, I think it's for her. I think she bought it out of guilt because I don't think she, and I could be wrong, but I don't think she spends, quality time with her son ever, really, and I don't know. I feel like it was just a guilt thing, to be honest with you. Pulled over. Oh my God. Her makeup didn't even blend the smoky eye. Yeah, I saw that. It was like bleeding. Well, I think did she have it done twice? Because the first time it was really bad. It was like bleeding under her eyes, unless she was like rubbing her eyes or something. Exactly, Carrie. She bought it so Jake would have a cool mom. Yeah, exactly. Because she really fucking cares. She really cares what a bunch of 15-year-old boys think about her. She really does. I've never seen, like, dude, I don't fucking care what a 15-year-old boy thinks about me. Just saying. I really don't. But she really cares. I mean, she like forces her son to say like she's cool, and I don't know. It's so weird the way she questions him. She's like, Jake, is mommy gangster? Like, she had a conversation. I saw the clip and I was like, dude, I would never talk to my son about that ever. About the guys that she has had calling her. Like, why are you telling your son about that? That's fucking weird, dude. That's a fucking weird conversation to have with a 15-year-old. There's no reason to have a luxury car at that age to impress people. No, no. Wally will sue somebody or the police over it soon enough, probably. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I wouldn't buy that for my son for his first car. No way. You're just like, you're giving your kid, you're like letting him, like, here you go fast. You know what I'm saying? Here's a car that you're totally not ready for yet. You know, you need to be a man to have a car like that and like understand how powerful it is and how dangerous it is. But you know, he's the smartest guy in the kid in the world. So I keep thinking your makeup looking naturally makes women look beautiful. Natural is beautiful. Yeah. Yeah. My son comes over, I'm gonna ask him if I'm gangsta. I mean, I asked my son yesterday if he thought I was crazy because when I drive, I have to drive him, you know, to his practices and stuff. And I sing in the car and I'm like, do you think I'm crazy sometimes? And he's like, yeah. I'm like, all right. But like, we're joking around. But she like really wants to like impress her 15-year-old son's friends. Like I remember a couple of years ago, she got excited that her son's friends thought she was on fans only or some shit. And I was like, dude, that's fucking weird. Like, ugh. Gangsta and thug wannabe is not the same thing. Yeah, exactly. I don't need to ask if I'm crazy. They tell me regularly. Oh, and the other thing she said that was really funny, she was talking to Michelle. She's like, I fought many people on here and they always back down. And I'm like, bitch, who the fuck has ever backed down to you? Because I know I haven't. Mm-mm. Yeah, Ems, but you don't overdo your makeup. You know what I'm saying? Like I always say my makeup is like more natural, but it's really not. I say that because I don't use like crazy colors. I probably should say neutral instead of natural because I just like to use like browns and softer colors because I'm 40, you know? Like I don't like a black smoky eye at 40 just like ages you by 10 years. Like it's not a good look. Maybe on some people, just not on me. She should sign her son up for defensive driving courses. Oh my God. I think she's mentally and emotionally stunted. Big time. Big time. Why is she calling guys on porn talk sites and labeling them BBC? What's BBC? I don't even want to ask. You know what? My son thinks I'm a savage or used to think that. That's about it though. Back down from Molly Go Heavy. When I went backstage on her panel. She kicked me off. That's what I'm saying. She's like, oh, people back down. Nobody's fucking. She always brings up this one girl who I don't even know who the fuck she's talking about. I really think she just made this story up completely. But she's like, yeah, I met up with one of my hater channels and then they ended up asking me for an autograph. And I'm like, when did this happen, dude? And who was the hater channel? Like, who was it? I don't know. I think that's like her thing. I think she gets off on like trying to turn haters around. And I think that's probably one of the things that bothered her about me was that there was like nothing she could fucking do to turn me around. Like I just hated her and that was it. Because at the end of the day, oh, I see Band-Aid. Yeah. She's gross, dude. Because she's gross. But you know what I'm saying? Like, I think that at the end of the day, she wants to be liked by people, you know? Like, she doesn't like that people hate her, and she wants to be liked by people. So when she can't get somebody to like her, it bothers her deeply. It was that Boo Boo channel. I never even heard of that channel. Who the fuck is that? Yeah, exactly. She probably doesn't support her anymore. Who the fuck is my Boo Boo? I never even heard of that person. She's like, yeah, because she thinks like she's so scary. All right, Alicia, you met her in person. I never met her in person, but I'll tell you right now, there's not many people I'm scared of. you know, like there's not many girls I meet that I'm scared of. So, um, I don't know. You know, maybe if I met like Savage in person, I might be a little intimidated, you know? But like, I don't know. There really is no women that I like am fucking intimidated by. So, but she thinks she's like so, you know, intimidating. Mm. Aged about magic stick doesn't work it out. Oh my god. Why does she talk the way she does? That's what I want to know. Sometimes she doesn't say the first letter of the word and it sounds weird. Probably because she's on like fucking pills or something. I don't know. Tonight talks like so whiny. Oh my god. Everything sounds so strange. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. She really used to talk like that. She is far from intimidating. I don't know, dude. Like, I'm pretty good at like sussing out whether people can fucking fight or not, and I just don't think that that bitch can fight. I I just don't like. Usually, all right. My opinion, okay, and I'm not saying this is always the case, but usually the girls that I know that I've dealt with in my life, right, that have the big mouths like that, usually can't fight to save their fucking lives, and all they are is all bark and no bite. I just don't like. I could tell by her fucking body shape and type, she ain't no fighter. And you could also tell because like she's very aggressive towards men because she knows men can't hit her back, right? So she has a big mouth. She'll go up to men and say stupid shit and yell at them and everything, right? Like Benny, you know, because Benny ain't gonna fucking bitch slap her. But I've never seen her get loud like that with a girl in person, face to face. You know, let's see that happen. Yeah, she couldn't breathe, CK. She has big hands don't mean shit when you don't know what to do with them. I don't know. I just don't see her as a fighter. Yeah, she'd be out of breath. That bitch can't fight. I'll tell you right now. I grew up in I grew up Jersey Shore and I moved back since my youngest went to college. We don't talk thug. No. I tell her I need to keep using face masks, but the model that has the same function that a chastity belt has. She may be able to swat flies, but I doubt she could kick anyone's ass. That is what she did in New Orleans. I had to pull her away. Same thing on Bourbon. She cursed out this 80-pound chick at the front door. Yeah, like I could see her getting loud with somebody like that. You know what I'm saying? Some like small ass girl. But if she met like Michelle in person, I don't see her getting fucking loud with her in person. I've never seen her so fucking, what's the word? Uh, just quiet. I don't know. She's a hair puller. Yeah, she is for sure. No, you know what she is? I'm gonna tell you what she is. I'll tell you right now. She's a fucking cop caller. She's a screamer. She's a help. I could just tell by watching the footage. Okay, you guys got to remember, I was the one who put out the fucking footage of her arrest, right? I'm the one who fucking put that shit out. Okay, nobody would have fucking had that video if I didn't put out the more than what was put out originally, okay? There was like a little clip put out. I put out the good shit, okay? All the fucking crying, oh, dumpy dump. You want to fuck me in the ass with lube. So I watched the whole full night of footage, okay? I had every video and I watched every fucking video of that whole entire night. And her bitch ass, when she got arrested, the way she fucking cried, that's you ain't no tough bitch if you fucking cried when you got arrested like that. That ain't somebody that can fight, okay? Because if you get arrested, take it like a fucking man. You know what I'm saying? Or a woman. But I laughed when I got arrested the one night. I was just like, what am I gonna do? Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm just gonna make the best out of the situation. So I was joking around with the cops, like I smiled in my fucking mugshot picture. You know, I was joking with the cops. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm gonna do the John Gotti pose, you know, because he always smiled in his mugshots. But I'm like, you know, like, what are you gonna do? You know, I just made the best out of it. A horrible situation and a mistake that I made. You know, I didn't fucking cry and like throw a fit. Like, dude, that girl, she ain't no fucking fighter. She could not take a day in a night in jail. I mean, give me a fucking break. I don't even think they were in there for a whole night. Like, did she have to sleep there that night? No, they probably got released like an hour later. Fuck out of here. That's how I started following you. I forgot. Crying is one thing, that whole ridiculous tantrum. Yeah. Yeah, like crying is okay. Listen, man, nobody wants to be arrested, but like, she threw a fucking fit. I mean, she was ready to sell her fucking kid, to get freedom. I mean, that panic right there tells me that you fucking can't handle nothing. Like, you can't handle nothing in life. Is the kind of person some cops would tase just to shut them the fuck up. I'm lucky she didn't get I mean, I'm lucky. I'm surprised she didn't get fucking tased that night. Full of her degrading Michelle for past S attempt. Remember her kill me now on that tape. Yep. That's so true, CK. Good point. That was the other thing. So she freaked out because Michelle had a gun on her, counter, which I think was just a bullshit excuse. I don't know how she missed it. Like, I don't, because it was a big like Glock 9, black Glock 9 on her counter. But like, she's like, oh my God, I can't talk to you. Again, a bitch ass move, right? She sees a gun. Supposedly her husband's in the military and has guns, but she sees a fucking gun. She fucking bugs out. A gun on a fucking camera. It's not even like it was like in person with her or some shit. And she bugs the fuck out and kicks the girl off her panel because she had a gun on the counter. Dude, she's a grown ass adult woman who lives in a state where she's allowed to carry. Okay, so what's the big deal? There's no little children running around her house. Why can't she have a gun? I'll tell you right now, if I lived in that fucking house, I'd probably have a gun on the counter in every fucking room. Just being honest. Where would you like her to keep it? Where it's not accessible to her when shit goes down? I heard, Gal, that the cops have called to her house because of that. Imagine showing the whole world you like getting it up the ass with no lube. Yeah, she said you need to have sex to get pregnant. Excuse her kicking her out, not hearing. Yeah, that's what it was, Elizabeth. She just bugged out. Oh my God. And then that's the other thing. She's trying to like portray Michelle as this like crazy, person with mental problems. And she does that with everybody. If you listen to her talk about any of the people that have criticized her in the past, from me to Alicia to Katie to Michelle, it's the same thing she says about everybody. It's like this generic blanket, description of people that criticize her. They're stalkers, they're obsessed, they're crazy, they have no lives, they're broke. It's all the same shit. Everybody in their town hates them. I heard her do this whole rant about Katie, right, in this clip. And I'm like, holy shit, if I close my eyes, this is like 2018 and she's talking about me. It's the same fucking exact shit that she used to say about me all the time. Same shit. Exactly. Let me see if I can find it actually, because it's pretty funny. Because it's like, it's to the T. I'm jealous, right? Yep. Everybody in my town hates me. My husband must be miserable. Like the same fucking shit that she says about every fucking other person that she has issues with. And it's funny. Because like I don't think she pays attention enough to people to even have anything like real to say about them. Hold on a second. Man, do I have a headache. I woke up with a sore throat this morning. And now I got a headache. Let me see. Oh, shit. I don't know if I'm going to be able to find this because I don't know if it was on the Kool-Aid channel. Damn. I don't know. God bless this Kool-Aid person for being able to, like, number one, sit through her fucking lives to find this shit. But, like, she clips a lot of shit. Holy. Oh, forget it. Is this it? Wait. This might be it, though. Let me see. It was recent. Hold on.
Okay. Thank you. If it stops for Vaughn, it stops for us. So we have not abandoned him. Why do people believe lies so easy? Because a lot of people can't think for themselves. Some people are not as strong as others. And I believe that Katie is so demonic that she's got that, I don't know. It's hard for me to even look at her because when Renown or Charlotte's Web pull up a video of her, or who else do I watch? Tia Simone. Ooh, she's hard to look at. Look at her eyes.
I love when she says these things about other people because it really sounds like she's fucking describing herself. But I don't think this is what
It
I
is
was
so,
looking for.
as crystal as day. Look at her eyes. She is seething. She's seething with hate, with anger.
Dude, tell me this is not exactly what she used to say about me. She used to say the same fucking things about me. She's seething with hate and anger. Like, what? Dude, not for nothing, but like I used to watch Katie back in the day. I told you guys this when she covered like the um teen mom shit, right? Katie's a really fucking calm person. I will say that. Like I've never really seen her get too angry. Like she's pretty like level, you know what I'm saying? Personality wise. Like even when she like answers rude comments and shit, like she's pretty fucking I don't see her as an angry person. Sorry.
There's like, dude, imagine if you had to live in her house with her.
She said the same fucking thing about me. Same fucking thing about me. Same exact shit.
Can you imagine?
Meanwhile, could you imagine having to live in the same house as this bitch with her fucking loud ass mouth, her fucking crazy behavior, eating the way she eats?
Like, dude, imagine if you had to live in her house with her.
Her house with her.
Can you imagine?
And can you imagine having to live with you? Can you imagine? Wow. It just really sounds like she's talking about herself. She's jealous of KJ's number of subscribers.
The way that she lies about everything. Oh my god. Oh my gosh.
And now it's Katie lies about everything. About everything. Meanwhile, this bitch right here, all she does is lie.
And I bet you $1 million, wherever she lives, she's got tons of enemies.
She said the same fucking thing about me, dude. She said the same fucking thing. This is the video that I was looking for. She said the same fucking exact shit about me. She's like, oh, I bet you where she lives, she has tons of enemies. First of all, dude, I don't know why she brings this shit up because, like, I live. I don't. I can't explain. When you're younger and you live in like your town, you grow up in your town and shit, and you talk to kids from school and stuff like. That's when you like know a lot of people and hang out with a lot of people in your town. When you get older and you move to a different town, it's different. It's like I don't, I have my neighbors and shit that are my friends, but like I don't know. How am I gonna know other people in my town? I live in New York, where like we have a huge population. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't know all that many people that live in my fucking town because there's so many people here. I know my neighbors. I know some people from my son's school, but like, what the fuck is she even talking about with people hating you in your town? I don't even understand what that means. Like, how old are we? You know what I'm saying? We're grown ass adults. It just doesn't even make any sense. So stupid.
I got you, people.
And why does that even fucking matter anyway? I don't know. It's so weird. It's like her mentality, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. Is like her fucking maturity level is just so fucking off, dude. Like the things that she finds important, to say about people. It's weird. It's fucking weird.
Indian giver is exactly when you ask for gifts back. Yeah, supposedly they say now in the past couple of years.
Yo, bitch, it's supposedly, not supposedly. You fucking idiot.
You can't say Indian giver because it's like racist. Politically incorrect. Yeah, you're not allowed to say that.
Yeah, you're not allowed to say that. Yeah.
And now they're trying to say that we can't call African Americans that anymore. We have to call them black because they don't come from Africa, they're American.
No, you fucking idiot. That's not why. That's not why. Well, partially why. It's not because they're American. It's because there's black people from all over, dude, not just from Africa. They don't all come from Africa just because they're black.
So yeah, this is the world we live in, people. Yeah.
She's like, oh my God, I have to be politically correct and not offend people.
Listen, I got nothing to hide. I've been doing this for far too long that all the things that these people talk about me.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Well, this thing is weasel, not a liquor at all yet.
No?
Oh, all right.
This is Svetlana.
I had enough of her fucking voice, but yeah, it was just funny because when I played that the other day, I was like, holy shit, that literally sounds like the same fucking shit that she used to say about me. Same shit. Oh, I bet you everybody in her town hates her. Could you imagine having to live with her? She used to say, she's not funny. She's not talented. Like, it used to kind of tell me when she would say those things, like, what she actually thought of me, but she had to make it like she didn't think those things. You know what I'm saying? So she'd be like, she's not funny. She's not talented. She's angry. Like, just fucking whatever, dude. But it's the same thing she says about everybody else. Same fucking things. This is why, like, I've noticed, right? Laura, they like refuse to say our names, you know, me, like Science Girl, they refuse to say our names. That's why Laura always avoids like saying people's names, is because like they don't want people to find us, right? And then listen to us and hear the truth about them. You know what I'm saying? And hear the criticizing and that kind of shit. So they avoid saying our names because they don't want people to find us and hear the truth about them. You know, if we were lying, what would you care? You know, but they don't want people to say they don't want people to know who we are. So that's why Laura, she does this like thing where she dances around and she like use initials. She won't actually say the person's name because, or Marissa does the same thing. She'll be like, this girl from the drama community, because she doesn't want to say who it is, because she doesn't want people coming to our channels and finding out the truth about her. You know, their whole fucking thing on here, their whole shtick is to fool people, you know, because they have like this revolving door of people, you know. So the longer they could keep those people entrapped in their bullshit and giving them money, the better, you know. So they don't want people like us. They don't want them to find people like us who are going to be spitting facts and truth about them. Well, thank you, Pugs. I mean, I'm probably not the funniest person in the world, but you know, I could be funny sometimes. I think they are also afraid of the clapback if they directly call you out. Yeah, that could play a role in it too. Yeah, she'll be like, oh, the drama people. You know, they don't want to say this girl from the drama community. Bitch, you don't think you're the biggest drama queen on here. You don't think you're still in the drama. You might not be doing drama with like the drama community, but if you don't think that you're fucking drama anymore, both of them, you're fucking sadly mistaken. You're just in drama with different people. You know what I'm saying? It's like for them to be like, oh, I'm not in drama anymore. Bullshit. Bullshit. You're in some kind of drama constantly with somebody. Both of them. You know, all of them. Laura, fucking Tiffany, Marissa, they're always involved in some kind of drama with somebody somewhere. Always. They're always tangled up in some type of drama bullshit. Thank you, Elizabeth. And luckily I was introduced to the Shanann Watts video early on. Yeah, that shit was fucked up. Fucked up. Oh, you know, I want to clear something else up here. This has nothing to do with her, but I keep hearing this being said that I threatened somebody's life. Okay? I threatened somebody's life. Right? And I'm like, I've never done such a thing. So last night, I was like, you know, I'm sick of hearing that I fucking threatened somebody's life. I'm sick of hearing this shit. Okay? So I went back and I found the clip of what I said to said person, okay, who I hate even fucking addressing. Corey, I'll just say your fucking name because I'm not a bitch. But I have to address this shit because this girl keeps going around telling people that I threatened her life, okay? It started off as I threatened to hit her with a hockey stick, right? And then somehow evolved into I threatened her life, okay? Dude, I don't threaten nobody's life, so let's just get that fucking clear. So I was like, dude, this girl's such a fucking liar. Like, stop saying that I threatened your fucking life because that never happened, dude. I've never threatened anybody's life on here. Would never do such a thing. So I was like, let me go back and find this. So I want you guys to hear this.
Did she really? Oh, that's right. That's right.
Took a couple of clips.
Message today, and I just completely don't understand why she would write me a nasty message. Like, I don't appreciate getting a message. You know what it is? Look at it. If you were involved.
Before I play this, hold on. This is me and Laura on panel talking about Corey because Corey had been writing me some pretty nasty messages on Instagram, right? She told me she wished me a lifetime of pain and whatever, all this like stupid shit, right? Which I'm like, whatever, dude. Like, if that's what you want, cool. Okay. So, you know, but somehow it turned into I threatened her life. So I was like, dude, I'm so sick of hearing this. I need to straighten this out. So this is me on panel with Laura like 2 years ago.
within the whole situation, you know, and you want to talk about it, comment on it, great. But when you're only talking to one person, right? And then, well, I have spoken to Corey and I've tried to give her some perspective, but I'm not, like, it's nobody's fucking business for me to share every fucking.
Oh, whoops, sorry. That probably wasn't the clip I was looking for. I took a couple clips, but okay.
With this petty ass fucking stupid bullshit.
Hold on. I want to hear.
Who the fuck is that? I guess it's Corey. Make a monster. You deserve a whole lot of fucking misery. Do I, Corey? And I hope that happens to you because you need to get some karma in your life. You deserve a swift kick in the fucking vagina, Corey.
So okay, so first of all, she says I deserve a lifetime full of pain, right? So it's okay for her to wish these kinds of things on me. But I said you deserve a swift kick in the vagina. I don't know, dude. Just whatever came to my brain at the time.
That's what you says. This is gonna keep going, and I'm gonna be talking about both of your kids all the time. What? 2 weeks now. Makes me fucking rage, like rage. Is it weird she's talking like 2 different characters? Is that the voices in her side? Yeah. Anywho, and nobody's gonna blame anything for nothing, right? Right? Yeah. Laura. Laura. I'm gonna keep tabs on you and your entire fucking family. Yeah, so fuck. Knock your fucking head off if you were in front of me right now. I fucking like sweep your ass right on the fucking ground, Corey.
So she's sitting there telling Laura that she's gonna knock her fucking head off, right? So it's okay for her to, threaten physical violence. This is all from the same live, okay? So she's sitting there. How many threats has she made? She's gonna keep tabs on your family. She's gonna knock your fucking head off. She wishes me a lifetime of pain. Okay, hold on, because it keeps going.
She's gonna keep tabs on my family? Bitch, you don't want me to go as low as I can go with you, Corey. Believe that. Don't you let her worry about it. I'm just saying. Why? Why don't bother? She's already at the bottom of the fucking barrel. There's not much more you can do to her. That's true. There's not much you can say or do that's gonna really fucking make a difference. The girl's already fucking sleeping in the bottom of the barrel, so that's true. You're right. And by the way, nobody's going at Corey. First of all, has anybody in this fucking chat heard me ever talk about this girl? Ever?
Nope.
I never said a fucking word about her until today because I hear that she's making fucking video after video after video about me, and I'm not going after Corey because of somebody else. That's not why I'm not even going after Corey. I'm addressing Corey, what Corey has to say about me. Yep. Corey kicked me out of a fucking because I was in a chat the other day. I somehow offended her, and I became the worst person, and I deserve to melt in hell, and all that. I deserve physical pain. I'm horrible. I'm the worst person she met on this platform. Like, what the fuck are you? What the fuck? I know what she's doing. She's trying to like trigger my ass so that I will come after her. Corey, I don't fucking care about you, girl. Listen to you. You sound fucking demented. Your fucking opinions of me coming from you. It's like that's like a piece of shit telling me that I'm an asshole. I don't care. I don't fucking care what you think. And I'm not certainly not the moral authority. Come on, you know me. I don't carry things for more than a day. This all happened today. You know, when Corey was like, when I saw it in my head that Corey was like in her fucking early 30s, like because her voice, that was based solely on her voice and the way she acts. You know, I was like, all right, knowing that this woman is like middle aged and probably closer to 50 than she is to fucking 40. Like, blows my fucking mind. She's like a fucking child. I swear to God, in the video today, it sounded like she was playing with one of those little fucking kids, like kitchen sets. Like, I heard those like cheesy pots and pans fucking moving around. I don't know what she was doing. Dude, listen, girl, I could picture her sitting in there fucking.
All right, so that was one clip. I think I just clipped it off, but hold on. Because I'm like, dude, this girl's not going to sit here and continue to go around saying I threatened her life, dude. After she said.
You died. Take your hand. I'll you straight to fucking hell. Oh my God. Yeah. Are we supposed to be scared? Okay, let me just say something. Honestly, and I'm going to say this as calm as can be. Corey is the type of person that would, if she was in front of me, I would end up in jail because I would take her by the back of her head and keep smashing it into fucking cement 1,000 times. That's what she reminds me of. That type of person. Hold on, I'm going to tell you what type of person she is. She's the type of person that she wants people to think she's fucking crazy. She likes it. She gets like enjoyment out of people thinking that she's fucking like crazy and psychotic. I mean, come on, it's all a fucking act with the laugh and all the bullshit. She's not even worth smacking. She's not even worth spitting on if she was like on fucking fire. Like, who cares? Who even fucking cares? I wouldn't even want to touch her to hit her. Like, the fuck out of here, Corey.
Okay, this is all from this live that she's telling people I threatened her life, where you can clearly, Laura's the one who said she would keep smashing her head repeatedly into cement, but for some reason she was able to get over that, right? So I'm like telling Laura it's not even worth it. Like, she's not even worth it, right? But I threatened her fucking life. Okay.
I just posted a link to the video. Listen, it's one thing to spend time being angry at like people who have actually like fucked with you on here, but it's another thing to just spend your time angry, making all these fucking weird videos about people that like you never even fucking talked to, like, or never had a fucking fight with or like relationship. Like, you're taking on other people's issues. Marie fucking Tiffany, you're just like you're taking on all these other people's issues that like you barely even fucking know. You don't know these fucking people. You don't know Marie, Corey. You don't know fucking Tiffany. What happened to Corey is that she fucking shit talked everybody in the fucking drama community, and everybody fucking thinks she's crazy there. So she fucking came over here to start fucking talking shit to people because she, she needs new people to fuck with. She just enjoys fucking with people. Like, we don't see that from a mile away. Come on. Dude. What's Stewie's channel? Don't even entertain that shit. Yeah, he went off on her today. It was actually.
Okay, so that's up. Hold on. I got one more, and this is the important one.
You want to say something? And I want everyone to hear this loud and clear. Just like Max said, Corey, just because you live in Canada does not make you safe from the law. Because believe me, Corey, my support system is amazing, and so is Makeup Masters. And without even going legal, you're defaming us, you're committing libel, you are committing harassment, you are committing a lot of different things that are illegal in Canada. You need to speak her language. You're committing slander on us, eh? Canada. That's what they do. I'll fucking hit her with a fucking hockey puck right between the teeth. That's what I'm saying. She's somebody that you just would take the back of her head and just fucking smash it. No, I'm trying to. Hold on. Her acts are being committed in Canada and punishable by laws.
I don't know if you can hear me.
To know. She's funny, but the bottom line.
I don't know if you can hear me, but I said I'm joking. But Laura, you can't hear me, but you can. I said that, okay?
This is what pisses me off. Makeup Master, I'm not trying to bring up any old wounds, Mandy, but Makeup Master makes a comment to Mandy Lynn. It was Mandy Lynn or Sarah? Mandy Lynn. Mandy Lynn. She makes a comment to Mandy Lynn, and every one of those motherfuckers go live. Every one of those motherfuckers start talking about it. Every one of those motherfuckers like, she's so bad.
Okay, so like, who is the one who was threatening her, really? Okay. I was joking around because I'm like, maybe we'll speak her language, you know, making fun of like, you know, not making fun of, but like Canada, they always say, right? After everything, after a question. And I said, okay, maybe I'll hit her with a hockey puck in the teeth. Is that a threat on your fucking life, dude? That's what I said. That's what this bitch is so upset about for fucking years now. 2 years. That was let me just tell you guys, that was in October or some shit of 2020 that she's still fucking talking about this. Meanwhile, Laura repeatedly said in the same live that she would smash her head into the cement repeatedly and all the shit, but she was fine with that, okay? She was totally okay with that. But the one thing that I said, she, you know, somehow counts that as a threat on her life that I said I would. Now, just to be, you know, honest here, I mean, there's plenty of hockey players who've gotten hit in the fucking face with a puck and they've all survived, dude. They've all survived. They might have some missing teeth, but they've all survived it. Okay. I've never heard of them dying from, you know, getting their teeth knocked out with a hockey puck. Okay. So it's not a fucking threat on your life, dude. So could you please stop going around and telling people that I threatened your life, Corey? Thanks. Just thanks. I mean, like, it turned from like, oh, she's going to hit, you know, threaten me with violence to now it's a threat on her life. Like I threatened to kill her or some shit. Like, girl, stop being so fucking dramatic because that's not what happened. Okay. And now you have the proof of what I said. So shut up and stop telling people I threatened your life because that's not what happened. Fucking idiot. I just like, I can't stand hearing it, dude. I had enough. Stop. Just stop. I never threatened your life once. Ever. And you could clearly tell I'm joking because I fucking said it. But Laura's talking over me, so you can't really hear it. But I said, no, I'm joking. And she's still like butthurt and upset about this and is telling people I threatened her fucking life. Meanwhile, it was okay. All the shit that she said about me, about she's going to, you know, wish me physical pain for the rest of my life and all this shit. And I'm going to go to hell and, you know, all this other shit that she said to me that I'm just like, yeah, okay, Corey, you know. But she's like going around telling people that, you know, I threatened her life. Get the fuck out of here, dude. I hate even talking about this girl. I really, because I hate giving her any fucking type of attention at all. But I'm like, dude, please stop telling people I threatened your life, okay? Let's just be real here. I didn't threaten your life, Corey. Stop. I've apologized for it too, and she still says it. It's like, what the fuck more do you want me to do? But just stop telling people I threatened your life because that never happened. If anybody threatened your life, it was Laura. But in reality, none of that shit was going to happen because the fucking borders were closed to Canada. I don't even know where the fuck you are. So nor do I fucking care. Good God. I mean, unbelievable. As you know, I mean, it's like, what the fuck? She's the same fool that lied about losing a baby for years. Oh, well, you know what's funny about that, Cheyenne? Me and Laura talk about that, and I think that's what maybe got her so pissed off towards me is because in this same live, me and Laura actually talking about it, and I straight up say that I think her story is bullshit. I don't believe it. I said I just don't. I don't know. It just she doesn't act the way that I would feel if somebody happened like that happened to somebody. I just the way she acts towards other people just it doesn't go. It doesn't make sense. And I was the first one, I think, to call that out as a bullshit story. And, you know, sure enough, I was right. And I think that pissed her off because then, you know, me saying that might have gotten other people to question it. And it was a lie. It ended up being a lie. And I was right, you know? So I just found it interesting. She's probably, no, all right, Daz, I know what town she's in, but I don't know exactly where she is, but she's in I'm not gonna fucking dox her, not until I get her full fucking information. And I'll tell you right now, I'm not above doing that to that bitch because, she thinks it's okay. Because she keeps telling me, that's the other thing she keeps saying, that's just a fucking lie, Corey. Shut the fuck up. She's like, oh, I warned her that people were passing her information. Bitch, I didn't need you to fucking warn me, you fucking idiot. I didn't need you to warn me because I already knew. Days before you fucking sent me that shit, Corey, I already knew about it. So, like, thanks for the warning, I guess. But, like, I already knew about it. And your warning, you could. This girl who messaged me repeatedly, even after I asked her to stop messaging me several times, okay, decides all of a sudden to put my information out publicly to everybody. And she calls that a warning to me, right? Which I already was well aware of that. I already knew that that was going on. And she's like, and she did nothing to stop it. What would you like me to do to stop it? That's what how can I control that somebody else is sending people my information? How the fuck would you like me to stop that? I can't do anything about that. But she's like, oh, she did nothing to protect her kid. She's a horrible mother. Like, the information was already sent out, dude. What would you like me to do? Go in my fucking DeLorean and change things? Like, how would I stop somebody who, first of all, I don't even know at the time, didn't even know who the fuck it was. I know who it was now, but at the time, I didn't know who was doing it. It was just some person. But what would you like me to do about that is the question. That's all her fucking lies and bullshit that she makes up because she's a doxer and she's the one who was spreading my fucking information around. So, to take the fucking guilt, I guess, off herself, she's blaming me for being a shitty mother. Get the fuck out of here, bitch. You don't even have a kid. You have no idea what it's like to be a mother. So shut up. Stop calling people bad mothers. I can help you. Well, I might need your help, dolls. I might, because if she doesn't shut up about me, I might need your help. But I'm pretty sure, I'm pretty sure I know where she is. But I know I got a good idea of where she is. Put it like that. That's part of the problem with her is that, she's sitting there thinking that she's like so protected because she's A, in another country, and B, nobody knows her information. But trust me, we could find it if we really want to. But yeah, she's like blaming me. Like, what would you like me to do to stop some stranger who I don't even know who the fuck they are from sending my information around? How do I stop that? There's nothing I could do to stop that. And I knew it was coming from Tiffany, okay? And fucking that fucking other asshole just got arrested like now, but I didn't know at that point in time. So how would I stop somebody that I don't even know? I didn't know who was doing it, but she thinks she warned me. I already knew, dumbass. And that's the funny part. She knew I already knew because I talked about it on here. So she thinks like she warned me. Bitch, you didn't warn me. I already fucking knew. I didn't need you to tell me. Oh, God. But whatever. It's fucking over. It's just stop telling people I threatened your life, please. Okay? Just leave me alone, actually. Like I've asked you to do several times because I don't fucking bother you or talk about you. But you seem obsessed a little bit with me. I've never done anything to this fucking girl, dude, at all, ever. I've never done anything to her. But prior to this, like, this girl got herself involved in something that had nothing to do with her, like a fight, not even a fight, just a situation that just had nothing to do with her. And because Tiffany was crying, she fell for it. And that's not my fucking problem. You were duped by that asshole, but like, it's over. It's over, move on. I moved on. You need to move on too, girl. Move on with your life. Find somebody else to bother. Keemstar, whoever the fuck else you stalk over there. She's been prosecuted there's been prosecution where people were harassed in the US from Canada. Oh yeah. Listen, dude. Whatever. I'm just gonna be quiet. Just leave me alone. Leave me the fuck alone, dude. She's got all these like whacked out crazy fucking theories in her head. Oh, the other one that I heard was that I had Kathleen take her channel down. Dude, I've never talked to that girl ever, Kathleen. I don't think I've ever had a conversation out with that girl outside of saying hi to her in a chat. Like, however Corey's channel got taken down, I don't even fucking know. Kudos to whoever reported her channel that day when she doxed me and my family. But like, I didn't do it. I don't know who did that. I didn't even fucking report it because it was down before I could even fucking report it. So like, I don't know, like, but she has this like crazy theory that I told my friend Kathleen. I was never friends with that girl. I don't think that girl even liked me. I'm like, what do you talk like? Where do you come up with these crazy fucking things in your head? Dude, just stop. Fucking crazy shit, dude. Holy shit. I tried to call the police in New Mexico for help. They gave her my info. Oh my god, that's not good. 1 minute Corey is crying, the next day she's frothing at the mouth about the same thing. Yeah. I don't know what her problem is, dude. I still to this day don't know what her fucking problem is with me. I mean, if you're mad at me because you think I threatened your life, well, I just proved that wasn't the case. So, could we move on from that? It was like 2 years ago. I apologized. I don't know what more I could do, but you're just going to keep fucking saying it. It's like, oh my God. I don't get it. I just don't fucking get it, dude. Stop saying I threatened your life. Just stop. Fucking. Meanwhile, Laura's sitting there saying, "Oh, I'll repeatedly bash her head into the, concrete and smash her in the head with a brick." I mean, how many things did Laura say? I said that one thing, and she's like fucking saying I threatened her life. Get the fuck out of here. But no, Laura didn't, right? I think she only takes her meds on. I don't even think she takes them. I don't know what the fuck's going on. Like, I don't even care. Just fucking leave me alone, dude. You know what I'm saying? Like, whatever. I don't really typically care what she has to say about me, but like, I've just heard it like so many times that she keeps, saying that I threatened her life. And I'm like, dude, that just never happened. You're a liar. You know? If you want to say I threatened to hit you in the fucking teeth with a hockey puck, then great. Say that. But don't say I threatened your life. Okay? Thanks. I wish you leave certain people out of her BS. She likes to bring in random names. Yeah, like it doesn't even make sense half the time. I don't know. I don't know what's going on in her brain over there, but she's just like, I'm like, dude, like I mean, you can't look back at this situation now. It's kind of funny because she don't talk to Tiffany anymore either. So like you would think she would be like, okay, I kind of understand, a little bit like what Leanna was feeling, but no, nope. No. Or why? Maybe she's like had to back away from Tiffany. She's like, oh, she was crying every day. So are you her mommy? Do you have to give her, coddle her? Like, why was that your job to coddle Tiffany? I don't understand. It's not my fault that the girl fucking drives everybody that she comes in contact with fucking crazy. You know what I'm saying? It's not. I'm not. Shit, dude, I'm not the first person, and I know I won't be the last. I know I'm not the last that was friends with her, and then not friends with her. And can I just I have to say this too? Why the fuck are we having Tiffany on our fucking panels, Randy? I'm sorry, I love you, Randy, but like, come on, dude, don't give that bitch credibility. I hate when people do this. Okay, you have somebody on your panel who hurt you, right? Who supposedly deeply hurt you, right? By saying something just awful about you, your mom. You're now enabling that person by having them up on your panel because, okay, she has information on somebody I don't like. So I'm going to have her up on my panel, and now lend her, my credibility. Like, I don't know, dude. Maybe I was just raised differently, but like a person like that, I just don't want nothing to do with ever again. It's not just what she, did to me, but like I take into consideration John, what she said about John's kid, like that was so unnecessary. I take into consideration what she fucking said about Randy's mom, and I wasn't even friends with Randy at the time. But I think about that, and I'm like, that's a shitty person, dude. You know what I'm saying? Who goes for the jugular every time she gets upset and mad with somebody. Why would you have her on your panel? I do not support anyone platforming that psycho. Me neither. Like, all right, cool. She might have some info, but at the same time, she's a known fucking liar, who twists things and fucking exaggerates and is paranoid about shit. Why are you even like taking her word with any credibility to it attached to it? I just don't understand that. I'm sorry. I just don't. Hey, Just Angel. Like, I ain't fucking mad at Randy and shit, but like, I'm disappointed. You know, because it's like, I don't know, you feel like, you stand up for somebody. It's like, then you just allow this person up on your panel like that easy. I just don't, I don't know. I don't know. I'm just not fucking, I don't give a fuck what she knows or what she fucking claims she knows or what she has to say. Everything she has to say is irrelevant to me, no matter what it is, at this point in time. She's shown me that she's just not a good person, So I don't really give a shit what her opinion is on anything ever, infinitely. Like, I just don't fucking care what she has to say about anything. It's irrelevant. Period. End of story. Somebody fucking hurts me like that, they ain't coming back into my life. That's it. They're fucking done. Cut off. Hate bonding is for the weak, in my opinion. And she's not, listen, she's not the only person that's done it. I've seen other people do it too, that I'm like, are you serious? So because she has, quote unquote, first of all, let me just tell you something, okay? Tiffany exaggerates and is paranoid about a lot of things. I would be very careful having her come up and just talk with information about somebody just because you don't like the person. And maybe because some of the things she's saying is validating what you already feel about the person, that doesn't mean it's credible. She's also extremely paranoid and tends to blow things way out of proportion, so, and lies a lot too to benefit herself. So, like, be careful with that. But I mean, do what you want at the end of the day. I'm not going to tell nobody what to do. But I just I feel like, if you have morals and convictions here about certain things that you don't like people doing, then you should stick by those, because it makes you less credible when you do shit like that. When you allow somebody like that on your panel, you know what I'm saying? It just like takes away from your credibility. But hey, if that, that's your choice, not mine. And sorry if people don't like this, but it's just my opinion. Angel, no, nothing bad happened. Randy had Tiffany up on her panel, and they were talking about bombshell. I didn't really, I listened to like half of it. And again, like when Tiffany talks, all I hear is wah, 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 wah. Because like, I don't give a fuck about what her opinion is about anything. I don't care what she has to say. I don't care to hear her fucking fake, feigning fucking concern and, care about the community and people. Because it's all bullshit, dude. It's all bullshit. She gets a fucking high out of exposing people and fucking throwing people under the bus, So it's like, look where it's coming from, you know? I don't know. I don't know. And like, not for nothing, if you're friends with Diane still, it's kind of a slap in the face to her, but she kind of might deserve that slap a little bit, I just don't, I don't know. I don't get it. She's trash, right? She's just fucking trash, dude. Like if she came to me tomorrow and was like, "Oh, I got information about like somebody," I don't fucking care, dude. Take your information and shove it up your fucking ass sideways. I don't even want, like, I just don't want anything to do with you. I don't want you to help me. I don't care. I just don't care. Just stay the fuck away from me. Ninja Orchid, do you think Tiffany is capable of giving an honest apology? No, I think that Tiffany is capable when it serves her, like, do I think that anything that comes out of her mouth is sincere? No. After being friends with her for over a year, I just don't, no, I don't take anything that she says seriously. Let me read Ninja Orchid's comment. Randy wanted an apology from her, closed that out to Randy's satisfaction. She let her ramble on, get her comfortable, and then bam, she hit her with that from left field. What do you mean? I don't know. I guess I missed that part, but she's yeah. Exactly, CK. I would never let that person into my fucking space again. And I know everybody will have excuses. I don't care. I don't care what the excuse is, dude. I don't care. At the end of the day, she just don't deserve any kind of fucking say on anybody. And where the fuck is her check? That's what I'd like to know. Before you start calling out other people as scammers, where's your fucking check, boo-boo? That's another reason why it bothers me. Because I'm like, why are all these same people, right? They're like, oh my God, Bombshell scammed people in the community. She lied. Dude, that's what Tiffany does. She lies and scams people. Like, she told people that she put out a $1,500 check and she refuses to fucking show proof of it. Okay? When she could just very easily do that and shut everybody up. So, like, doesn't that tell you something about her? But it was good enough for Randy, and that's all that matters. At least I think Randy was satisfied. Well, I mean, listen, I'm not going to tell anybody when they can accept an apology or not. You know, that's up to her. I'm just saying, dude, from my point of view, it makes you look less credible. That's all. You know, if you want to accept her apology, that's great. That bitch, I don't care if she apologized to me. When I know her well enough to know that that apology is bullshit. It's either bullshit or it's you know, because she needs something or wants something or she's gonna somehow benefit from it. She not, you know, if she really wanted to apologize to Randy, she had fucking 2 years to do that. You know what I'm saying? Why now? Why now? Because you have an enemy in common that you want to expose because it benefits you to expose this person. You know, I don't know. I just don't buy it. You know, why not apologize? Like, to me, that's not a, you know, and again, this is just my opinion. But like an apology 2 years later, you know, doesn't really do much when she could have apologized over a year ago to her, you know, if she was actually sorry about it. You know, fucking give me a break. Give me a fucking break. I mean, she really tried to paint Randy like Randy was some fucking real life going. I mean, I guess it upsets me because it kind of, well, I don't give a fuck. The friendship is going to end anyway. But like, I definitely took into account what she was doing to Randy as part of that because I was like, dude, she's just going way too far with this shit. You know, like she's going to create a dangerous situation, not only for us, but for her, you know, for Randy too, potentially, you know, trying to convince everybody Randy's a real lifer and Randy did this. And it just wasn't true, you know? And I'm not going to fucking stand by that. I don't give a fuck if you're my friend or not. I'm not going to stand by while you fucking lie about somebody, you know? So maybe for me, it hits a little differently. Orange butterfly. I don't really typically hold grudges against people unless they've seriously fucked with my life, you know? And I can't prove, but I have some thoughts on some shit that happened to me that I definitely think Tiffany played a fucking role in. Okay. You know, as far as doxing me and maybe some other shit that happened. Okay. That definitely she played a role in because I know how vindictive she is. And I know what she does to other people that, you know, I just, that, yeah, I'm holding a fucking grudge against, you know, you took some stupid bullshit from YouTube and went into my fucking real life about it, dude. Why? Because you know you're that fucking like butthurt. So yeah, somebody like that, when you fucking fuck with my family, it's over, dude. It's over. You know what I'm saying? I don't care if you talk shit about me. Fine. You fuck with my family, we're done. We're fucking done for good. You're on my shit list forever. You know. Mm-mm. A person like that, and it's not even just my family; it's other people's families too. Because she didn't just fuck with my family. She fucked with other people's families too. And it's just, I don't want a person like that in my space in any capacity, period. End of story. That's all. So, fuck her. I kind of get the impression she wanted Tiffany to admit she said that in front of a newish group of people. What do you mean, Cheyenne? I didn't listen to the whole entire thing because there's only so much of her I could fucking stomach. But you know what I'm saying? I just can't. It's so phony to me. Her whole persona is so phony to me. There's nothing genuine about her. You know, when she talks, it's all just bullshit. It's false. So like I said, like when she talks, I just hear wah 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 wah. Because it's like, dude, nothing that's coming out of your mouth right now is sincere or genuine. It's all bullshit. All bullshit. Just be careful, I guess is what I'm saying. to anybody. I'm not just saying it to Randy, but I'm gonna say it to Randy because I actually like Randy. You know what I'm saying? And like I'm like, dude, what are you doing? You know, be careful with that girl. I mean, if you didn't learn your lesson by now, I don't know what to tell you, but you need to be fucking careful with her because she's not the type of person you should ever want in your personal space. Not that she's gonna be like best friends with her and go out to fucking coffee with her or something. You know what I'm saying? But just like even just even just allowing her to do that, it's like it it's like empowering her to do it to more people because it's like, well, Randy forgave me so easily. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Mega Master, the art of hand me downs being harassed by a stupid channel and messed up. Who is channel is that? Yeah, she is a sociopath. That's true. If you're talking about Tiffany. Horrible lies about me. My advice to you, dolls, is just don't even give it any attention. You know what I'm saying? Don't give it attention. The more you pay attention to those people that are just lying, you're just like empowering them. You know, that's why for the most part, I fucking ignore Corey. I've like, I seriously, I've been ignoring her for fucking like 2 years now, like on the regular. Well, she lies about me. I finally said something today, you know, but it's like, whatever. I know she's probably just going to continue on saying it, and it is what it is, but, you know, at least I tried. At least I tried. I'm just glad John's not here to see his friend platform TM. Sorry, that's how I feel. I gotta agree with you. I gotta agree. Hitting that like, thank you. It's called Beware of the Art of Handmade Dolls. Oh, all right. That's crazy. Last time, I don't know why. Why would she be bothering you? I heard TM. She said she was answering her call to go to nursing school in the fall. She should do that and get a life. Yeah. I mean, I don't know how she's going to be a nurse when she, you know, throws her hip out, picking up a fucking watering can and needs like 3 months of fucking physical therapy. But, you know, good luck. Like, maybe that's a good idea. Because that's a shit. Nursing is, that's a physically like labor intensive job if I've ever fucking seen one. You got to lift patients up. Ain't easy. That ain't fucking easy work. You know, if you can't even water your fucking flowers, good luck. That's all I'm saying. Without fucking throwing your hip out. But all right. Sure. Sure. Oh, Lord. Well, it is the fall, so, you know, we shall see. We shall see. Oh, these people. These people. I can't sometimes with the bullshit, man. I'm just sorry. I just can't. I just can't. Anyway, go back and try to find it. Just ignore the fucking person. That's the best thing you could do. Like, there was this girl years ago who was like making all these fucking weird videos about me and shit. And I just like, as hard as it was, I tried to ignore her. You know, I wasn't always great at it, but I definitely fucking, you know, tried to ignore it for the most part because it was just all lies. It was all stupid bullshit. And it's just like, to me, it's not even worth addressing. You know, if that's going to make you feel better, I mean, you know what I'm saying? To spend your time doing that, I guess, you know, do what you got to do. And the only time I really addressed her is when she would pop up in my chat. She is worse than Corey. I typically don't pay attention to Corey either. I really don't. People that have fucked up my real life are dead to me forever because no one knows how it feels when they do it to whoever. Yeah, when people who dox, stalk, etc. need to take care of their own. I hear you, Angel. I totally hear you. Tiffany is a narcissist, and I feel sorry for her followers who are in denial or choose to ignore it. I feel sorry for them too. It seems like on here, like those types of people get ahead better, and I think it's because they just get ahead better in life in general because, you know, they don't care. They just don't have that care. And people get fooled by them so easily. And I get it. Like, I could see how people get fooled by her, you know, because I guess in a sense, I don't know if I was typically like, I wouldn't say I was fooled completely by her, but, I could see how people can get fooled by her because, she's a very good talker in that sense, to make it sound believable. But like, if you know her, and you talk to her, right, personally, like on the phone and shit, you start to see that there's like this dynamic where there's like two different people. There's Tiffany, the friend, right, who says one thing, and then there's Tiffany who goes on her lives and says a totally different fucking shit, you know, and has all these schemes and all this crazy shit that she does behind the scenes. That it's like there's two different people there. So do I believe that she changed? No. I think she's still the same person, but I can see how people get fooled by her. It's just when you're friends with her, it's kind of obvious. There's other people here that I'm just like, I don't know how the fuck people don't see it. Like Molly Golightly, I'm just like, I'm fucking, you got me on that one. I don't know how people get fooled by her. I just don't. And no offense to anybody that was ever friends with her or anything. I'm just saying, like, as soon as I fucking started watching that woman, I just was like, no, no. I just like, there was just so many things that were just so fucking obvious to me about her. Like just catching her in like these little lies and contradictions that she would, say, just in like within a live, just within a little paragraph of her talking, whatever, you know what I'm saying? Like a couple minutes of her talking, you could hear, and I'd be like, no, no, and I don't know. I guess there's some people just don't catch it. I read some of the comments of the people defending her, and I'm like, dude, come talk to me in like 3 months, okay? Or like 4 months, where some people catch on and some people just take years to catch on. I don't know. I don't know what it is. I don't get it. But, I seen her and I was just like, whew, nope. And like, I seen people, this is the part that was very mind blowing for me. And again, no offense to anybody out there, okay, who this applies to. But like, I seen through her, right? And there was other people out there that saw through her too. And then they were like, oh, I think she changed. And I'm not going to fault those people, So they gave her a chance, They were like, oh, I think maybe she changed. And then they gave her a chance. Every single one of those people, I remember, at that time, I was like, dude, these people, saw through her and then somehow now think that she changed. I don't know how, but they think that she did. And I'm like, but they'll see it again. It just might take time, but they'll see it again. Every single one of those people has seen it again, right? But I was like, why would you think that a person like that is even capable of changing? Like, and when did she change? Because I'm not kidding you. And I think it's the people that they change their views or something changed, because for me, she's never changed. She's always been the same fucking asshole since day one. She's always been narcissistic. She's always fucking been, materialistic. She's always been evil. She's always lied about people. She's always thrown these fits, these dramatic fits. Like, that's always happened since the day I found her. So I'm like, I don't know. People are saying like she changed, and I'm like, I don't see that. I see that she's the same as she's always been. Nothing's really changed except maybe her weight. That's about it. Her comment section blows my mind. It blows my mind too. It really does. Changed her personality. She could be. That's what I'm saying. Like her personality has remained consistent. I mean, for 4 years now. It's just different people that she's surrounded in situations, but her personality and her, the shit that she says and does has been the same for years now. Give a half the shit the Molly does and says about people would not do it in person. Oh no, definitely. The purple dinosaur. The purple dinosaur. Oh shit. Once I seen the Shanann video, my mind was made up. Don't know how others can see it and not feel a type of way. I don't either. That video, like, you know what bothered me more than the video itself, actually, was that the way she flipped, right? Where she, like, thought At first, she fucking, it was very obvious that she didn't like Shanann and thought she was annoying and almost was insinuating that she deserved to be killed by her husband because she was annoying, right? Then all of a sudden, like just overnight, flipped her switch to like supporting her and then going after anybody that had anything negative to say about her. I was like, dude, that's so fake because why? You know, why all of a sudden would you just switch like that? Why? Because it's beneficial to you to switch because you know, you were getting a lot of hate when you were criticizing her. But now that you're like standing up for her, it's more profitable to you. You're getting more attention, you know, you're making more money, you know, and it's like that was the part to me that was really like sick because I'm like, you don't go from just thinking somebody's annoying and deserved something to now, oh yeah, I'm gonna, you know, be her biggest defender and befriend her family. And I don't think she actually ever really changed her mind about her because she would still make little jokes if you listened very closely. You know, I've been around a lot of unhealthy people in my life. I could usually spot them a mile away. Same, Beefer, same. I seriously did believe she was. See, I think that's what a lot of people believe, Sarah. She meant well, but was this outrageous, misunderstood hyper personality? No, she's a shithead, a total petty, jealous, dramatic shithead. I think a lot of people think that. I think they think that she's like, even with Laura, you know, I think that people think, oh, Laura's misunderstood. You know, she's misunderstood. And I even did for a little bit. I was like, you know what? Maybe she's just fucking misunderstood, but she's not, you know, she's not. I definitely always had in the back of my mind though that I'm like, Laura's not a good friend, you know, she's not a good friend. And if I remember even telling Tiffany, like, if you're going to go into a friendship with Laura, just know that that's going to be a very one-sided friendship. You know, you're going to, it's Laura's not going to give a shit about you as much as you're going to give a shit about her. Like, don't expect Laura to be looking out for you because Laura's always going to be looking out for Laura's best interest. And I never trusted her. And I told Tiffany that. I was like, I don't trust her. I just don't. I never fully trusted her. No, she's not misunderstood, Laura. She's not. She's just not. I don't feel that way anymore. You know, and I definitely never felt that way about MGL. But Laura, you know, for a little bit, I was like, all right, maybe she's just like misunderstood. But I always, you know, there's just certain things that she does and says that it's just very obvious that like, dude, she just doesn't care about other people. You know what I'm saying? Even when you're talking to her, like she doesn't like show interest in like your life kind of shit. You know what I'm saying? Like she really doesn't. She really just like everything's about her all the time. What could you do for her? How could you help her? She is ignorant, polka dot Suzanne. Very. She finally found her people. The people in her chats and on her panels are absolutely all of them cut from the same cloth. Sarah, I've noticed a trend, and I feel like it's maybe been a little bit more lately, but I feel like a lot of the people that like gravitate towards her might have like low self-esteem. Um, I don't know. I just feel like lately, you know, she seems to attract this certain kind of person. And I'm not saying every single person that attracts to her is like that, but like, you know, like I look at the guy Justin and I'm like, dude, like what is wrong with this guy? He can't be this stupid, you know? Like he's you could tell he gets annoyed with her at sometimes, you know? I mean, just in the little clips that I watch, I could see it. I could see that he gets annoyed with her and and he has to know that some of the shit that she's doing is wrong, you know? Like the way she treats people is fucked up. But like for some reason, he just keeps putting up with it. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with him. And he keeps defending it. And I'm like, he's in that trap, you know, where it's like, I don't know, maybe he just knows that, fuck, now if I, you know, like the same way I kind of felt with Tiffany when I was friends with her. I felt like, dude, I know that if I end this friendship, it's there's no way I'm walking away from this friendship quietly. It's not gonna happen. No matter how hard I try, it's just not gonna happen. Cause I just know who I'm dealing with, you know? And I don't know if it's a situation like that, but dude, like she's dragging you down. You know what I'm saying? I think he's cloud chasing too, Cheyenne. I 100% believe that. 100%. Mm. Like I see people do that with her all the time where they're like, they want to build their channel up, right? So they think that it's going to be beneficial for them to befriend her and, build their channel up. But it's like, dude, you've now associated yourself with her. You know what I'm saying? And like, to me, it's easier to just take your time and build your channel up on your own than to have to associate yourself with somebody like that, deal with all the baggage that comes along with them. You know what I'm saying? And then try to get yourself away from it, you know? And you're gonna have to go through this whole fucking smear campaign and all this other shit because that's just what these fucking people do, And is it worth it in the end? Like, you really have to ask yourself that. Who is her new sidekick? Her new sidekick's Justin. Oh, are you talking about that woman? I don't know. I don't know who that woman is. I've seen some woman, Robin something, that's on her panel. Are you talking about that woman? I don't know if she's like the sidekick, but she's definitely it's like selling your soul to have a channel. No thanks. Exactly. Behind the scenes, I was constantly telling her, let this go, ignore that, this or that is not okay. Try doing this instead. Seriously, it was like I was life coaching her, dealing with a complete child. Well, that's how I felt when I was friends with Laura. Love Shack Zara. I did. I felt like I was like, dude, like, Laura, how about this? And how about that? And even Tiffany too. I felt the same way. I was always like, well, why don't you just like ignore this? Or why don't you just like, whatever. And it was like, it seriously felt like, yeah, you're dealing with like a child, like emotionally, who's somebody who's just completely emotionally stunted, who just can't handle anything. No, thank you. I wouldn't pay them 2 cents. They're such horrible creators, boring too. There goes that purple dinosaur going live, piggybacking off what Tracy. What? 8-hour live. Tracy was 100% right. I have to agree with her. What'd she say? I don't watch Tracy. I can't. What'd Tracy say? I missed it. What are you looking for, buddy? Stop licking my couch, please. Please? You want your thing? Here. Come here. Come here, you little rascal. You rascally little rabbit. There you go. Good boy. Oh, her assistant Robin. Oh, I don't know that woman. Constantly searching for conflict. Purple dinosaur bitch always has to use other people's ideas. She can't do shit on her own. No. What the fuck is she live about now? What did Tracy say? Oh, she hired a fucking personal assistant? For what? To go fetch her fucking tamales? What the fuck? She need a personal assistant for it. These people just never cease to amaze me, dude. They really don't. I listen, man. I'm not down with the whole cancel culture thing, okay? But if you're fucking breaking YouTube's terms of service the way that she is and has been with doxing people, I lost my fucking monetization because I fucking put a picture up of Tiffany. Like, you know what I'm saying? That she posted on her fucking community channel. It really, like, YouTube's so unfair the way that they censor people because, who the fuck am I? I don't make them that much money, but they'll like to kick me to the curb. But it seems like with the creators that bring in more money for them, they tend to let them get away with a lot more shit than the little creators and make sense for me. You know what I'm saying? Like, why is this woman allowed to constantly dox people on her fucking panel, right? And berate people and break terms of service because that's what she's doing. When she goes off on those rants, listen, when I got the community guidelines strike, okay, it was for bullying and harassment bullshit. I had to watch this video and I learned, okay, that if you call somebody a fucking shithead or a poopy head, okay, or say they look like a fucking frog, you're breaking terms of service, right? Why do they let the bigger creators get away with this shit is what I want to know. Because shouldn't they be setting the example for the smaller creators that you're punishing all the time? Like, make it make sense. Ryan is on serious drugs. He's on, I don't know if he's on drugs or he's like not taking his medication. I heard Laura trying to use Kylie's birthday to convince people to start. Oh, dude, Laura, for the love of fucking cringiness, God, okay, please stop fucking going, woo woo, dude, just stop, bro. Please stop fucking doing that because it is the most cringy thing I've ever heard in my life. Oh my God, it's so bad, dude. Yeah, that Robin lady then she must be a glutton for punishment. I don't know why you would want to assist that fucking train wreck. Please stop doing that, dude. Woo woo! It's just no. It's just bad. It's just bad. Hold on. Let's see what she's going live about. Dude, I definitely have a cold or something. How the fuck did I catch a cold? I don't like barely even left my house in the last fucking week. Stand with AWP. AWP are not tragedy pimps. This is ridiculous. Laura just wanted to put AWP in her fucking title. Thank you, AWP. Now she's going to suck their asses. Laura, you're not going to get AWP on your fucking channel. Oh, she put it on members only. Aww. Womp womp. This is ridiculous.
Giving me a big super chat. Just people automatically assumed that they gave me the super chat for Kylie's birthday. It was just bad timing. They actually gave me that super chat because they blocked a super chat, which I don't get. So they were making up for it. And this is all, I can prove this with.
All right. Tiffany's mad about them putting their thing behind a paywall. All right. Let me just explain something. Because at first this morning, I thought, last night, I was like, that's kind of fucked up. Then I thought about it. I don't think it's fucked up. And I'll tell you why. They do what they do and how they invest in their channel, like, and the difference that these guys are making in these cases. I don't mind them putting it behind a fucking paywall, okay? They're clearly investing in their channel. They just hired a whole entire separate crew. Sorry if you guys, my landscapers here. But anyway, I don't know if you guys can hear it, but it's fucking so loud right now. I hear the blower thing. Anyway, you know what I'm saying? So I'm okay with that. And like they have members, that's just the reality of the situation. And I joined their membership last night because I believe in what they're doing, you know, and I really don't join many memberships these days. But I joined theirs because I truly believe in their mission and what they're doing. And I don't mind giving their, my $7 or whatever to them. But here's the thing. They're reinvesting it into their company so that they can help more people. They just made a whole entire separate crew with, more boats, another trailer, so to me, that's fine with me then, because I know that my money is going to a good place. Part of the deal, especially when you're a bigger creator, is when you have memberships, you have to do something for your memberships, which is give them exclusive content. So they only did it for 2 days. Normally it's 7 days. Normally they do it for 7 days early. It's 2 days early for members. So what's the big deal? Okay. Kylie never would have been found if they didn't find her. So God bless them and let them collect their fucking money. That's how I feel. Yeah, they function completely off of donations. They're bringing Tiffany's not doing anything. Okay. That bitch, Tiffany, why you put shit behind a paywall? Okay. Why the fuck? Because you're too fucking cheap to buy their membership and watch and get access to the video? Get the fuck out of here. The sonar they use is over $10,000. I mean, they just hired an entire separate crew. Like Jared, I have to say, I've watched their videos, dude. Like he's very transparent. Whenever he makes any other type of move to, whenever he makes any type of move where it involves spending money on something involving his channel, he does a whole entire video about it. There's a whole entire video on their channel about how their finances and everything work, how they make money, how they get paid, what they do with their money. I mean, he breaks it all down for you on the channel. So, but again, she fucking, probably didn't watch it. So, but yeah, exactly. Where's your $1,500 receipt? So I don't know, dude. Member of hers play AW. Are you serious, dude? Tiffany had a member of hers play AWP's video in her Discord. Her Discord is paying for members only. Make that make sense. Wow. Wow. The same way that she's like, oh, I have a Spy Immersive Patreon. They're paying $50 a month. I wouldn't do that, dude, because you know what? Why? You know what I'm saying? They made the exclusive content. I paid for it. That's it. It'll be out tomorrow for everybody else. So I think she's always been chubby. Yeah, she's definitely a chunky monkey. Josh Cantu lives in Canada. Does he? I didn't know that. Wow, dude. She played that for her members. So wow, dude. In her Discord. So basically you had to pay her so that she could play their paid for content. And she didn't even pay for it herself. Wow, dude. See, like when I went into MGL's fucking Patreon, I paid for it myself, dude. I'm gonna fucking have somebody else pay for it and spy for me. No, I paid for it myself, dude. Gave her a couple $100. Hopefully she fucking, ate some fucking tamales. You know what? I'm glad I paid that couple $100 because the fucking karma train hit her big time. She spent all that money on that fucking plastic surgery and weight loss bullshit, and look at her now. And my $300 or whatever the fuck it was at the time helped buy some tamales for her, and now I can laugh at her. The fuck out of here. She's like, Tiffany officially just became the little Asian guy that used to come around to my job. Oh, you want the DVD? Oh, I got the new movie. And he's sitting in the back of the fucking movie theater with a camcorder. And you see like people getting up to go to the bathroom and shit. That's Tiffany right there. She just officially became that person. Congratulations. You played yourself. What's this now? Get another Amazon package? Yeah, I love the way I caught one of the Amazon drivers the other day. This guy legit launched my package, bro. Like launched it into the air over my fucking gate and on my thing. Like the gate has a handle, dude. You could open it. And then he didn't know I was sitting there. He didn't see me. So he caught me. I caught him. He turned and saw me and he's like, oh, I'm sorry. I'm like, yeah, dude, you just fucking launched my package. You're lucky it was a fucking lipstick that like isn't fragile. No polka dot Suzanne. She's never been stealing other creators' work. Sounds like Laura is teaching her well. Yeah. Playing in her Discord takes money away from their mission to help others. Yeah. I mean, like dude, to me, that's just pure jealousy that you're mad because, dude, they have every right. Okay. These guys travel. They have to pay for gas. Think about the price of gas. Wait a second. That guy just come back and take my package. Hold on a second. I think he just came back and took the package back. He did. What happened? I guess they had the wrong house. I was going to say I had... Yo, he just came back and took the package. He threw it and then he came back and took it. Oh, yeah, he had the wrong house. I was going to say I didn't fucking order anything from Amazon. I'm the only one that has the Amazon account. So I'm like, I know it wasn't my husband that ordered because whenever we order from Amazon, I always order everything. And I just got the 2 packages that I ordered this week. I'm like, what the fuck is this now? I don't remember ordering anything else. Anyway, but it's jealousy because these guys are actually making a fucking difference. They're not just sitting up on their channels talking shit about people. They're actually doing something. So if they want to put the video behind a quote unquote paywall, no, they have a membership on their channel. They have people that pay monthly and have been paying monthly, okay, for a year or however long they've had their membership. So they made promises as creators to those members, and they have to fulfill those promises, that they made to these people, just like everybody else should. That's the thing. People like Tiffany and Laura, they don't fulfill their promises to their members. What is the perks even? Let me see. Let's see if we can see. What's the perks on Tiffany's channel for her membership? Hold on a second. real quick. Let me open a new window. Like, do we get exclusive Tiffany content? No. What are your perks on your channel even for your memberships? Like, I was thinking of turning memberships back on, but I'm not going to do it unless I could actually like promise you guys something. And you know what I'm saying? I don't want to just put it on and then have people join memberships and then I'm not doing anything for it. So I have to really sit down and think about like what am I actually going to do for that? Thank you, channel members. Where's her join button even? I don't see. Oh, all right. Here, let's go to her join button. So, lobby, loyalty badges. Wow. Wow. Oh, let me share this. I don't know. I don't get it. Learning how to remove your entire nose from this picture. Hold on. I gotta take this thing down. All right. So I don't even know if you guys could see this because it's probably so small if you're on a phone, but so wow, she's got quite a lot of fucking memberships here. So okay. Members only live chats. Yeah, okay. Sure. That's for $1.59 a month. Members only live chats. So basically it's the same priority reply to comments. Members only live streams. And I don't know why my thing won't let me like scroll. Oh, there we go. Oh, did I just join? No. Oh, it closed. Hold on. So that's it. So for $7.99 a month, Tiffany will reply to your comments. Wow. Wow. Member shout outs. Have you ever heard her shout out? Well, I don't listen to her, so I can't even say if she does that or doesn't do that. But either way, like, big deal. You're gonna pay $7.99 a month to fucking say somebody's name. See, like that's why I don't know. Like to me, like that's not like for that much money. That's just not like no. I can't do that to people. I feel like I was ripping people off. Mrs. I'll never make a time of the summer. People pay to be in a Discord, and you know what's so funny? It doesn't even say anything about her Discord on there. I'm gonna shout your name out. I've sent, AWP a lot of money over the years. Not one second thought about it. Never once sent $200 to Jed Hall's parents. People pay to be in the Discord play the pirated video. It's so wrong. It is. It is. I joined. I don't give a fuck. You know what? If it's gonna help them get another, if my $7 is gonna fucking help them find another family and give another family answers, you know what I'm saying? And I guarantee you, if you asked Kylie's parents if they cared about that, I will fucking guarantee that they'll say no. You know why? Because once you've been through something horrible like that, you know, you want to help out other people who've been through that. You know, like when I lost my mom, I felt like, oh my God, like how can I help other fucking people who lost their mom? And you know what I'm saying? Or lost somebody. So once you've been through something like that, you have a totally different understanding. And I'm sure, you know, the 2 weeks that her mom had to go through that and suffer not knowing where her daughter was and not having answers, I'm sure that she wants to pay it forward. You know, and by helping them out, it's helping another family get answers. And I don't know, Jared said that their success rate is only 18%. And I don't know what, I don't remember exactly how he explained that, but that's better than 90% of the no, I'm sorry, 99.9% of the channels here that don't do anything except for talk a bunch of shit. So you know what? If they want to charge, God bless them. You know, because I know that my money now is going to get reinvested, even though it's nothing to me. It's $7 more that's going to help pay another crew member to go diving. You know, it's going to maybe buy, you know, go towards another oxygen tank or a magnet or a piece of rope, you know, or whatever it is to help them help other families. So like, that's why I felt okay joining their membership for the video, because it's going to go towards helping other people. Just like if you join Gray Hughes's membership, Gray just donated $5,000 this month. $5,000, dude. You know, it's a lot of money. And you know that your money is going to go to help people. Why not? You know, like, I understand joining people just because you want to support, but it's an even better benefit knowing, forget the benefits that you get on YouTube. That's not what I'm concerned about. I'm concerned about that my money is going to go to a positive place to help other people. You know, even if it's going to be in Jared's pocket, right, and help feed his family, it's still helping somebody. So kids should not be drinking in the woods. That is a lesson here. You know, polka dot season, it's funny you say that because I was kind of thinking about this, right? I was like, wow, this is going to ruin it for like the generations to come about, you know, that kids are going to be not able to like have these, you know, parties and stuff because let's just face it, at the end of the day, kids are going to be kids, you know? And I mean, you're right. You know, teenagers shouldn't be drinking in the woods. That's why we have, you know, drinking limits and shit. But it's gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? So what's the answer? You know, what is the answer? Because it is gonna happen and there's nothing we could do about it. So what is the answer to prevent this, you know, horrible kinds of things from happening, these tragedies? It's like there's gotta be, you know, do parents need to be more open with their kids about these types of things? You know, where kids feel comfortable that they could call their parents and have their parents come pick them up if they're drunk. You know what I'm saying? Like, what's the answer? I mean, you're right, but I'm also trying to look at it realistically too. You know, are kids gonna stop drinking in the woods? I don't know. They have helped with funeral expenses. Yeah, drinking and driving is terrible. Polka dot Suzanne. I mean, there's no there's no question. I've made the mistake myself, you know. Drink in a safer environment. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, how do we fix the problem from happening? You know, was this even a result of drinking though? I mean, at the end of the day, what exactly happened? We still don't even know that yet. Which tragedy is Pimp Laura talking about? Hold on.
A text message. So I don't
What happened? She
want anyone to think like, you know, that, oh, and then I got a super chat. It wasn't like that at all. At all. It was completely because they blocked the super chat and they were mad that when I said like don't block a super chat. So they felt really bad and gave me a big super chat.
And then I went, hoot, hoot. I can't even listen to her, dude. I'm sorry. I just can't. What is she like try what is Laura trying to twist right now? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Who's it? Is somebody accusing her of something? Did she hashtag that? Let me see. Hold on. Let's see. I can see all her tags and everything. Well, no, she hashtag stand with AWP. AWP or not tragedy pimps. Laura doesn't really give a shit. She just wants to, she's hoping that, you know, somebody from AWP will see her hashtag, like, you know, they've seen other people's and like Dolly, you know, and all them. And she's hoping that she can get an interview. Cause dude, she's so creepy, bro. She's 50 years old, you know? And she was talking about she's like, oh my God, this guy was so hot. And I'm like, dude, that guy's like old enough to be your son, Laura. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? The producer for AWP, he looks like he's in his like fucking late 20s, 30s. Like, and I'm like, Laura, he's like too young for me. Right? Like, he looks like he's way too young for me. Like, do you have a problem telling how old people are, Laura? Because that guy looks like he was like in his fucking 20s or early 30s, if even. And I'm like, and you're talking about how hot he is, like. I don't know, dude. I don't know, whatever. Maybe it's just me. I don't know. I like that shit kind of weirds me out. One of the biggest tragedy pimps talking about what is happening. Laura's that's what I'm saying. She's like doing this because she's like, I'm gonna stand up for them so that, you know, maybe they show up on my panel. Because we know her. Oh, dude, the chewing is fucking horrible, dude. It's so bad. It's so cringy. Choo choo with her baby voice. Oh my god. Stop, Laura. Just stop. Just stop. But wait, hold on. Let me see. She's got true crime trials. I don't know why she has that hashtag. What the fuck? Could anybody tell me what this is? When she does hashtag 0612. Like I've seen that on so many videos of hers, and I have no fucking idea what that means. Zero. I don't know why she hashtag. Like I don't think she understands how hashtags work. Like you have like when you just make up a hashtag, nobody's gonna fucking find it, dumbass. She doesn't get it. So her video tags are stand with AWP, stand with AWP, Kylie Rodney, where is Kylie Rodney? Was Kylie Rodney found? Find Kylie Rodney. AWP finds Kylie Rodney. That's her tags. Oh my god, look at her channel tags. She changed them. Oh my god, dude. So here's her channel tags. Ready? Perplex QT, lawyer. She's hashtag. Girl, you ain't no fucking lawyer. Why are you tagging your channel that you're a lawyer, Laura? What the fuck? Law and Order. What? Johnny Depp Amber Heard verdict. The DPP versus Amber verdict. The verdict is in. Heard versus Depp. Trial between Johnny Depp and Amber Heard. Amber Heard lies. Johnny Depp versus Amber trial. Lawyer reacts. That's her fucking tag for her channel. Lawyer reacts. I'm going to show you guys. Hold on. I need you guys to see this so you don't think I'm fucking lying. Lawyer. Dude, you're not a fucking lawyer, Laura. What the fuck are you? Why? Like, what are you talking about, dude? Because, see, this is what she does. She knows that these are popular topics, you know, like trending. So she fucking puts all this shit. So I don't know. Hold on. Probably hard for you guys to see again because it's fucking, first of all, gray over gray. But it's probably super small. But this little area right here, this is where all this is. So I have like this, I don't know, plugin on my thing. I don't even remember how I got it, but it shows you the tags, other people's tags for some reason. And so on YouTube. So she has Amber Heard lies, Johnny Depp, lawyer reacts, live court cam, live court TV, Johnny Depp trial 2022, Amber Heard cross. I don't know. Oh, I guess cross examination. Johnny Depp live court TV, full trials. Amber Heard lawsuit. Johnny Depp, Amber Heard, Johnny, Amber Heard, Johnny Depp. So like none of this has anything to fucking do with this. Okay, but she just tags it in there. And then she has stand with AWP, stand with the AWP, which is really funny because I don't know what, like, whatever. She must look up what are the most trending tags and then just puts them in there. Dude, like, I don't even know. I don't even know what the fuck. I don't even know if I have a channel tag. I have no idea, dude. I never fucking use that shit unless I do an upload. Then I'll put it. But on lives, no. All right, so then hold on. Let's look at some more of her tags just out of curiosity. Now you got me curious. Because she loves to like tag people. Like she has Upchurch in this one. So let's see if she has him tagged anywhere. Kylie Rodney adventure. See, look, she hashtagged adventures with purpose, hashtag true crime. She wants people to find it. Which okay, you know what I'm saying? That's fine. If that's what you're talking about, then okay. But like, dude, why would you hashtag your channel as a lawyer channel? Because that's just like so not true. So look at her video tags. Kylie Rodney. Ryan Upchurch said Kylie Rodney does not exist. Ryan Upchurch. I don't know what the fuck this means. UOO26 Kylie Rodney. Kylie Rodney adventures with purpose. Kylie Rodney was found. Kylie Rodney found alive. You want to know what's funny? Last night I was looking for videos to see if there was like any more interviews. So I actually typed in Kylie Rodney Adventures with Purpose. Laura's video didn't come up. Kylie Rodney found alive. Society topics, society. And then she has the same, I guess she just never changed her channel tags. Lawyer. That's fucking hilarious. She loves Upchuck's new song. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Yeah, found alive. Oh, shit. I didn't even realize that, Monkey Mar. Hold on a second. Yeah. Hashtag Kylie Rodney found alive. Wow, Laura. Wow. Oh, my God, dude. She thinks nobody could see these tags because you really can't unless you have this plugin on your thing like I have. Holy shit. Let's see this one. How many times did she go live about this yesterday? Totally milking the fuck out of this story. Dude, and why does she do 5 minutes before her lives? 5 fucking minutes? Do you realize how long that is? Like, oh my God. So this one was Kylie Rodney. Adventures with Purpose finds Kylie Rodney. Was Kylie Rodney found? Who killed Kylie Rodney? Oh my God, dude. Let's just go back on one of her like older ones. I don't know, just for shits and giggles. Let's go back like a week or two. When she was talking about the other, when she was talking about the oh, let's see what she put on the one about Sarah. This should be interesting. You know, true crime chat. I didn't even look at this. Did she? Whoa, lots of video tags on this one. Oh, look at this. What the fuck, dude? Video tags. Lawyer. This is on Sarah's video. Okay. Lawyer reacts. Dylan Rounds. Dylan Rounds disappearance. Find Dylan Rounds. Was Dylan Rounds found? Dylan Rounds deceased. Find Dylan. Kylie Rodney is missing. 10 to life. 10 to life lies about Smy Smith. Wow, dude. Sammy Smith. Kylie Rodney found. Was Kylie Rodney found? Kylie Rodney Chucky. CA. Missing couple. New Kylie Rodney. New Kylie. Kylie Rodney speaks. Kylie Rodney mom speaks. Kylie Rodney is missing. Find Kylie Rodney. What happened to Kylie Rodney? Non-lawyer reacts. Yeah, at least you got that right. Did Kylie Rodney do drugs? Why is this on fucking the Sarah video, Laura? Because like you had to manually go in and add that. Oh my freaking Lord. Okay, let's see one of her drama videos. Just for fucking shits and giggles. Morality and YouTube. Who gets to decide? I haven't watched one of her lives in like ages, so let's see. Keyboard Warriors. Okay, Laura. Dude, like, oh my God. Oh, she doesn't have any tags on this one. All right. So that tells me that she actually goes in on every one of these videos and adds tags. So why did you put that on the Sarah video? I'm just curious. Like, wow, dude. Just fucking wow. Here, let's see what she put on this one with Jim the PI. See if she's using him. No thanks. That's her hashtag. Girl. I'm gonna put a hashtag. Oh, she has no tags on this one. Hashtag tragedy pimp. That's what I'm gonna put on this one. Ouch, terminated. Let's do Dylan Rounds one. Jim the PI. Oh, this was before she started fighting with him. I guarantee you she tags his ass, you know, because now that he's getting like tons of people, she's definitely tagging his ass. Sorry, I can't see the chat right now. So if anybody's been like trying to get my attention, I can't see you. No tags. Wow. So that tells me that she actually manually goes in on every live and she puts the tags in. Hold on a second. Jim Terry is looking for people. No offense, Monkey, but fuck that guy too, because I don't know, he's an asshole. You know, if he wants to fucking hear lore stories, he could come to my channel and look for him, but I would never fucking contact that guy. I have to be honest with you. I don't like, but you guys obviously know how I feel about Laura. You know, she's a total fucking shit face. But here's the thing. No. I don't want him on here. He's like the male Laura, you know, in my eyes. And like that video, I just can't like he did that video the other day where, he like, I don't know if it was him or somebody else that was pretending to be like, Brad, her ex, and like, dude, come on. You know what I'm saying? Like that's just a little too much for me. Just fucking leave that leave that guy out of there. Like leave her ex out of, you know what I'm saying? That shit wasn't cool, man. I don't give a fuck who you are. At the end of the day, that's her baby's father. You know what I'm saying? Like don't fucking do shit like that. That's just stupid. But it is like I don't, at the same time, let me just put this out there. I don't feel bad for her. It's her kid that I feel bad for. But you know what I'm saying? But that at the same time, like you almost have to blame her because she does the same thing. She goes after people's dead relatives and shit. So, that's why I say he's the male Laura. But like I personally don't want nothing to do with the guy because I just think he's a fucking idiot. Yeah, exactly, Luna. I agree with that. She does. What Doug said to Jim the other night was crazy. How do you wrap someone's leg around their face? What? What? What do you mean, monkey? Demands that. Yes. Thank you, dolls. That's what I'm saying. Disappearing car. Oh my God, Ash. We were just talking about that the other day when Laura was like, guys, like, look, like the car just totally disappears behind the mountain. Oh my God, dude. Oh my God. That was fucking hilarious. I feel bad for her son losing his dad. That's what I'm saying. I don't, that kind of shit, dude. Like, having somebody who obviously has, members of my family that passed, and like, trust me, Laura's talked worse about her ex, worse than anybody on here about him. I mean, so I don't feel bad for her at all. It's her son, it's just like, come on. But again, she puts her kids in that kind of position when she does the same shit to other people. I don't know what his motivation was behind doing that, but like, I'm not down with that shit personally. So I'm not gonna. I just don't want nothing to do with that fucking guy. He's a clown. He's like, right, arena football. All right, dude, relax. Arena football died with like fucking low rise jeans and fucking, I don't know. Brian Lungy is alive. She low key blasted up church too. Well, he blasted her, Susie. He did do one video where he did blast MGL, said she's a fucking, I don't know, he said something about it. I was dying, offered him 10K to kick his ass and would take bodily harm charge. What? I would feed Jim his teeth if he ever spoke to me the way he does to the families of missing people. That's the other thing, Ash. He's fucking horrible. Like, that, just, yeah. I just don't listen to that guy. He's like trying a little too hard. He's trying a little too hard to be like, I don't know. I don't know if he's like trying to be offensive. You know what I'm saying? I don't know exactly what his deal is, but I just, after that last stunt, I was like, yeah, dude, this guy's just a douche, Like, don't do that. That's not cool. And Laura's wrong when she does it too. Don't get me wrong, because she's no better. So, Jim calling Kylie, okay. I don't even want to read that one. Why would he call her that? A 16-year-old girl? Clearly, dude, man, that's fucked up. 16-year-old girl? Isn't that like the time in your life when you're supposed to like experiment? You know what I'm saying? Clearly, he never did that. What a fucking douche. She's a clown. He insults everyone who thinks he's a screwball. I want to relax, not listen to a lunatic. Listen, I called that guy out before when Laura had him up on his panel, his panel, her panel, right? I was like, who's this fucking clown, And she was like singing him praises at that time. And I was like, this guy's an asshole. You could tell he's full of shit. So I was like, why are you even giving this guy any credibility? Like, he's a total fucking douche clown, Laura made herself. There was someone threatening to break his legs. I was like, he's going to piss the wrong one off one day. Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is. I guarantee that guy loses his channel. within the next couple of like months. Because he just like, he doesn't seem to understand. He's like, my channel's gonna be so different. Like, the other thing I'm not cool with is like him putting other people's information up on fucking like websites when like, dude, get off YouTube if you can't handle the criticism. There, fucking tough guy. You know what I'm saying? You gotta dox people like you're a bitch. Mm-mm. Yeah, Ash, I don't think about my exes either. Okay, remember you reap what you sow. My guy, no one is untouchable. Somebody had said to him, and he had mentioned it in like one of his videos. They were like, "Yeah, Alex Jones," and he's like, "I don't even know who that guy is," And I'm like, "Well, you better fucking find out who he is, because that motherfucker just got sued for the same exact shit that you're doing right now. That he got fucking held responsible for his words, and that same shit's gonna happen to you if you don't shut the fuck up." So. I thought he was trolling too, Nana. I honestly did. I was hoping he was, because I'm like, I mean, God, to use a poor young girl to troll is disgusting. Let me get this fucking asshole's page off my screen. Let's make a mobster. Like I was hoping that he was trolling everybody. Ooh, I was hoping that he was trolling everybody, because I was like, dude, if this guy's not trolling, I mean, it's gross. It's a gross way to troll, to use some little girl's tragedy, but do what you got to do, I guess. But I mean, that's why I don't understand why like somebody like Zav Girl would even let him up on her fucking panel. I wouldn't like why. That's what I'm saying, man. These fucking people are so hard up. And I don't know Zav Girl, and I'm not saying this is necessarily the case with her, but why would you let this guy up after convincing everybody that this story was fake, right? Why? Because he's Ryan Upchurch and he has 1 million subscribers, and you want more subscribers? I mean, she's up there, she got up there higher, almost hitting like what, 75 or something now. But why do you want to go about it in that way and have that guy on your panel? I just don't understand it. Check your Discord. Hold on a second. I gotta find my phone because I don't have Discord on here. Where's my phone? Where the fuck is my phone? Oh, here it is. I don't feel bad for her. After Jim did that Brad thing, she went live crying victim, and then a couple of days later, she hopped on a panel with him. Are you serious? Oh my god. That's Laura though. She's like, hey, you know what? I'm gonna ride this fucking wave. It wasn't just denying the dead shit at Sandy. Yeah, at Sandy Hook. Jones paid people for years to go to the parents' houses. Yep. He harassed them. My mom told me that my ex was in trouble for hitting his child, so I looked him up, and he's in trouble for a lot more. Sad, really. Yeah, that is sad. Hold on a second. All right. What is wrong with these people, dude? Ellen Berg joins us live. Go to 148. Okay. See, like, I don't pay attention to any of these fucking idiots, but because, like, to me, this is not like true crime, so there's no point in me even listening to these fucking people. This Doug guy, whatever, dude. Hold on. Like, there's nothing credible about any of these people. Who is this guy even, Doug? Like, where did he come from?
Justice more often with other cases.
Hold on, I'm just trying to get to the timestamp. I have to play it on my phone.
Multiple occasions,
Right.
Fucking car.
Is that lady really his girlfriend?
They're gonna go on YouTube, do anything.
Oh, whoops, I went too far. Hold on. Oh, all right. Maybe I have to play this on my thing. Hold on a second, because he shows a screenshot. Doug is a decent guy. All right, hold on a second. Yeah, I don't follow this guy, so I don't really know anything about him. Like, dude, I stayed away from all this fucking Summerwells, people. I don't want nothing to do with that shit. What? Wait a second. Hold on a second. Hold on. My ADD is kicking in. All right. Nobody sees Katie is not a good person. So Marissa's making more. What? Dude, Katie doesn't even talk about this fucking idiot. Oh, look at that. It's already up on my screen. How do you like that? Come on. Hold on.
Spoken with him on multiple occasions, but
Right.
Is he gonna
For right
strike
now,
me, this
he's-
fucking guy?
not got any charges, which leads me to believe that they got nothing that would connect him to Dylan as of yet.
Possibly, yeah. I agree. They could or they could not, you know. I mean, they could be holding out right now all their steam because
How
they
is
wanna
she
make sure
not
this little
passed
hot
away?
baby-
How is that? What the fuck? What the hell? Sorry, my thing's going nuts over here. Hello, YouTube.
you know?
Right, but how convenient is it? And I don't say that lightly, so please
Let me
forgive
just
me if
see
it
if I'm
sounds
at-
that way, but
Alright, I'm gonna skip ahead a little. Is this it?
yeah, God
I don't
bless
even know what I'm
Brookie
looking for.
anything that she's doing with Brenner. I hope she can find any type of information that may help lead to Dylan if he is at all involved.
Well, listen, Brookie. So let's let Brookie number one is just is a gold mine.
Mhm.
Brookie is very knowledgeable and she's a good person. And I trust her with I trust her with my channel and my life, just like I trust Crime and Justice, or Brock or people like that, like who's been with me for a long time, who wants the best for my channel, or Christian Rose, or people in my chat. Like I have like people who want the best for my channel. People get upset about people who their comments get deleted when they're rude, but like it just seems like Kurt and Taylina are trying to run some type of narration.
Oh, Jim
on
calls in. Does he call on the phone or does he
things
come on the
that are
panel?
too crazy. He says, when I say the Wadsworths, what I mean cabal, they mean the deal. There's probably a lot of money involved in what they do. Think about it. Taylina makes enough to buy her husband a Porsche. Is that true? Fucking car costs as much.
I'm
Add
gonna
up.
have to fast forward.
And he's like, no, Salty's like Corbin.
Who's Ty Corbin?
Well, we already know that.
Hanging low. Tuesday, August 20th. The truth. Right? The story's changed. And then he went with Lance and all this was high.
Am I past it?
Ron
He keeps
Tello.
showing these text messages.
You're gonna play me, dude? You're gonna try to play me, bro? Fuck you. You keep my GoPro, I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna take it from you, and I'm gonna wrap your legs around your fucking face too, along with
What?
Lance's. Lance, you and your beard.
Did I go too far?
You keep my GoPro, I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna take. You're gonna play me, dude?
Hold on.
He said he's been in contact with Justin fucking Rounds. You liar, motherfucking Ty.
Oh, he's talking about this guy.
You're gonna play me, dude? You're
I
gonna
don't
try
know.
to play me, bro? Fuck you. You keep my GoPro, I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna take it from you, and I'm gonna wrap your legs around your fucking face too, along with Lance's. Lance, you and your beard have problems, you dumb motherfucker. And I'm gonna tell you, if you do a 501c3 and you guys taking donations for all this bullshit, I'm gonna come down there and whack the fuck out of both of you, slap you, both in front of your wife.
What the fuck?
Phyllis, you better enjoy watching Ty get slapped around with his teeth from his meth addictions. Right?
Who
I
the
don't believe
fuck is he
anything Ty
talking
says
about?
anymore. Anything Lance says. Ty and Lance have been putting up the same fucking search. Do you notice that Lance has been putting up all of Ty's search stuff? All the stuff that I put up in the past, you guys have all rewatched, and you guys think that you guys are all being fooled.
I don't see where Jim comes up.
All being fooled.
Comes up.
No, here comes the threats. That's a promise.
What the
Ty told me,
fuck?
you want me to read the rest? Ty told me I ain't coming anywhere to kick anyone's ass, and I told him I would.
Or is that
Wanna
where
read
it
the
is?
rest of it?
Wait,
Hold on,
I'm lost
we
because I
back
don't
up a
know.
minute. So
Hold on a second.
Done.
How many people is he at? Oh,
All these
that,
people
yeah,
are
those
done
are the
with
same
you.
people.
Nobody wants you, Jim Terry.
Ooh.
Jim Terry, you've also made Dylan into be this pervert or this little gay
Wait, I thought they were friends, these guys. What happened? I'm so
dude
confused right
and
now.
this and that with its fake Canadian boy and this fake all this other bullshit.
What the
You send me a
fuck?
letter that I contact your brother. He said, what? I never sent that. And then I read it online. You're like, I don't know what you're talking about. I read it on my show.
I'm just, is that him?
That Chase when he bought things from Chase.
Yes.
What is that thing? This fucking thing's in the way. Hold on a second.
When is the last time you
What the fuck?
Brock, Crime and Justice. You guys,
Does he call in or he actually comes up on the panel? Because I don't see him anywhere. Or am I not?
you never
passed
pissed me off,
it?
to be honest with you,
What the
bro.
fuck?
Black wants to ask you a question real quick.
Well, I guess, right? All right, maybe it was after he was talking to him. What does his icon look like? Is it the white one?
Wanting to know what happened to Dylan and where he's at just as much as I do.
Oh my god, I'm so lost right now. Now I forget where the fuck he was talking about him. Which icon is his? I think. All right, we saw that. Is this where he's talking about this other guy? Oh my god, I'm so lost on this now. Keep going, just listen, Jim calls in. I don't want to play his whole live. I don't know. I didn't even know these two were warring.
Discovered. I think the Wadsworths are paying him to do exactly what he's doing. When I say Wadsworths, I mean cabal. They deal with them, and there's probably a lot of money involved in what they do. Think about it. Taylina makes enough to buy her husband a Porsche. Is that true? Fucking car costs as much as the house. Plus Troy's son.
Not support any man
Which icon is his?
disrespecting a woman.
Anybody?
I do feel what Jim said was hurtful, and I know Jim is
I know this guy likes to strike people, so I don't need to be having this whole fucking live up here. I'm just trying to find this part, but I can't seem to find it. I don't see it. Like, I don't know what his icon looks like because I don't fucking watch him, so I don't watch these people. And that says Brock, so that's not him. Crime and Justice isn't him. I don't think he's a sunflower icon, is he? 152. Okay. 152. Oh, I went way fucking past, dude. I was in like the fucking next hour of this shit. All right.
Oh, fuck you. You keep my GoPro. I'm gonna.
All right. So it was right
donations
after
for all
this.
this bullshit. I'm gonna come down there and whack the fuck out of both of you. Slap you. Both in front of your teeth from his meth addictions. Right? I don't believe anything Ty says anymore. Anything Lance says. Ty and Lance have been putting up the same fucking search. Do you notice that Lance they're all being fooled?
We heard
What a
this.
promise. Ty told me, you want me to read the rest? Ty told me I ain't coming anywhere to kick anyone's ass, and I told him I would. You want to
Hold
read
on
the
a
rest of it?
hold on? Can we back up a minute? So
Oh, maybe
Yeah.
because he had his
the footage that's being put up,
thing
is
on
that
full
not
screen.
recent footage? That's previous footage?
No,
This is mine's recent from August 24th. I don't know what anybody else wants,
I'm so
but
lost
all the
right
shit that
now.
people are getting online and all the secondary chat, this is all the stuff I have. Facts.
I mean, not that Doug's even gonna know who the fuck I am because I've never been in this chat ever.
Thanks for clearing that up.
And I said this. I said, hope so. At this point, after Lance pulled his shit. Who's this?
Oh, he literally called.
It's Ty Corbin.
Dude, shut up, Jim. Jim, I'm gonna tell you. Hey, I'm gonna wrap your. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna wrap your. I'm gonna wrap your leg around your face. What do you want? You want the $5,000? Jim, hold on. You talk shit about everybody else, Jim. Jim, here, hold on. Do you want the $5,000? You come out here so I can wrap your legs around your face. $5,000.
Yeah, but you
Take, no, okay. When?
How are you gonna pay that?
No. I got you $5,000 cash. When are you gonna come out? Because you talk shit. Let's do this. Because you're gonna talk all this. You make up the Canadian boy. You make up everything. You told me Black Dove was the Canadian guy. You want to talk shit?
What the fuck?
Yes, you did.
People said that. I didn't know.
You're a fucking liar, Jim. You're a liar.
Making up stories.
You're a liar. You're a liar.
I want that pillow from Crime and Justice.
You leave my fucking son alone. How about
So
that?
you're gonna make fun of dead kids now too?
You
You're a
fucking
fucking
leave my
piece of
kid
shit.
alone, you asshole.
You piece of shit, Jim.
Is this serious right now? Like, are they seriously fighting with one another? 'Cause I thought they were like boys. What the fuck?
fucking do that.
All right. I have to ask this again because I didn't see the answer. This woman right here and him, are they married or boyfriend and girlfriend? I heard that they were, but I don't know. I don't fucking follow these people, so.
Sorry, Crime and Justice.
That's her deceased child,
You
Jim.
can say whatever the fuck you want to about me, but you leave my baby alone.
What?
I'm sorry.
You guys go over and fucking unsubscribe from Jim Terry, and every time he comes on, you go ahead and go ahead and
Did he hang up on him?
hey Jim, in real life, bro, if I see you, you're done. I'll go to jail for whatever. I'm gonna break your fucking legs.
Oh.
Got it. Take my $5,000. Come out here, you little bitch.
Why does he have $5,000
I
from
offered
him?
you several times. How dare you? Talk about
Wow.
Kylie Rodney. Talk about other people that way. We're gonna expose you. And then Mr. X, I actually give you the pass too. I'm gonna kick your ass and your brother's ass at the same time. So Mark and Jim, I want you to come out here. I know Mark lives here in California.
I personally think that I think Mr. X is two people. I think that he's fucking Jim Terry sometimes, and I think it's his brother sometimes because they sound too much fucking alike to not be related. And I seriously think it's him, and I think it's also his brother, and I think he fucking puts a little act on when they come on. I know everybody says it's his brother, but the last one, the one when he did the skull, with Laura's fucking whatever ex, it really sounded like him and not the brother because the voices were different.
And Jim, you come out here. I'm gonna hurt you.
Good for
Both
Doug.
of you. Big time. Hurt you. Break your legs. Facts.
Facts.
I'll forget more about fighting and more about knowledge than you'll ever learn. That's a fact. I dropped scholarships for baseball because of people like you. You used to hit on people in your locker room. You and your jock straps wrapping around people's heads, running around the locker room after hours, you little sick fool.
Wow. I don't know, but he's a fucking asshole. So hopefully Doug kicks his fucking ass. Listen, man. The guy's a fucking clown. Total fucking clown. I'd join that mission if I ever started Jim. I'd punch him dead in his throat box. Somebody needs to fucking punch him in his throat box. Seriously. I seriously never like heard a more annoying voice on a man ever. His voice is like, it rips through my fucking skull. Hey, it's Jim Terry. Like, that's, no thank you. I just can't with his voice. I just can't. I just think he's full of shit with the PI stuff. Like, I don't buy any of it. I don't know. I just always thought he was full of shit. I don't follow these guys, but good for him if he's going to fucking break his legs. I doubt he's ever going to actually do it because I doubt Jim Terry would, like, be fucking, you know, man enough to actually show up for the fight. But, yo, there was, what the fuck was I looking for? Oh, this is crazy. So yesterday, I was looking through, you know, old stuff on my phone, and I find, what the fuck did I find? Dude, it was like the weirdest thing. It was a screenshot about somebody exposing Jim Terry. And it was from like 2 years ago. And I was like, what the fuck is this? Like, how did I even get this? I didn't know the guy 2 years ago. I don't know how that came into like I don't know. I don't know why I had a screenshot of that. No, that's I agree. I agree, Nada. It's the opinion. JT is a piece of shit, always has been. He takes advantage of people, has no respect nor compassion, and I don't think he ever solved a missing persons case. I don't either. I don't personally either. Like, whatever. Do your thing, Jim Terry, but leave these people alone and stop fucking calling 16-year-old girls whores. Like, what's wrong with you, dude? Like, are you like, that's what I'm saying. Is he trying to do it like in an RDA fashion where he's just trying to like say it for shock value? Speaking of RDA, where's Rex? Where's Rex? Oh, Rexy Poo. Where's he been? I haven't seen him around. Like, is RDA even a thing? Oh, he's definitely racist, Melissa. 100%. He said, dude, what did he say? I listened to his live the one night, and he's like, oh yeah, he's like, some girl called in or something, or he's talking about some girl. I forget exactly what the situation was, but he was like, oh, you're one of those girls that dates black men because they can't get any white, men. And I'm thinking, so in your head, you think that the only time a white woman would date a black man is because they can't get a white man, like, first? Like, so in your head, you don't think that it's natural for people of other races to just be attracted to each other? Like, that's so fucking ignorant, No, you said it 3 times. What? Me? I don't get the whole junior college BS from long ago. I don't either. And Terry is a YouTube idiot. Doubt if he's a PI. If he was a PI, he would not be acting a fool the way he does on here. I don't know. Maybe he tried and it didn't work out. I don't know. I just don't know. Jim can't find his own asshole. A missing child. B Friggs, I have to disagree with you on that. I think he's probably found his own asshole many times and enjoyed it. Male Laura with Tiffany's voice. You said, oh, Rex RDA 3 times. Just kidding. Oh, no. Yeah, I know, right? No, fucking Cosmic Cam will be the one to pop up in my chat. Yo, what's up, Mega Mobster? You got fucked up teeth and shit. I know, Rex. Did he finally get married? Maybe and move in with his fiance? His imaginary fiance? These fucking people on here, dude. I really do question my own sanity sometimes when I'm on here. I'm just like, what the fuck is wrong with me? What the fuck is wrong with me? I do not discuss my prior cases due to NDA agreements unless I came to YouTube to talk about it with said family's consent. I was a licensed and private investigator with 10 years. Oh, get out of here, Red Rum Media. I didn't know that. Now, that's what I would think. That's what I would think, that, if you were an actual licensed investigator, you wouldn't come up on YouTube and discuss the cases that you're working on. That just doesn't even make sense. Doesn't make any sense. Huh. I didn't know that, Red Rum. I would love to do that. Obviously I can't because, well, in New York State, you have to be, you have to have a law enforcement background, and then you have to apprentice under a private investigator for a certain amount of time. But I just I don't know. I like fucking investigating shit. I do. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Beefers. PIs are definitely more discreet. They're not going to be acting like that. No way. It's literally illegal because I had all clients fill them out. It works both ways. They could sue the pants off of me. Yeah, exactly. When I heard him just alone talking to Laura's husband, okay, and the way that he was able to basically change his entire persona, voice, he's more professional. I'm like, this guy's just full of shit, dude. He's a con man. Total con man. Work security. Hey, social fades in the house. Would Jim be the real Larry? Yeah, he would be. He's just a YouTube big mouth. I called it. I swear to God, I called it too because I was like, he's going up on all these channels. I guarantee this guy's starting a channel soon. This was obviously before he started his channel because I'm like, why would he be all of a sudden, you know what I'm saying? Making his face known everywhere and going up on all these different channels on YouTube. He obviously was looking to build this channel prior to this, but didn't tell anybody. And just kind of made it seem like it was this last minute thing, but I knew what he was up to. I sound like Laura now. I fucking called this shit. I've done all kinds of things from busting cheaters to lost money to hidden money from ex-spouses to NFL. Ooh, sexual misconduct cases, missing people, training for Homeland and more. That's fucking awesome, Red Rum. That's just a cool kind of job. I would love that shit. She never talks about anything she's working on. No, you wouldn't, because first of all, it would like impede on your investigation. You know what I'm saying? It would fuck it all up. But like you're like she said, like just like an attorney, right? You know, your attorney client privilege, you know, they can't talk about certain things because that's your agreement with them. So they could get disbarred for talking about certain things, which actually happened with the Jodi Arias case. Kirk Nermy, who was her defense attorney, he got disbarred for writing that book about her after his after her trial was over. So he's no longer an attorney. Ooh, ooh. Whatever the fuck. JT helped screw up the DR case. DR case. I don't know which one that is. You can do anything and everything. I had no idea when I got into it. I also had no idea what I was going to find out until I found it out. Some stuff would just blow your mind. I'm sure. Absolutely. DR case. Why am I like drawing a blank there? My high school classmates were. Hold on a second. Totally. Fucking always happens to me. Classmates in first grade, one DA, one PI, through DA. Cannot imagine him acting that way. Yeah, I know a DA. I know a DA that I went to school with, and this kid moved, and I had gotten some shit happened with my insurance years ago, and I had to go to court, and I was like mortified because I was like, holy shit, dude! It was like the weirdest thing because the kid, he moved from our school in like third grade, I think. And I saw him and I'm like, yo, like that looks like this kid. And then they said his name. And I was like, holy shit, that kid became a district attorney. And I was just like shocked, you know, to see him there. But I was like, good for him. That's fucking awesome. You would be good at it, MM. Just having the want and need to find the truth no matter what is entailed is the biggest need for that job. I couldn't keep up anymore after I had my son. See, yeah, that's what I like. I don't know, dude. I like to hunt things down and search for things. And I don't know. I like to find answers. Who would have like thought, you know? I don't know. I wasn't really like that when I was younger, but I guess as I got older, I kind of wanted to do that. Dylan Rhodes wasn't the first case he was thrown off because he took the case to social media. Like, that's what I'm saying. Why are you even talking about it? Social, oh, dude. No, B-Fergs, you're thinking of disballed. Oh, disballed. Yeah, he got disballed by her. That's for sure. And then also the prosecutor on the case also got I don't know if he got disbarred. I forgot, but he also got into some trouble, but not for the same reason. It was for what was it? Some type of misconduct because he was dating a blogger who was covering the case at the time. And which I don't know. I don't know what the rules are when it comes to that, but he got into some, I think he got disbarred too, which is a shame because he was a fucking amazing prosecutor. I mean, probably one of the best prosecutors I've ever seen. Nana and I, me and Nana right now, we're an investigative team. We're investigating something. Can't say what, but we're investigators. I don't know. I just like looking for shit. I like doing that kind of stuff. Poor Nermy was so over her. Oh yeah, he was. That's why, like, I read his book at the time. A lot of the people that I was friends with while I was following that case, like, they were like, "Oh, fuck him," you know. And I'm like, dude, like, the guy's just doing his job. I mean, you know what I'm saying? If you don't like his personality, because his personality was horrible, dude. You know, but don't hate the man for doing his job. Like, he tried to get off that case and he was forced into it. He had no choice but to stay with the case. You know, he knew that she was a liar and he was just fucking tortured by her. Tortured by her. But he had no choice but to stay on the case. The judge forced him to stay, you know? And so it was just sad. You know, you kind of had to feel bad for him in a sense. You know, it's like, imagine having to do your job when you fucking hate your client like that and you don't believe your client. Like, that's got to be hard. So they were like, oh, I never read his book. I read his book. I was waiting like for the longest time because he was supposed to release a second part because his first book only got up to the point where they were about to go to trial, but didn't actually cover the trial. And then he got diagnosed with cancer. I forget if it was like testicular cancer. I forgot. He had some kind of cancer. And so I guess he just like, obviously that's going to take precedence over writing a book. And then he just never finished the book. I do too. I'm a very curious person as is. I absolutely unintentionally got into the field. I fell in love and never looked back. That's pretty cool though. PI, City of the Milwaukee DA office. I'd not want that job. No. See, I wouldn't want anything where you have to like I don't know. I thought about taking the police test years ago because I was going through like I called it my quarter life crisis. Like when I was like 25, 26 years old. Like I probably started going through it before that because I was like in school, I was doing my graphic design classes, and like halfway through, I was just like, dude, I don't even know if I want to do this. Like, I just like felt like, do I want to do this? So I took the quintessential fucking year off that turned into life, from college. So I never actually like finished and got my degree. And I started working in my field, but like I was not enjoying it, and I was like, maybe I should take the cop test and this and that. As soon as somebody like pointed out to me, fucking that you have to deal with like accident scenes and shit, I was like, yeah, no, never mind. Never mind. Like, I can't do that. I wouldn't be able to handle that kind of shit. No way. Mm-mm. Or like dead, finding like people dead or anything like that. No. So I don't know. I just didn't know what I wanted to do. I still don't know what I want to be when I grow up, I just like, I don't know. I've never felt like I fit in the fucking art crowd, I think that's why I was having so much like trouble because like I like to draw and shit and be creative, but like I don't know, I just never like fit into like that whole fucking scene because I wasn't like that deep into it. Like, I'm a fucking artist, man, and I gotta express myself through my art. Like, I don't know. I never had like some of this shit I just drew because I drew it because I thought it was a good idea. Like, you know what I'm saying? I just never had like these deep fucking meanings behind anything. Like, I don't know. I can't explain it. You would pass the police test. I probably would, but I mean, I'm too old now. Oh yeah, dude, that not his crime scene that fucked me up. It was his autopsy photos. But the last time I talked about those, did I tell you guys about this? Because I didn't want to give this asshole attention. But last time we talked about this, remember we were discussing the Jodi Arias trial like a while ago, and I was saying how Travis Alexander's autopsy photos were probably one of the most disturbing ones that I've ever seen. Well, somebody was kind enough from a fake email to send it to me. Yeah. To send me a picture of his slit throat in my email. Oh. And I'm pretty sure I know who it was. I'm pretty sure I knew who it was. But yeah, last time we talked about that. Dude, you know what just kills me? I don't do anything on here that like for some of the shit that I've gotten, like, and I get it, I'm on like a public platform, but like I really sit and I'm like what some of the shit that I get, I just don't, I'm like, dude, like, what am I actually doing besides just talking shit? Like, there's so many other people on here that talk the same kind of shit that I do and say fucking way worse things than I do. And they don't get shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Or have people come in their chats and threaten them and shit. Like, I'm like, what exactly am I doing that's so different from the other people that are doing the same exact thing as me? I don't get it. Never too old. Found out she was pregnant in May. Started college to be an elementary school. Oh, really? Elementary teacher. You know what's so funny about that, crazy Gemini? My whole life, I have this book, right, that my mom had me fill out every year. And when I was a kid, it was like at the end of the school year. It was from the time I was in first grade till I was actually a senior in high school. And it asks you like all different things. What do you want to be when you grow up? What do you call it? You know, what's your favorite songs? Whatever. Shit like that. Favorite hobbies. Every year, every fucking year from first grade to, I would say, 11th grade or 10th grade, I wrote teacher every fucking year. My whole entire childhood and teen years, everything. I wanted to be a teacher, right? And when I hit 12th grade, I changed and I was like, I'm going to be a graphic artist. Fucking stupidest shit I ever did. Honestly, I wish to God I stayed with the teacher thing because I would have had, first of all, teachers here get paid tons of money. Okay. They make really good money, teachers here. I know it's not like that in every other state, but here in New York, the teachers make bank. Like they make really good salaries. They get the whole fucking summer off. Like, what the fuck was I thinking? You know, like I know what I was thinking. I was fucking high half the time in my senior year in college, and I was like, yeah, man, what's the fucking easiest thing I can do in college? And still be able to smoke weed all the time. Like, that's why I don't understand why we make these decisions when we're fucking like 17, like what we're gonna do for the rest of our lives. Because I was like, yeah, man, pass me that blunt. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna be a graphic artist, bro. Like, what the fuck? What was I thinking? You know? I'm such an idiot. So stupid. I just wanted to get through college in the fucking easiest way possible. Like, that's really what I wanted to do. I was like, how could I not take math? You know? Oh, so dumb. So fucking stupid. God, if I could go back. God, if I could go back. Dumbest shit ever. Fucking graphic artist. Everybody tells me, they're like, yeah, my kid's going to school for graphic design. I'm like, you should probably rethink that career. It's not the fucking best paying career. I don't know. Maybe it's changed nowadays. Like, again, I haven't worked in like, what, 9 years? So, you know, I'm sure. I don't know. I don't know. I just wouldn't do it again. Especially nowadays, I don't know. Because I think it's probably even harder to find good work. I don't know. Molly can't even pass GO, let alone pass a police test. Oh, I know. She said she took the police test. Mm-hmm. Could you imagine her being a fucking cop? I don't believe that. My graphic art class, I would make hall passes for $5 a book. Yeah. It was the fucking worst idea. I don't think I would like it now either, Lynn. To be honest with you, like I don't know. I don't know if I'd like being a teacher and having to deal with like a classroom of kids. Like, ugh. But at the time, I don't even know why the fuck I wanted to be a teacher so bad when I was growing up. I don't know why, like even what kind of teacher, but I was like, yeah, I want to be a teacher my whole entire life. And then I changed it like the last minute, and it was pretty stupid of me because graphic design just really isn't the fucking bee's knees. I would like to do interior design. I would. She wouldn't pass the psych test. Yeah, no way, dude. No way. I have been an art teacher, kindergarten teacher. Now you usually don't even get a room. You get a cart in Philly. It's humiliating. What do you mean? I wanted to be a movie director. I took photography and film theater arts all through high school, but then I got pregnant my senior year. Well, that was another thing. I took editing classes. I really liked that. I honestly did. I really always liked like film production and shit like that. And then I was thinking of going to FIT to do fashion because I got into that. But I'm glad I never did that because I don't know. I just don't even think I have it in me to do that. But I was like, I don't know. I was really having a fucking midlife crisis in college up until like I was like 25. Like I was like, what the fuck am I doing with my life? And then I just kind of like accepted it. And I was like, you know what? I've been working in this field now for a couple of years and it is what it is. And I'll just stay in it. And I stuck with graphic design until, you know, I had Jesse. And my last job, honestly, was the one that I liked the best. And I had to leave it. But what are you going to do? I had to drop football stuff to my son at school. Today is my son's first day. I can't believe he's back as like a fourth grader. What happened? What happened? I looked at him this morning and I'm like, dude, you're like You're like the big man on campus soon. He should technically, with his birth year, be in 5th grade, but because he misses the cutoff date in our school district, he's in 4th grade. But like he would like, I'm glad though. I'm happy about that because I'm like, I'm not ready for you to be a 5th grader and then go to middle school next year. I'm not ready. So like all his friends on his hockey team that are the same age as him, they're all going into 5th grade this year. But Jesse's birthday is the last day of the year, so he's going into 4th grade. But I'm like happy about it because I'm like I can't even picture him being mature enough to go to middle school next year. Like he's a kid, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, I don't know. I don't like my husband and I were talking about this yesterday. Like my school district when I grew up, we went kindergarten through 6th grade was elementary school, right? 7th grade through 9th grade was junior high, they called it, but I say middle school because that's what most people call it, middle school. But ours was called junior high. And then 10th grade through 12th grade was high school. And to me, I personally think that that's better. Like maturity wise, right? The way that it works out when you're in 6th grade, you know what I'm saying? You're still a kid. Like, and then 7th grade, you turn into a teenager. So then you go to the junior high and you're in the junior high with other teenagers. Like to me, putting 6th graders in the school and mixing like that last year of your innocence before you turn a teenager in with a bunch of teenagers, it's like, why are we corrupting kids like in 6th grade when we don't have to? You know what I'm saying? Like you get that one more year of innocence, I feel like. But most school districts are now set up where it's kindergarten through 5th, and then you go into middle school in 6th grade through 9th grade. I'm sorry, 8th grade, and then 9th through 12th is the high school, which that's how my son's school district is. And I just don't like that. I just don't like it. So I don't think a 5th grader or 6th grader is ready for. I don't either. I wish my school district was still, like that, but unfortunately, this one that I live in now isn't. But even the one I grew up in, they changed theirs too. I would suck as a graphic designer. You have to be almost a perfectionist. Nah, CK, I don't think you do have to be a perfectionist. Art is so like subjective. A lot of I gotta be honest with you, dude. A lot of my best designs, CK, that I've done have totally fucking happened by accident. Totally by accident. Like I'll be sitting there and I'll have a whole vision in my head about what I actually want to do. And then I'll be working towards that. And then something else will happen as I'm working towards it. It's kind of hard to explain. And I'll be like, oh shit. Like, and I'm not even kidding with you. Like most of the time when I make something and like I really like the way that it came out, it happened totally by accident. So you really don't have to be a perfectionist because I feel like most of the best shit that you do is accidental and you don't even intentionally do it. It's weird, but it works like that. And I know it's like that for other people too. You don't give your own art room. They give you a freaking cart with all your supplies and you push it from room to. Oh, get the fuck out of here. That's stupid. What? That's lame, girl. Ours is strange here. K through 4th and 5th and 6th is intermediate, and then 7th and 8th is middle, 9th and 12th is high school. And there's some school here that do that because just the way that it's more due to like the room that they have in each building. Like there's this school district that was next to my school district that was like our rival when we were growing up. Their district's kind of divided up like that. 6th through 8th is middle. Yeah, see, I don't like that. Oh no, well, 6th through 8th, yeah. See, I think it should be 7th through 9th. And then, I don't know. I maybe I'm wrong, but I just we were talking about it last night and I was like, I like that. I just feel like the kids don't need to get fucking corrupted. Do you guys you want to talk about fucking assholes? I went on a fucking like Karen rant the other day. Me and my son are in the car and we're driving down. I didn't know there was such thing as this, but we're driving down to the library. Actually, we were going to the library. Oh shit, that just reminds me I need to return. Oh my god, my ear's so itchy. Hold on. Oh my god, my ear's so itchy all of a sudden. So we're going to return. We wanted to go in the library because they redid part of my library, so we wanted to see. I have to say, I have like one of the best fucking libraries on Long Island. in my district. It's awesome. Like people come here from all over to come to our library. So anyway, we go to the library and I'm driving down the road and there's like a bunch of like, I don't know, I want to say they could have been anywhere from like 13 to like 15-year-old kids riding bikes down the street. And these two kids, dude, now mind you, I'm fucking driving. I'm going slow because it's like the road I was on. I think the speed limit's like 40, and I was rolling up to like the stop sign of coming up to like a stop sign. And the fucking dude, these two fucking asshole kids. Yeah, I called kids assholes because you'll see why. They roll up, right? Looks like literally right in front of me, and then at the last second they fucking turn. And dude, it scared the shit out of me because first of all, I have fucking PTSD, not real PTSD, but like I'm traumatized. I've told you guys this story before, but like when I was younger, my ex-boyfriend and I back in like high school, we hit a girl, dude, in the car. Okay, this girl jumped in front of our car. Like we didn't mean to hit her. She literally was trying to off herself and she fucking ran out into the middle of the street and we hit her. And like that shit fucks you up, dude. So whenever I see people even looking like they're gonna cross the street, I slow down because like I don't ever want to go through that again, dude. It was fucking horrible hitting this girl. Yeah, I mean she was okay and everything, she lived, but like you got traumatized after that. Okay. So whenever I see people like looking like they're gonna cross the street, I get scared. So now here I am traumatized already from something like this. And these two kids, they do this fucking bullshit where they're like, they literally ride directly head on in front of me. And then they swerved around my car at the last second, dude. And I'm like, so I'm screaming. I'm like, what the fuck? I beep in my horn. The kids are like, fuck you. These little shit 15-year-olds, bro. I wanted it. If my son wasn't in the fucking car, I would have turned around and been like, you little fucks, But I was like, I'm not going to do that, My son's like, what the hell? He's like, I'm like, these kids are fucking idiots. Like, what the fuck? So right behind them, 2 cars behind them, there's a cop. And I'm like, I stick my hand out the window. Like, did you just see that? Did you see what these fucking kids did? And the cop's like, all of a sudden I hear him on the PI, get out of the road. And then he just drives by them. And I'm like, are you kidding me? So whatever, we get into the library. I'm like shaking because I'm like, dude, I felt like I almost hit these 2 kids. And guess what would have happened? If I would have hit these kids, who would have been at fault? Me, Now there's been a big problem in my area because like these kids do this all the time. And they post about it on Facebook, on these like mommy boards, and all the moms are complaining about it. So it's like a thing, right? So I get over to the library and there's like this little outdoor area. So my son and I are out there and I see another couple of kids on their bikes. And all of a sudden I hear this one kid, dude, this kid had a worse mouth on him than a fucking sailor, like worse than me. Right. And I'm like, I turn around. I'm like, that's fucking Frankie, right? This kid that I know because he used to hang out with my neighbor's kid. And I'm like, I call him over. I'm like, Frankie, get over here. And I'm like, whose mouth is that? Like, what are you guys doing? So I go, were you just with those kids that were riding the bikes? And they're like, oh yeah, those kids are idiots. I'm like, yeah, I almost hit 2 of them. I'm like, don't tell me you guys do this, Because I'm like, that you're gonna give us mothers a heart attack. I go, what the fuck is wrong with you guys doing this kind of stuff? You're like swerving around cars. So that's what it's called. It's called swerving cars. And they're telling me that there's one of the friends got hit by a car doing this and still does it. So it's like a thing that they do called swerving cars, that they'll like literally drive right up to the car and then at the last second they'll swerve around. Like they'll be doing a wheelie and shit right in front of the car and it almost looks like they're gonna land on you. And then they swerve out of the way at the last second. And he's like, yeah, one of our friends got hit and he still does it. So I turn around and tell Jesse, I'm like, if you ever do this, I will fucking like pop your bicycle tires and you'll never ride a bike again. I'm like, not that he's not even allowed out of my sight on his bicycle right now, but I'm just saying when he gets older, I'm like, if I ever find out you're doing something like that, I swear to God, dude, I will smash your bicycle. No, you'll never be able to even get a license if I ever find out you're doing some stupid shit like this. I couldn't believe it. What the fuck is wrong with these kids? So apparently it's a big issue because I posted in a group about it and everybody was like, yeah, I seen the kids here. They're at Walmart. They just drive in the middle of the road. I'm like, who taught these kids bicycle safety? Like they do this I've seen them. I've seen them getting into fights with people at Walmart. they drive in like this big gang of like kids. And I'm like, these little, like, what the fuck is wrong with these kids? But more so, I got a question what's wrong with the parents? Because I'm like, dude, like my mom taught me the rules of the road, man. She's like, you need to respect the road, you know? Like, oh, mind you, too. I forgot to add this. When I was a kid, I was 5 years old. Okay. Me, my brother, and my neighbor. This is another reason why it scared the shit out of me. Okay. Me, my brother, and my neighbor were riding our bikes. I don't even know why the fuck my mom let us ride our bikes by ourselves this young. But it was me, my brother, who was like 3 years older than me. Well, 3 grades ahead of me in school, right? So if I was in kindergarten, he was in what, third grade, I think. And then my neighbor, who was in second grade. We drove our bikes to the park, right? So I'll never forget this, dude, for the rest of my life. We're like riding down the street and we're on the right side of the road. You know, my mom told us stay on the right side of the road and then whatever. So at one point in time, to get to the park, we had to cross over. You know, we had to cross the road. So my brother goes first, right? It was my brother, then my neighbor, and then me. So my brother goes first. Fine, he gets over, right? My neighbor goes to cross the street, and this red car, this red Mitsubishi, comes friggin' flying from nowhere. This dude was doing like 90 down the street, dude. Creams my friend, okay, from behind. His bicycle and him go flying up into the air, dude, like 10 feet into the fucking air, bro. I never saw anything like it in my life. His bicycle's like doing flips in the air, and he just fucking flies up and then just lands and rolls down the street like a rag doll. And the car, like somehow, I guess while he was in the air, the car like passed under him. So like the car took off, dude. They didn't even stop. The car did not even stop. So immediately, you know, my brother and I are like, Sonny, like, you alive? Like, and he's not moving, dude. The kid's not moving at all. My brother's like, I gotta go get help. So he fucking leaves me there. I was 5 years old, dude. I did not know what to do. Okay. My brother leaves me, and I'm now standing by myself in the road with my friend who's just laying there, you know, not moving. I'm like, I didn't know what the fuck to do. So all of a sudden, like 5 minutes later, the guy who hit him comes back. And he's like, oh my God, you know, he's like freaking out. And he, I don't know if somebody was at the house right there. Well, actually, it was my brother's friend. The parents came out and I guess they called the cops. So I drove my bike home by myself, you know, at 5, dude. I was like, I was a baby. Like, I can't even believe my mom, I guess we just grew up in different times and my mom let us ride our bikes like that by ourselves. But it was like the scariest shit ever. So you can imagine after hitting a girl and then seeing that when I was a kid, when these kids like swerved in front of my car, I was like, what the fuck, dude? So it's just crazy. Fucking crazy. I don't know what the whole point of that was, but oh, I'm just like, what's wrong with these kids? Like, is it YouTube? You know what I'm saying? Because, like, dude, my son watches the dumbest shit on YouTube. Like, these guys, grown ass fucking men, okay, that act like fucking idiots. And I'm just like, what the fuck are you watching, dude? You know what I'm saying? Like, these idiots that they're like making forts in like Walmart. Like, oh my God, grown men, or they're like dressing up in like these fucking costumes. But I had to assume that like that. I looked it up on YouTube and I'm like swerving cars. And it's so funny. The first video that pops up is this fucking, guess where they are? They're in New York. Yeah. So I'm like, I don't know if this is just like a New York thing or what, but these kids are idiots. Swerving cars. Fucking idiots. I want to play softball. I'm just... Oh. I want to play softball, man. I would love to join a softball team now. They just canceled my daughter's senior year of tennis because there wasn't enough girls. Ah, that sucks. That really sucks. That's why I'm keeping my son in hockey for as long as he fucking can. And you know what? That's less time for him to be out riding his bike with his friends and swerving cars. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, these kids they're just so fucking stupid. So stupid. We still have soccer, but I fucking freaking hate soccer. Dude, soccer is like huge here. And yeah, soccer's, no thanks. No offense, you know. It's social media acceptance and standards, not just YouTube's. Our district sent out the announcement that it would definitely not be happening at our school. Can you imagine though who would clean it? What happened? Hold on, I gotta scroll up. One of my sons asked to play, and I was like, nah, I think we should pick another sport. Oh, he picked basketball. Soccer. Yeah, soccer's like, I don't know. Like a lot of the kids on Jesse's hockey team, they play school. Humans will be born when their time of parents say it's their children's right to be who they want. Oh yeah, that's a big controversy here. Anyway, the fuck was I saying? I totally forgot, dude. Totally just forgot what I was saying. Oh. The kids on Jesse, a lot of the kids on Jesse's hockey team, they play lacrosse. And I'm like, so far he hasn't showed any interest in it. And I'm like, thank you, Jesus. Like, because I'm like, I don't know if I'd like that one. Like, dude, I never watched hockey a day in my life ever. Like, I did not. My dad wasn't really into sports at all. He loved baseball, but that was it. Like, he didn't watch football. He hated football actually, and I just didn't grow up in a sports house. My brother didn't play sports because he sucked at them, but I was athletic when I was younger. But like, I don't know, I was into baseball, gymnastics, but fucking football, no, I can't sit there and watch a football game, dude. Like that shit's gonna kill me. But hockey, I was like, oh my God, I can't watch hockey, but I actually like it now. Like I do. I really actually enjoy it. It's not like I watch it religiously. I mean, I do for my son, but like I'm not like, oh my God, the Islanders game's on, I gotta watch it. Like I don't really care that much. You know what I'm saying? Like I'll watch during the playoffs. I'm one of those people. But I'm like, yeah, during the regular season, I really don't give a shit what's going on. But yeah, I don't know about it. Some of the other sports, like basketball, even too, with the squeaking shoes. I don't know if I could do it. I just don't. I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, hockey, when you think about all the skill that goes into being a hockey player, like, holy shit. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot, dude. You got to be able to skate. You got like, and I see it in some of the kids because there's like kids, that were on Jesse's teams in the past that are fucking great skaters, dude. They could outskate any kid on the team, but then they can't put the puck in the net or they can't stick handle. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's so much that goes into being a good hockey player. Plus, you have to have the smarts because you're making like split second decisions, like who to pass it to or whether you even should pass it or shoot it or whatever. Like, that's why I've had like a whole new appreciation for it, I think, is watching like the kids develop in it. You know what I'm saying? But like football, I can't, dude. I just can't do it. And soccer, forts in Walmart. Yeah, dude, they make like forts out of the toilet paper in the shelves. It's so stupid. It's the dumbest shit. You went to college on a softball scholarship, Beavers? I didn't know that. I wanted to play. Dude, I was so weird. Like, if I look back, that's probably the one regret I have from high school and middle school was that, first of all, I should have stuck with cheerleading. Because I really enjoyed it. But the other one was that I should have done gymnastics because I think I would have been fucking awesome at it. And because my parents, like, my mom, I was in it when I was a kid. And then my mom, I tell my son all the time, like, dude, you don't know how lucky you are that you get to play travel sports. Because when I was a kid, all I wanted to do was join gymnastics. My mom put me in everything else. And all I wanted to really do, the one thing I really, really wanted to do was be in gymnastics. But my mom was like, it's too expensive. She always used to complain that it was too expensive. Whether she could afford it, I'm sure they could have swung it, but like she just like didn't want to. I don't know. I don't know if she just didn't want to bring me, but like I think that's the one area that I really would have like excelled in if I had the right training, for it. Because I had the body for it. Like I was good at it, when I was in it when I was young, and then my mom took me out of it. I had the balance, like I had everything for gymnastics. But once I got to middle school, I first of all didn't want to wear the bodysuit because I was like self-conscious and like I could have done it for free. But the other thing was all those girls, that were on the gymnastics team, like they were in gymnastics since they were kids, and it's like I would have been kind of behind from that. So I was a little intimidated, but I wish I would have done that. And I wish I would have I didn't want to join the softball team for the dumbest reason, dude, because I loved baseball too. That was the other thing. And I was pretty good at it. Not when I was really little, but when I got older, I was good. First of all, I wanted to play when I was like in elementary school. I wanted to join baseball. That was the other thing I wanted to do. My mom's like, that's for boys. Like, join softball. And I'm like, softball's lame, dude. Like, I want to do fucking baseball. Like, I wanted to be the only girl on the baseball team, but my mom wouldn't let me do it. There was one other girl, this girl Corey, that used to play. But I was like, I don't know. I really wanted to do baseball. Well, I ended up running track for a little bit, which I liked. I enjoyed track. But what do you call it? I don't know. I didn't want to. This is dead on its truth. Like, and I don't feel this way anymore, but this is how I felt in high school. Okay. So, as ignorant as it sounds, I didn't want people to think I was a lesbian. That's why I didn't want to join the softball team, because there was like this like stigma attached to the girls that played softball in my school that they were all lesbians. So like I didn't want to join the team for that reason. How stupid is that? But that's true. It's the truth. Because I was like, they're gonna think I'm a lesbian. I don't know. How stupid. Like that was like my brain in that age. You know what I'm saying? I should have just fucking joined it. But that's what, like, well, everybody used to accuse all the girls on the softball team of being lesbians for some reason. That and what was the other one? Was it volleyball or something? I don't know. And I'm like, I don't know. So I was like, I don't want to be on that team. I'm not doing it. Meanwhile, my younger cousin, okay, one of my younger cousins, fucking dude, she played softball. She got to travel to Hawaii. She got a full scholarship, college for softball. Like she's amazing at it. She's not a lesbian. So stupid. So stupid. Like, shouldn't I have been more concerned about being being known as an awesome softball player than a lesbian? But no, at the time, that's what I thought. So stupid. As late as like the stigma still existed, Ebs is like, it's gone. Volleyball is cool too, man. I just like never wanted to join the volleyball team, but I liked playing in gym class. But now, honestly, I wish I could join a softball team, like a women's softball team. Shit, I was even telling my husband, I'm like, I'm going to sign up for women's hockey, but they really don't have a women's hockey league. Plus, I don't skate I can skate, but I don't know if I could skate good enough in hockey. Like, I definitely need a little more practice with skating. I'm back. My son lives with Frank. Wait, what? The animal from the Philly hockey team. Get out of here. That's awesome. I like volleyball. I like spiking the ball into someone the most. Kids are mean, right? Isn't it like so stupid? Like those are the fucking stupid things you worry about when you're young. God, like that's my only regret though. Only regrets like through high school that I wish I would have just like participated in sports and not just like given up when I was, after I was done with track. Like I didn't play any sports in high school. I gave up. I guess ninth grade I counts. Like I played freshman sports, and then once I got into varsity and junior varsity, I didn't play, which I should have because I was pretty good. Oh my God, Casey, I had a girlfriend that I worked with that did. I was just telling my husband about this as we were talking about the hockey and everything. And my my girlfriend that I used to work with, she did the roller derby team, right? And it was back in like 2005, and I had just got my nose done. And she was like, can you skate? I'm like, yeah. I'm like, I'm actually a pretty good skater. She's like, all right. She's like, you want to join the roller derby? I was like, fuck no. I'm like, I just paid fucking, what was it, $8,000 for my nose to get done. I don't need that shit getting broken. She's like, just come down and check it out, and whatever. So I was like, fine, I'll come, watch one of your things and see. Yo, dude, listen, especially at that time, I was like fucking I'm 5'4", and I was like 100 fucking pounds at that time. Like maybe like 110 soaking wet, These girls were like twice the size of me. And I was like, dude, I'm going to get killed. Like, who do you think they're going to go after? They're going to go after the little girl who's fast. Hell no. I paid way too much money for my nose to fucking fuck it up now. Hell no. It does look fun. I agree. But I was like, yo, these girls, if you would have seen the size of some, even my girlfriend, I mean, she's not like, she wasn't a big girl, but she was tall. And I was like, dude, even you would knock me over. Hell no. Plus, you had to do quads, and I hadn't skated on quads in like, I don't even remember the last time I skated on quads. As soon as rollerblades came out, I think I was like in 4th grade. I never fucking went back. I skated on rollerblades always. Oh, get out of here, Floor. Jesse actually just met his favorite hockey player. It was so crazy. We were walking and he had a hockey practice, so we were walking into the place, and the hockey player was holding a camp actually at the rink. And I go in, and they're like, they're like, mom, there he is. I'm like looking, I'm like, oh shit, there he is. Right. So I go walking into the rink, and I saw him standing in there by himself, and Jesse was in there, and I'm like, I hate bothering celebrities or anybody like that. Like, I hate that. But I thought to myself, I was like, all right, Leanna, what's more important right now? This is your son's favorite player on his favorite team, right? So, should you bother him? Like, he's here for a bunch of kids. So I was like, fuck it. For my son, I'll do anything. So I walked up to him. He was by himself. And I'm like, hey, listen, I hate to bother you. I'm like, but you're like my son's absolute favorite player, on the Islanders. I'm like, could you please like take a picture? And he was like, oh yeah, no problem. So Jesse was like so starstruck, he didn't even know what to do. He was just like, I'm like, all right, Jesse, say thank you. And I must have thanked him like 100 times, because like I really don't. We see some NHL players, like some of the things that we go to, and I don't like to bother them, because I'm just like, what up? Like, they're trying to be normal people here. Like, when we go down for one of his tournaments, there's an NHL player whose kid plays on, in the tournament. Like, he's there all the time. And it's like, I don't know, I just don't want to bother the guy. He's there, he's trying to just like be a dad. He's a hockey dad. He's from the Lightning. His name is Pat Maroon. And I'm like, he's just trying to be like a hockey dad, and I don't want to bother the guy. So I just like, I hate doing that. But in this case, I just felt like I had to, because I'm like, this is like a once in a lifetime opportunity. Like, it's his favorite fucking guy on the team. It's not his favorite player in the NHL, but it's his favorite player on the Islanders. So I had to do it. I used to cringe when people would spike the volleyball at a game. I'm a wuss. Oh shit! You know what? I didn't realize what time it was. I gotta get off here because the bus is coming. Holy shit! I can't believe school started. I'm still like, what? But anyway, all right, yeah, I gotta end this because I just realized what time it was. But thanks for hanging out with me today, and I hope you guys have an awesome day, and I will talk to you guys soon. All right, I gotta get out of here. Adios, amigos.